Is Veganuary's message baby steps?
Let's all. So you're muted.
I don't think Veganuary's message. I don't think Veganuary's message is to take baby steps, but maybe that's what they're alluding to, because after they say, or you know, just grow the fuck up. Okay. So I guess this, whoever make this website is taking the piss of both of them, I guess.
Perhaps, yeah.
Yeah, a little
Okay.
bit, yeah.
Well,
Yeah. Let me just show my audience what we're talking about.
Morning.
Morning.
good morning.
Guys, I have a true moral dilemma. It's non-vegan related, but it's a true moral dilemma. Yesterday, I had to cringe a little bit. So maybe some of you guys know I'm like a social work counselor with families. And obviously I will keep everything confidential here, but whatever.
Well, I am streaming, so
we had like a discussion yesterday with this
It's about
with this
veganism,
child.
isn't it?
well,
Okay, let's just carry on.
streaming.
It's fine. It's fine.
Don't disclose stuff. I'm streaming. Yeah.
But I wouldn't want you to be my counselor, bro.
No, it's fine. Let's just carry on. Let's maybe do activism. It's fine.
I was just.
So why aren't you vegan professional?
It's a what?
Why
I'm
aren't
not
you
vegan.
vegan?
Why aren't I vegan? Bold of you to assume I'm not vegan.
Are you vegan?
Well, not really. I'm not
Okay.
really vegan, but
Then fine.
and
You're
that's a
not
bold
vegan.
assumption. I mean, yeah,
So why aren't you?
It was the right assumption, but it was
Okay.
bold. That's what I'm saying.
Well, why aren't you vegan?
I don't know. I just like. That sounds gay, but I just like meat like that. You know, just let me.
Okay, so
chicken,
you can have vegan meat, right? So you
Oh,
like?
but that shit tastes ass, bro.
Oh, which one have you
Straight up
tried?
dookie. I don't know. I've tried the
Yeah.
Beyond Meat. That shit was ass. That's the
Nice.
only
Did you
thing I
say?
tried.
Okay, so
That's it.
so you're saying it's crap, but the only plant-based meat you've actually had you enjoyed.
I've not really enjoyed any, no. Like the first experience itself, it was so shit. It straight up tasted like red cardboard. That I never. Yeah, that's one flavor I'm never
Okay,
trying
so
to.
let's grant for a second. Let's grant for a second. Imagine like plant-based foods just taste rubbish, and the flesh of animals is this magical thing that tastes really lovely. So you think a taste pleasure or like a given sensory pleasure would justify sending animals to slaughterhouses and like bringing them into existence to use them?
It sucks. It sucks. Like with the slaughterhouses and shit. Yeah, that shit. Like I'm completely against that. But I don't see a problem with like there being a ecosystem where I die, I go back to the universe.
Wait.
Another
Hang on,
life comes by. They eat me. That's it.
Professional, hang on. You're talking about a lot of different things, okay? So you've just said you don't actually support slaughterhouses, like in principle. Okay, but you support them because you pay for them.
I mean, yeah, but not willingly, because that's like the only convenient option I have right now. But then
where do you
kind of
live?
against it, but
Roughly? Where do you live?
It's a what?
What country do you live in?
America.
So you're saying that you unwillingly pay for the flesh of animals because you can't get plant-based food where you.
Because I can't. Yeah. I can't really afford it, and like.
Does an American want to step in here?
Yeah, I doubt that. And I live as a pretty poor person. You don't have to be some bourgeoisie type to be vegan.
Wait, let me ask you.
All the vegan meat.
Wait. Are beans more expensive than meat? Wait. Are beans more expensive than meat?
No, but does beans taste as good as meat?
Well wait. I thought it was a matter of money.
What sort of dishes containing meat do you consume?
I like steak. I like chicken. I like fried chicken.
I tried, guys. I tried.
What else? Let
I
me
like
think.
steak.
Butter chicken. I like
Okay,
fucking
what do you
biryani. I
like?
fucking
How do you like
pasta,
eating your? How do you like eating
ramen,
your steak?
Japanese shit, Chinese shit. What's that?
Like most people like their steak seasoned with herbs, and really that's
Yeah.
just like you're tasting the herbs and it's basically all the flavors in the herbs combining
Not really.
with
It's
like,
not. I mean, the
animal fat,
seasoning make it better,
absorbing the
obviously.
flavor of the herbs being cooked with it. So it's like what are you really tasting there in the like meat wise?
Oh,
It's really just like
that would be true if you're
random. It's just like,
consuming meat don't got no taste and it tastes like wet cardboard,
fattiness
which
with these
clearly
people to
herbs,
isn't
stop
and
how
over
meat
each other.
is supposed
tasting
to
these
taste.
herbs actually. Oh wait, I like tasting herbs. Wait, I'm not
With the
actually
meat.
tasting the meat itself. Does
No,
that
I'm tasting the meat too.
Guys, you're talking over each other. Can
That
you
sounds
like respect
retarded,
each
but
other when you're
whatever.
discussing this? And like my
This is
audience,
not
respect my
vegan.
audience as well.
I'm vegan. I'm just like trying to
That's
like
I know. I'm just saying.
find out what his logic is.
Yeah, but like let each other speak, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Professional, if you're incapable of having a normal conversation, I can.
I was having a normal conversation. If you're incapable of comprehending a normal conversation, then clearly the fault is
Okay.
with you.
Maybe we can go back to vegan gays talking to this person and just them, okay?
Well, yeah, just like
You get that tone?
professional.
Just lower your tone.
Professional.
Like completely.
Professional. It's all right. It's you and I. Okay. Right. So beforehand, you were saying, look, I don't support slaughterhouses, and actually, I'm not actually able to not pay for them because of the expense. But then, when someone points out to you, so when someone points out to you, you know, we can point to things like the Lancet report claiming that plant-based diets can be cheaper. So then you appeal to taste, which I thought wasn't something that you used to justify.
No, I said I don't fuck with the slaughterhouse. I fuck with the meat, but I just don't fuck with the whole process of like, you know, keeping them caged and then, you know, just kind of farming them for eating. But then if they were a wild animal, and then, you know, they would respect their time on this earth the same way I have, and then, you know, just accept our fate. That's why we exist.
Wait, I think I've had a fundamental problem. So just to be clear, if there's like a human out in the wild, okay, they're just out in the forest and they've been living their life, they've been having a good time, and you respectfully bow and arrow them in the heart and kill them and eat them, is that morally acceptable in your view?
Oh, I think if the time calls for it, and then that's the only survival option.
No, professional. I didn't ask about survival. It's in the same context.
Like on a regular basis. No, because I live in a society where we got rules and laws and where we made agreements with each other that we're not gonna hurt you for whatever reason. Like, you know, because the way I evolved as a human being, I'm, you know, evolved to care about my own species, and then the same way it kind of translates to other living organisms as well.
Okay, yeah, professional. Hang on,
you
then.
see my point, right?
Not really, because you brought up a load of points. So let's just break it down slowly, okay? So you're talking about it being wrong because we have an agreement societally. So say we didn't. So say it was like, do you know The Purge? So say on that day where those societal constructs are gone, there's no law against it, would you find it right to do?
No, because I've got like easier things to kill. Like I've got chickens. Come on, I don't gotta do a lot to kill a chicken, and that's gonna keep me alive.
Right. I think it's confusing for you. So let's just be clear. So let's use another animal like a dog. Can I go out? I see a dog walking around. They don't belong to anyone in the woods, and I just bow and arrow them in the heart to eat them. Is that morally acceptable in your view?
When you said like the purge, and then, well, that's when we as society make that decision. But I think a better argument would be apocalypse or end of society.
Professional, please just kind of track the conversation. We've moved on from the purge. We're talking about dogs now. So just imagine instead of like a deer who
in the
are
context of a purge, what would I do to a dog?
No.
Is that what you're asking?
No. As I've said, we've moved on. Okay. So now we're just talking about a dog out in the wild.
My fault.
And because that's fine. We're talking about like, because you said, oh well, like if we hunted animals, right? That would be fine, right? Just to be clear. Yeah. Okay, so just to be clear, if there's a dog, can I shoot them in the heart and it be morally acceptable if I've hunted them and I claim to have respected them?
Well, in a society where laws do not exist, then yeah, sure, it would not make a difference, because then it's just you hunting for your survival.
No, professional, you're changing it. It's not about the survival. It's as it is now. Would it be moral?
I'm not talking about a daily basis for survival. I eat on a daily basis for survival.
Is it right? Let's be clear. Is it true you could survive on a plant-based diet currently?
If it would taste as good, yeah.
Yeah, no. So
and
not
if it had the meat in it.
Professional. I'm just slow down, okay? I'm asking you if it'd be possible for you to survive on a plant-based diet, okay? Not if it would taste good.
In what kind of sense, like?
Jesus Christ.
If
like,
you would be able
to do it right now? Hell no.
No, I'm not asking you if you'd do it. I'm asking you if it would be possible for you to do it.
I mean, if it would be possible, I would be on it maybe, but yeah, I would definitely be on it if it was possible, but I just don't think it's possible.
How is it impossible currently?
No, vegan meat just tastes shit to me, or the one I've tasted.
So it's impossible. It's impossible for you to eat plants and avoid plant-based meats.
Well, if I've got an option to eat meat, then I would definitely eat meat.
You're not being asked that.
Then what are you asking me about?
You know what? I'm all right. Someone else can take over. I don't think I can deal with someone who can't answer questions.
I'll take over. If it's okay.
All right.
Okay. What's up, Projector?
What's up? I don't know. She just I don't know, she's pretty.
No, I'm asking what's up with you.
She's pretty right.
You okay?
What's up with me?
Yeah. You're right so far. Okay.
Yeah.
So do you know the difference between a
Did I say I was in a fight?
If we're gonna have a discussion,
where'd you get that from?
Let me get like a word out and then
listen to it. But where'd you get that?
And then react to it. How about that?
No, but like, let me address the thing you said earlier. You just can't say something and then move on from it. Like the fuck.
I didn't say anything yet.
Whatever, bro. Go on. Yeah, sure.
A different person was talking, and now this person is talking. You can see by the vastly different accent, for instance.
I mean, no shit. The fuck are you even explaining that? I know you're a whole different person. Yeah.
Okay, so let me just like ask you the question before you. Yeah, I'm okay as well. No worries.
You're definitely not okay, bro. You're not gonna.
Yeah, bro. Like, just communication is like a very important human skill. If you are a human being who evolved, you should learn how to communicate. Okay.
I mean, I hope so.
Yeah.
So I'm clearly communicating to you right now.
Are you gonna give me a chance to ask you a question, or are you good?
I mean, go on. I'm not stopping you. You just started with your whole little monologue for some reason.
You literally are talking over me. Like every time I started.
You just asked me, so I was just answering you. If you would never ask me, I would never answer.
I think they're genuinely a time waster. I think they're doing this on purpose.
Let's continue to someone else. That's fine. I'll live without asking you the question. I'll survive without it.
Sure, yeah. Thank you.
I'm just gonna mute you. Okay, let's continue. Who's next? Everybody's
right. I think that just rotted my brain.
Yeah.
When you need to run to the internet to prove you're an imbecile. Yeah.
Hello.
Sakana, are you vegan? Sakana.
How to communicate?
Hi, we can hear you. Mr. White.
Yeah, how to communicate?
What's the question?
Well, usually I open my mouth and words come out.
No. I mean that she said something about communication. I am new in English. I am not good in English, so that's why I just ask the question.
How to communicate? Yeah. You listen to the question, you think about it, and then you answer it. You don't jump in the middle.
Oh, understand. I think that it's a new word or something like that.
Communication, yeah, it's a cool word.
Oh.
Are you vegan, Mr. White?
Yeah, kind of. Like I eat sometimes meat, sometimes like maximum time vegetables, but sometimes I eat meat. Yeah.
What makes you vegan then, kind of?
Vegan. I'm not vegan.
What would make you vegan then? Because you said kind of, so I'm like looking for what would make you vegan then.
Nothing. I just eat because I like.
So the answer is no, right? You're not vegan?
Yes, it's not vegan. It's not vegan, yes.
Okay. I just would like them to answer if that's okay. So you're not vegan, right, Mr. White?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I eat vegetables and meat also. Yeah. That means I'm not vegan. Yeah.
Vegan is not exist in the world except in veganism. The nearest veganism tradition is the Jainism religion.
Okay.
Jainism religion.
So, what's the argument?
No one asked you to interrupt. Were you wanting to continue your conversation with Mr. White?
All right.
I don't know which one is more interested.
Am I ask a personal question if you don't mind, everyone?
Sure.
Okay. Can I ask?
Yeah, sure.
Are you sure?
I mean, I might not answer it, right? But you're welcome to ask.
All right. Is there any people who like like men or something like that?
I'm sorry, I just asked. What's the question?
What?
I mean, in this chat, anyone like gay, this kind of? I just want to ask.
I think this is the wrong chat to be asking these questions about veganism. Does Magician Philosopher maybe want to talk about
just
veganism?
I want to know that. Is there
Excuse
any people?
Excuse me? What you say? Excuse me?
Are you talking about veganism, Magician Philosopher? Because I think Mr. White is talking about something else.
I think.
Yes, I
Mr.
just
White
asked.
are you trying to date men? Or I'm not understanding what's going on.
No. I just asked, is anyone like they're like same kind of? I just want to know.
Yeah.
And do you guys support these kind of things?
Are you talking about veganism or not? Can we just move on, please?
What the fuck is he on about?
Yeah.
I think he's asking if anybody's gay here. Is that it?
I am gay. That's what I heard. I heard him ask if anyone here likes men.
Okay, it was totally irrelevant to the room. So
go somewhere else.
Yeah, just kick him.
Okay, understand. Got it.
Yeah,
Okay.
Okay. Thank you. Right.
Why
no,
you are
it's
vegan?
I think, can we just move on?
Wait,
you do what you want with them. I'm in the middle of doing bench presses, so you can please yourself if you want to mute them or.
I think Magician Philosopher wanted to talk about veganism. They were trying to say veganism is a religion or something, perhaps. Were you?
The veganism is only in vegans. There is no any religions. There is no any tradition like veganism.
Okay.
The nearest the nearest tradition to veganism is Jainism religion.
Okay.
Do you know the Jainism religion?
Okay, what's your point? What's the
My
argument?
point is we are in standing in strong point that no one like us.
Okay, So?
There's no one like us.
All right. So what's the problem?
The problem here is some people think the Hindus and the Buddhism and the other religions is nearest to, or declares them as vegans.
I don't see any problems with vegans being unique. What's the problem with that?
The problem is veganism in vegans only, not in any religion.
Okay, so who cares? What's the argument? What's the argument, man? What's the argument?
The argument is some people, including in religion, declaring themselves as vegans. They are not vegan.
Wait, P1, there is no vegan religion. Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Yes. P2, if something like, if there is no vegan religion, then what's the consequences of the end of that question?
Then veganism.
No.
Then veganism.
So here's, let me give you an example of what I'm looking for, right? I can say, if a magician philosopher is talking, I should listen. That's P1. P2, magician philosopher is talking, conclusion, I should listen. Okay, that's my argument for listening to you. So if there is no vegan religion, that would be P1 actually. If there is no vegan religion, then what should happen? What's happening? What's the problem? Right? You're just like making a statement, and I'm not sure why we should care, frankly, right? And I want to care. I desperately want to hear why you're not vegan. And it seems to be this. So please finish the statement.
No, I am vegan.
I'd say it's a good thing veganism is not like some weird
but
religion.
I meet people from Hindus and the Buddhists. They regard themselves as vegan. They are wrong.
Okay, so let's not talk to a vegan then. Let's talk to somebody who's not vegan.
Okay. Okay, let me start.
Okay, let's go, Mr. White. I'm all literally all ears.
Why I become vegan? That is my question.
Sure. So I'm sharing my screen, I think. Yeah, I'm sharing my screen. So you can look at my screen. This is my argument for veganism. Can you read English okay? Or should I like explain it in like...
The vegan is, can you explain it in short? Okay,
sure.
You kill humans. Oh, understand. Okay, got it.
Yeah.
So that means, okay.
To exploit and kill sentient being.
Understand.
Mustafa, can you wait
but
for a minute?
Mustafa.
Yeah, Mr. White.
Okay, all right. I understand. I got that. That's why you support the veganism. All right, I got it. But I have some question that plants is also a living being. So why you kill them? Why you kill the
What
tree?
would be the problem with killing a living being?
Say what?
What would be the problem with killing a living being?
You don't agree to kill animals.
Yeah.
But you agree to kill.
Yeah. So it's not
plants. Why?
Yeah. Did you read my actual argument? I write down that it's not because of life. It's not because because animals are living. It's because they're sentient. You know what sentience is?
There. For sentience.
Yeah.
Including sentience.
Yeah. So the difference between life and sentience is life is like just like a definition of an organism that where it's like the cells are like moving or something,
Alive,
right?
kind of.
I'm trying to like be plain. And sentience means that that organism is also experiencing life. So, for instance, a plant, there is no individual inside to experience life, but an animal, like cow, pig, chicken, there is an experience happening there.
Got it.
Yeah, and it's the same experience. So it's the same experience as in human beings, and it's not okay to exploit and like mass kill human beings because of that experience, or it's like not even okay to kill an individual because of that experience. So I'm saying if both humans and animals have this experience, and in humans it's not okay to kill them because of that experience, then it's not okay to exploit and kill animals either because of that experience. Sorry.
All right, I got it. So here is my one question. First of all, I just want one favor. Don't interrupt under like when I ask you. Okay.
Sure.
When I finish, then you answer my question. All right?
Maybe. Can't commit, frankly.
Please say okay.
I'll try.
Okay. So, what you say that they have like, yeah, I got it. But just imagine you have a brother who have same senses like plants. I mean, your brother is disabled, physically disabled person. Okay. Then, if someone kill your brother, then you will say that my brother have no any kind of senses, or what you say the word. I don't remember. Let me senses.
Sentience. Yeah.
Okay, all right. My brother have no sentience. That's why you will say to the judge, my brother have no senses. So that's why you don't punish who kill my brother. You don't say like that. You say that my brother has no senses. He is a disabled person. So why he kill my brother? He is a disabled and so innocent person. You will say like that, right? You don't say like that. My brother have like no senses, so don't punish the killer. All right. So why?
Wait, first of
Answer
all,
the question.
yeah, you assume that I would act like this. You should be asking me. Well, what would you say to somebody who killed your non-sentient brother? Right? Yeah. So I would say, first of all, non-sentient people tend to like not really survive unless they had sentience in the past. And then now they're like connected to machine.
They're born.
Sorry?
They're born like that.
Born without sentience.
Born like that.
Yeah, there is like a disease called, not disease, it's like fucked up shit that happens at birth called anencephaly, where human beings can be born without sentience. That means they don't have a brain or barely have a brain, like have like very little of a brain. There is no sentience. They do tend to not survive past a little bit, right? Like they survive a couple of hours to a couple of days. I don't know who would have yeah. What's the problem?
Many people have like this kind of
I think you're thinking about I think you're thinking about sapiens. So some people are born with brain and spinal cord, but not very they are mentally challenged, right? Like they can't go past being the level of 1-year-old, 2-year-old, 3-year-old, like mentally challenged people. Is that what you mean?
Okay, I mean that.
Well, like they are sentient still. They are not sapient. They're like they have very low sapience. They are still sentient. the only
because they have same senses like plants, same things like plants.
Well, no. That's a category error. So a human cannot except for anencephaly, and then they don't survive. A human, generally speaking, is not born as a plant. That's just not can't happen. Or, I don't know if can't anencephaly happens. Senses. Sorry.
I'm meaning about senses like plants. Like plants.
Well, plants are not sentient, so no sentience. That's what you mean. If you mean sentience like a plant, that means no sentience.
Okay, let me understand the word sentience.
Okay, so I can.
They have not nervous system.
Yeah. So sentience. What? You see, look at my screen, right? So in order to be sentient, you have to have a brain and the spinal cord and like 5 senses. That's this structure in your body creates sentience. Plants don't have that. Some animals don't have that.
Oh.
So, but like.
Okay, you mean about brain?
Brain and a spinal cord and the 5 senses. As a species kind of situation.
Yes.
Because a person can be.
If someone have.
Go on.
If someone have like 3 senses, then.
Yeah, it's that's why I'm saying it's not on an individual level. It's on a species level. So if a species has structures of brain, spinal cord, and 5 senses, then that species is capable of sentience. So if someone is born with brain, spinal cord, and only 3 senses, they are probably still sentient. If they are born with a brain and if they are born with a brain and a spinal cord not connected, then a huge chunk of a brain is totally missing, there is almost 0 brain, then they are not sentient and they die really quickly.
Yes, but if their brain don't work like that, they have brain, but their brain don't work sentient. Like that, then.
I don't know what you mean. Like this doesn't exist. Like except for anencephaly, where the brain just like there is none of that, none of it. If somebody is born, I don't know if that happens actually, but I'm willing to answer the question. I'm just like I think you would like not understanding what sentience is. So if somebody is born, they have a brain, they have a spinal cord, but they are not connected. For instance, right? They are basically born. Okay. Kind of like not sentient, and they're probably gonna die really quickly because they are born into the body of a species that is capable of sentience. If something goes so wrong that they are not sentient, they're probably not gonna survive. They're probably but let's I'm gonna try to answer your question anyways. So yes, if a brother is born non-sentient, if my brother is born non-sentient and comes a person and kills my non-sentient brother, I would say it's not necessarily immoral towards the brother because there is nobody there. They are like a plant, right? But it's, you could still, you could still argue that it's not moral towards the family, towards me, right? Because you know, it's like this, let's just say, this is important to me. Like if my phone is not sentient, but if you come to me, grab my phone and break it, I think you should pay repercussions for grabbing my phone and destroying my phone. But the phone itself, there is nobody in there. They're not feeling. So, you see?
Extrinsic value.
Yeah.
Okay, I got it.
Cool.
But this is your definition, but there is one things like me, like, okay, let me explain. So I mean that I understand your sensuous example, but I actual meaning that like don't interrupt. Okay. So your brother Bron, what you say, same like that. They have brain nerve, but their brain don't work like that. You know, like normal human being. They feel they have same senses as the plant have, so it will be similar because if it will be because yes, it will be similar. The plants also your brother. They will be similar because their brain not work like that. Like
there is nobody
people.
in there, so there is no individual in there. You know, there is nobody experiencing life. Therefore, taking their experience, it just like makes no sense. There is nobody there. So it would only be like if you take my personal rose and destroy it, I would get upset. But the rose doesn't give a shit. There is nobody there. This would be the same thing. You basically have a human shell, like a human suit, but there is no individual in there. I might get upset because this is my brother or something, right?
Yeah.
But the brother itself, there is nobody there to give a shit. You can be connected and say, like, in this specific situation, you can say, oh, but, you know, it's like, I value human life even if it's not sentient. That's cool, but it's weird. It's like not logical.
No, I don't mean that. Yes, I understand, but I see many people that they are not normal as human being. They don't hear. So I see someone.
No,
they
they're still
don't hear,
sentient.
also,
You're confusing a bunch of stuff. So somebody who doesn't, you're confusing. Wait. You're confusing. Somebody who doesn't hear is still sentient. Can we move on actually like to like an actual argument? What's the argument?
Okay, let me 1 minute just. Like I seen some people that it mean in your term sensuous or non-sensuous, this kind of terms, but it actually look like same, like plants. All right, like I see someone that have normal human being. Okay, they don't hear. They don't. I see someone. They don't feel a pain, like Bron disease. Hello.
What could be?
Hello.
And
oh, sorry, I missed all of that because like my earbuds got mixed up into the situation. What did you say?
I see some people that they have brain what you give definition. They have all things to be a sentience, whatever else, non-sentience. Okay, sentience, but they don't have actually like a plant. Don't interrupt. Okay, let me end. Let me go through in the end. Okay, so they don't have same as a plant. Like they don't hear what people say. They don't see, and they don't have a like feel the pain. This kind of, they don't have like nerve system, but their brain works, but not like normal people. Okay, I hope you understand. I
mean, I understand, but it just doesn't exist. Then this person is sentient, and I care about sentience. Then it would be wrong to take the sentience away from them. So, like, you're trying to say they're sentient, but they are not sentient, but they are. Even if they miss some senses, even if their brain is a little bit, you know, like, doesn't work exactly as the rest of the population, right? If they are still sentient, then I care about them. If they are not sentient, then I, like, you know, I might care for, like, love reasons or whatever, but morally speaking, there is nobody in there, so it doesn't matter. Can we move on to an actual argument? What would be the problem? Can we move on?
Okay.
Does Mr. White thinks that plants feel pain?
They don't.
No.
I hope I helped. I don't know.
I don't say that.
How is this relevant to you needlessly stabbing other animals to death?
I mean that many humans have many humans don't feel also pain. They have some
How is
problem
this
in their body.
relevant to you needlessly stabbing other animals to death?
Okay, so my main point is, I hope you got some point. The main point is, if you try to save like more animals, just let me finish. Okay, if you try to save more animals, and if you if you keep them free, then they will become, wait, let me translate.
I think I'm understanding. If we stop farming, what you mean is if we stop farming animals and we let them go, they will suffer in the wild. Is that what you mean?
No, they will become wild if we make them free, because they will stay with wild wild environment, because they will stay in jungle or forest. They're kind of that, and they will like.
Let's not let them free. Let's just not bring them into existence in the first place. Let's just not. Let's just not because farmers, they produce these animals, they breed them, right? So if we stopped breeding them, animals wouldn't exist. So let's just do that. Let's not let them go free in the wild, okay? That would be terrible. They would die.
Why
really
animal
quickly.
can exist? Why?
What do you mean?
Why? If you make them free, if you make them
I
free,
didn't say that. I want animals as a concept liberated from us breeding them, exploiting them, most likely torturing them, and then slaughtering them in perpetuity, all again and again and again. This is an eternal Holocaust, and I want it to stop. I think it's immoral.
Understand. You are intelligent. Yes, you are intelligent, because few days ago I came here and do same agreement. Many people offend, and they say like that it means that I'm God, and I don't want. I want to make you guys this kind of that. This argument don't seems like good, but I got that you are very, very intelligent about that. I got you. Yeah. I got your point.
So what's your argument for not going vegan?
My argument is not going vegan, that if we produce, I mean that if you free all kind of animals, like dog, elephant, I mean everything, elephant, all kind of whatever live in there in plants. If you make them free, then at the end it will be happen that human being will have to suffer to survive. You got it?
Wait, what do you mean? Do you think we can't survive without eating animals?
Because they will become wild.
Well,
Mr. White, VPM already explained we're not going to release all the farmed animals. Did you understand that?
Yeah, we shouldn't
I don't
release
say
them.
about only farm. I say about all over world, all kind of animals, every species.
Wild animals already exist. Why would that change? Because we stop farming animals. Why would there suddenly be a problem with wild animals? Because we stop farming animals.
Can you say it again? I don't get it.
The wild animals already exist in the wild. Just because we stop farming some species, why would that be any worse for the wild animals?
Okay, so my point is, if you farm animals, I see some videos in vegan page that they torture like hell. They torture like hell the animals. They don't what it called. They don't feed them with relax. They torture like hell. If if some animal got injured or some animal not make them profit okay, I mean that if you grow the animals, then the growing animals don't give the farmer or the farm profit. Then what they do, they just kill them. I see this kind of video. That's why I ask that question. That's why I ask it.
I don't see the relevance, frankly. I don't see any connection between those two things. Like, let's just tell me why you are not vegan.
Why?
Sorry?
Because I need all kind of nutrition in my body. That's why.
Okay, what kind of nutrition do you... Wait. What kind of nutrition do you need that you cannot get from plants or supplements?
I get, but it's too hard for this kind of...
Hard in what way? Hard in what way?
This kind of amount.
Sorry?
This kind of amount nutrition to put in my body. It's hard.
What do you mean by hard? What does that mean, hard?
It means that we have to eat like more.
What's the evidence for that? I cannot relate. I've been vegan for 10 years. I don't know why people say that.
Because in animals, if you eat like 100 grams of any kind of meat, you will get much good amount of protein, all kind of nutrition. But in plants, you don't get like that kind of. You have to eat several kind of plants.
Whoa. What's the evidence for that? What's the evidence for that? I would like to see evidence. I would, hold on. So here's your argument, basically. 100 grams of meat provide higher nutrition than 100 grams of other plants, of some plants? Is that what you're saying? Yeah. What if I showed you that actually some plants have higher nutrition than some animal foods? Would that change your mind?
Yeah, show me.
Sure.
I want to know because I
heard of soya chunks?
Vegan diet.
Have you ever heard of soya chunks?
No. It's not good for health. It's not good for health.
Whoa, what's the evidence for that? What's the evidence? No. Now I'm not gonna let you go with this one. You now made an empirical claim that I know cannot be justified. So provide evidence for your claim that soya chunks are not good for you. What would be the evidence for that? Wait, because it's a claim. I want evidence.
Okay. Your question is why soya?
Oh, you're Googling it. Cool. I love it when people make a claim and then they Google, why are soya chunks bad?
Because it tastes so terrible. I can't eat it.
Oh,
really?
Okay.
I tried. I have tried.
So it can hold on. That's a different claim. So it can provide very high nutrition, higher than meat, actually, but you don't like the flavor of it, correct?
Yeah. I can eat it when I
sure.
try to eat.
So hold on. I don't care. So did you know that there are many ways to cook soya chunks?
Yeah, I know. I tried.
Yeah. So you can cook. So hold on. I'm not gonna let you fucking filibuster. So you can put soya chunks with some herbs and spices, and it's gonna taste fantastic. Eating soya chunks on their own, it just tastes like nothing, or like with a little bit of like some kind of a weird flavor, right? So
I know.
How about you fucking learn how to cook soya chunks and stop paying for the throat cutting of animals? How about that?
can you make some politely kind of stuff? You seems like rude and bad.
Yeah,
I
I'm
don't
rude and bad.
behave with
Here's
you
the
well.
thing. I'll explain why, Mr. White, right? People, there is like a rotation of people in here, coming in here, making all kinds of claims. They don't provide evidence for them, right? I'm still waiting for evidence that soya chunks are bad for you. You thought I forgot. I didn't. You made that claim. And then when I asked, why are they bad for you? You said, well, they taste weird, right? And then I say, well, have you tried cooking them in all kinds of ways, right? Because every new food, you have to learn how to cook it, right? If you don't know how to cook eggs are going to be disgusting. So,
Yeah, let me say,
and wait, right? Why am I rude? Why am I getting pissy? It all ends up being people saying, I justify slaughtering animals who are like dogs in almost every way when it comes to their sentience, right? I justify slitting the throats of sentient animals by the hundreds per year because this thing that I didn't learn how to cook tastes kinda not the best. That makes me lose my fucking mind, because if I was to put you in the shoes of a cow and say, would it be okay for me to slaughter you, Mr. White? If the alternative, I like it a little less, it tastes kind of weird to me because I never bothered to learn how to cook it, would that justify me coming up to you and slitting your throat?
let me say one thing, okay?
No, answer my question. No, answer my question. Would this justify me slitting your throat? Or would you sit there and beg for your life and say, please try to learn how to cook soya chunks?
Okay, just
answer my question. No. Answer my question. Yes or no? Would this justify slitting your throat?
Okay.
Answer my question. Answer my question.
Let me 1 minute.
It's a yes or no. Would it justify slitting your throat? It's a yes or no.
Just 1 minute. Can you give it to me? Just 1 minute.
No, I want a yes or no answer. I want a yes or no answer. No. Yes or no?
Yes,
would it justify? No. Answer the question and then you can talk. Yes or no?
I actually don't know. I don't understand that. Because
I'll rephrase my question.
I came
right?
here and ask you some question to.
No, I want an answer to my question. If you were the victim, would it justify slaughtering you if I can't cook soya chunks properly?
Let me say one thing.
No,
just one
say
sentence.
yes or no now. I'm gonna kick you.
Are you crazy?
Say yes or no. Answer my goddamn question.
Yes, aggressive, yes. Mr. White, you're being aggressive. This sounds like aggression. Total aggression.
I came here
Please answer the question. Please answer the question.
For my confusion. I came here for confusion.
Answer
and
my
ask you
question.
some questions.
Answer my question.
Let me finish. Yes, I will answer that. I 100% answer that. No problem. I came here and ask you question. Why is that? Why that? That is my confusion. Because
yeah,
I'm not
I answered it.
Like
all of your questions. I answered all of your questions. Now answer mine.
And I tried the soya chunks, not like a boiled water.
I answered your question. Now answer mine. Answer my question. Answer my question. I answered all of your questions. Now answer mine. Would it justify slaughtering you if I don't like how soya chunks taste when I cook them not well?
Hey,
it's a
bro,
yes or no.
I'm not vegan.
Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no?
I'm not eat meat like that. You know.
Can I slaughter you if I don't like soya chunks?
Can you give me 1 minute, please?
No. Yes or no? Answer the question.
This is gonna be a
If you
waste
give me
of
1
time.
minute, then I will give you answer. If you not, then
It's
sorry.
a yes or no. Answer now. Yes or no? Can I slaughter you if I don't like the taste of soya chunks?
1 minute. 1 minute. Or
No,
don't
no,
I
no, no. Answer the question.
1 minute, or I can answer that question.
BPM, are you done?
If you want,
He doesn't want to talk. He literally doesn't want to talk in the last 5 minutes.
He doesn't want to answer my question. He definitely fucking wants to talk. He just doesn't want this to answer this uncomfortable question.
Anyway, that's enough of that, MPM.
Yes, aggression.
Yes, I'm aggressive. Suck my dick. Anybody else wants to have a discussion?
Yeah.
Scream, you want to answer the question? Would it justify me slaughtering you if I don't like the flavor of that taste? Yeah, would it justify slaughtering you if I don't like the taste of alternative food?
Okay, right now, do you want to slaughter me?
No, I'm just asking a question, right? It's a hypothetical. Would it justify morally slaughtering you if something that without your slaughter, right, a food that doesn't cause you slaughter tastes less tasty? Do you think that taste pleasure justifies slaughtering you?
Yes.
Yes, you think I can slaughter you if I don't like the alt food?
Okay, listen, you're talking about the veganism, all right?
I'm just asking you a question, a very specific question, and you just said yes, it's justified to slaughter you.
I will try to answer to your questions. Before diving into your question, I will explain it. Okay, first of all, we're human beings, and we cannot slaughter humans at all. Am I right?
Why is that
Kill
bad?
each other all the time.
Why is that
It's
bad?
illegal, first of all.
Oh, okay. What about moral questions? If it was legal, it would be okay.
Okay. If it's legal?
Yeah.
No, it's not a good way, I'm thinking.
Yeah. So why is it wrong to kill humans?
Because, we split our humanity split from the animals with our knowledge and with our brain, because people are able to think, and from that point I think like that.
I'm not seeing a reason not to kill you, frankly. What's the reason not to kill human beings?
Okay, because let's say human beings are okay without
Whoa, vegan gays.
Yes, it's not okay to kill human beings because
people are able to think and work somewhere. Because let's say you can kill doctors, let's say, because they treat you if you have this problem with your health.
Sure. So if we do have human beings in our societies that are born mentally challenged, they will never work. They will never mentally progress from a 2 or 3 year old. So they're gonna remain not smart, not able to think too much, right? Would that justify killing them for burgers?
No.
For burgers, oh my god.
So that's not the reason that it's not okay to kill human beings. People
it's not proper way.
Can't think or work. So what's the reason why it's not okay to kill human beings? Because people being not able to think or work is not a reason. So what's the reason? Hello? Are we asking ChatGPT why it's not okay to kill humans?
No, I'm just trying to frame your question. Okay, let's say before to answer to your question, let's say, what kind of just problems do you have to kill people?
Oh no,
Why do you want to kill them?
I'm against killing
Do you have
both
any
people.
reasons?
Wait. I'm against killing both people and humans. Don't get it wrong, right? I'm just like looking at
Yeah.
people who say it's okay to kill animals, but not okay to kill humans, and I'm like asking why? What is the morally relevant difference between them? It seems to be not being able to think or work somewhere, so it must be something else, right? Because I take the stance that it's not okay to kill either, especially for stuff that is not necessary, right? So I'm like perplexed when people come and say no, killing humans is wrong, but killing animals, it's not only wrong, it's good. It's not only not wrong, it's good. So why is it not okay to kill humans?
Why? Because it's also related with our laws in each countries.
Yeah,
Because
so
if you kill
wait,
someone,
we
you
already
will-
addressed this. So if I said if it was legal to kill human beings, would you say it's okay? You said no,
No, yeah.
right?
It's
So
a
that's not the reason
great
either.
problem. Okay.
If it was legal to kill humans, not okay still, right? That's what you're saying. So
Yeah.
what's the reason?
Because we're also humans.
Okay.
You know, just it
What's
also depend on your religion. If you're
Wait.
religiously
no
mad, let's say,
difference.
in your religion, you cannot like kill people with using like special stuff, let's say, because it's a really big sins for people who kill other people,
So-
let's say.
If there are humans who believe in a religion that allows human sacrifice, would you say it's
What
okay?
religion is this?
No. In which
Not okay to kill
country,
humans.
like people's okay, let's say in which country.
So
in
that's
which
not the
religion
reasons though, right?
you
That's not the
stone
reason.
your stuff.
I'm just looking for a reason why it's
Why?
not okay to kill humans. So far, you said not okay to kill humans in all the scenarios that you proposed. And I gave you, like, I removed that scenario and you still said it's not okay. So why is it not okay to kill humans?
Because we're also humans.
Why does that
Okay,
matter?
let's say, do you have
as
just
well,
any
humans?
reasons to kill people?
We're killing
Sorry?
our
Okay,
own kind.
do you have just any problems or do you have just any reasons to kill people? Why? Why do you want to kill them?
You want to eat
I
it?
literally said that I don't
Yes.
want to kill anybody. What is
Also,
wrong
can we
with
have
people?
Can we also have one-to-one conversations? I understand how everyone wants to jump, but there's also a side chat if you guys if you have any question.
It's a kind of a really strange question. You don't have just any reasons, and you every time mention like if we can we like kill people like slaughtering them and other stuff. It's kind of just really strange question.
Why? I'm just asking. You said it's not okay to kill people, and I'm asking
Okay, tell
why.
me just one
And
reason. Why do you okay, just give me just reasons. Why do you want to kill them?
I do.
For
Fuck me.
vitamins or what?
Bro, oh, you asking why would one want to kill a human being? Is that what you're asking?
I didn't understand.
Are you asking
repeat
why
I
somebody
didn't
would
understand your-
want to kill a human being? Because I obviously said that I don't want to kill human beings. I think it's wrong. And I have my
Okay,
reason
your
for it.
question-
It just happened to be that the same reason leads to us to it being immoral to kill animals as well. So that's why I'm asking the question. I don't think there is a morally relevant difference that between a human and an animal that would justify killing an animal but not justify killing a human being. So I'm asking, you think
Okay,
one
why?
is justified,
Because-
the other isn't. So what?
Because
Why?
It's impossible because in this globally we have just alternatives. We can kill or eat like mutton or grief mutton. Let's say mutton. You know what does mean mutton?
Yes, there are
Mutton or grief. We have just mutton
alternatives.
and grief. Let's say we
to
have
killing
just mutton
people,
and grief.
correct?
We can use their like meat
Yeah.
alternatively instead of eating like people.
Yeah, So modern technological advancements. Okay, modern advancements allow it, correct? Is that because there are alternatives to killing people for food, right? For food, because you have modern advancements that like, okay, just like there are alternatives, right? Basically, is that what you're saying, right?
Okay.
Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. So there are alternatives to eating animals as well. So by this logic, you should be vegan.
No, I told you. Let's say in some countries, they have their own special cuisines which are related with meat. Am I right?
I don't know why that matters. There are alternatives to those cuisines, right? And like those alternatives don't slaughter animals. So if it's not okay to slaughter human beings since there are alternatives.
Let's say just one culture, let's say one like country really like to eat meat. Let's say, how can you find for them like alternatives? If they don't like to eat like plants or plant stuffs.
That's where we started, right? Wait. That's where we started, right? I asked you, would it justify to kill a human being if the alternatives don't taste as much? And you said no. And now you're saying, but it's okay to kill animals because the alternatives don't taste as good as...
Okay, if people... Okay, let's say if people want to eat or slaughter other people, it's okay, it's possible, but most of the part in every country plays significant role, crucial role.
It's okay to slaughter people? It's okay to slaughter people for food? No.
Why? Because we have just laws.
Because there are alternatives, right?
Well, but
yeah,
well, there are alternatives to slaughtering animals as well.
First of all, law also play a crucial role in our life. Additionally, religion. So from 2 points, it's to slaughter
so
people.
If we had, so if there was a society, that had a religion that allows slaughtering humans, and it was part of their culture, would that justify killing human beings?
No, it's not a proper way.
Then that's
I know this kind of a situation happened in the past, but we're just living right now in this
So
modern world.
right now we have alternatives to this kind of thing. We no longer have to kill human beings to survive, to have a religion, to have culture.
Okay, survive.
The same thing. Wait. This means that if we have alternatives to animal products, those things also wouldn't justify slaughtering an animal, right?
Judaism does sacrifices
of human beings.
What the fuck?
Please follow the fucking conversation or don't step in.
I think they did. They did stoning and stuff, like killing of humans too.
Cool. And now I think we have like technological advancements to not to do that anymore. So why do we keep doing this to animals when there are alternatives to animal slaughter?
Oh, I mean, God. What if God commands the Jews to do stoning again?
Yeah, God commanded the Jews to. Would that be like justified? Would like that justify Jews just like stoning people?
It seems like to them it could be true.
Yeah, or would you think that's a moral thing to do? If Jews all of a sudden like gathered a bunch of stones and started like stoning people to death or something?
I think death penalty could be a good thing.
Well, then you say it's not justified just because their religion said so. So why would that justify animal slaughter? I'm just still looking for the morally relevant difference between a human being and an animal that would make it okay to slaughter an animal when alternatives exist, but not a human being when alternatives also exist. Right?
I think convenience. You know?
So if it was like more convenient to like slaughter humans instead of slaughtering animals, I could make the argument for that. Would that justify slaughtering human beings? Or would like alternatives would be still the morally preferable way to go?
Probably not. Yeah, I think.
Yeah, so you would choose alternatives over like the convenience of grabbing human flesh, right?
I think, yes.
Yeah. So why don't you do that for animals as well, right? There are alternatives. You can just go to a supermarket and grab non-flesh food. You can grab the vegan food.
Yes, pasta.
Because they're not humans, like. So it's more. It's like it's a moral thing, to prefer humans.
Well,
animals,
I'm not.
right?
Well, here's the thing, right? I'm not telling you. I'm not saying you have to either slaughter a human being or slaughter an animal. I'm just saying slaughter neither and choose the alternatives. Eat the vegan food, right? So it's like false dichotomy to say, well, we just like prefer human beings. That's fine. You can prefer human beings, but also like if you don't have a justification to slaughter animals when alternatives exist, I just like would like you to address that and not like pinning humans and animals against each other,
That's true. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. Let me make it very simple, right, for everybody. So let's say we have world A. By the way, I'm streaming my screen if you want to look at what I'm writing. And then, shit, I never know how to move this. Still haven't attached to it. We have, sorry, it's gonna take me a second. I'm bumbling through it. Totally. But it's worth it. So we have world A. We slaughter humans and animals when alternatives exist. World B would be, World B would be we slaughter animals when alternatives exist, right? And then world C would be we slaughter nobody. What would be the justification to not choose world C?
B.
What's the justification for choosing B?
Okay, first of all, it related with preferences of the food. Let's say I eat meat every day, let's say, and I do like to eat every day because when I find like alternatives, I cannot like eat this meat, like food stuff without any joy. So I think like B, it's true.
Yeah, we already talked about this. I'm not sure why I'm going back to this. Like, if it was more joyous to eat a human slaughter kind of food, would that morally justify killing humans for this joyous occasion?
Okay, let's say I've just chosen.
Is that a yes or no?
B, am I right?
Wait, is that a yes or no to my question? Wait, is
Which
that a yes or no to my question?
Alternatives exist.
Please
Okay,
answer
listen,
my
I didn't
question.
choose.
Please answer my question.
First of all, you should answer to my question. I didn't answer to your question. I didn't opt option A. You've written here we slaughter humans and animals when alternatives exist.
Yeah.
But I didn't choose this option. I choose B.
I know.
Am I right?
I know.
So
I know. I know.
animals when
Then I'm asking, bro. Listen. This is. There's no need to get like really upset about this, and you can involve ChatGPT. That's fine, right? But just like let me know if that's what you're doing.
No, I'm not involved in ChatGPT.
Okay.
I'm just giving my word.
Yeah. Listen, you chose world B. You chose world B, and then I asked.
Okay.
And then you chose world B, and then I asked. Can you, the person who's like typing, can you please mute yourself? Typing is incredibly disrupting. Thank you, Nuno. Or thank you, whoever's like muted them. So you chose world B, and I asked, what's the justification for choosing world B instead of world C? And you said, I just like the way it tastes. It just tastes really good. It just gives me joy, right? And then I said,
Yeah,
okay,
let's
I understand. Hold on. Jesus Christ, man. And then I said, well, I don't know how that's a justification. And all I did is replace the victim in world B with a victim, with a human victim, right? I said, would that justify it in case of human slaughter? You said no. And I say, what's the morally relevant difference between a human being and an animal that makes it okay to kill human being for joy? Oh, sorry, the animal for joy, but not okay to kill a human being for joy, right?
Okay, for me, personal, I think like that. I'm like Muslim, and second, my problem is here. I've just experienced a lot of meats. I just eat everyday meat. Let's say I've eaten like mutton meat or brave meat. So from that point, I just experienced their taste with their taste, but I've never eat like human meat. Am I right? So from that point, I will use these alternatives.
Okay. So if someone presented a human slaughter to you, right, and you didn't know it and you actually liked it and it caused you joy, would that justify killing humans for that joy?
If human meat was 10 times better, if human meat was 10 times more tasty than chicken, would you eat human meat?
Yeah.
Okay.
What's the answer?
I think we probably would become addicted to it if it. Yeah.
So what's the answer? Felix, can you repeat the question 1 second? Real quick so that everybody can hear.
If human meat tasted way more yummy than chicken, would you start eating human meat?
Okay.
I think they can hear my question. It's just they are really thinking
about
it.
Depends. Okay, it depends additionally on the cost. Am I right?
Wait, if human flesh was cheaper, you would say, yeah, I'll just buy human slaughter flesh?
No, it's impossible.
No, so that doesn't justify the exploitation of animals, you see? That's like because it doesn't justify the exploitation of humans. Sorry, go on.
I think, post what they said, it's impossible for human meat to be cheap. I think that's what they said.
Whoa, what's the evidence for that? Jesus. I mean, I can just grab like a human off the street and just like, free ranging, running around, right? It would cost me almost zero, in fact, right? I could grab that human being, cut their throat, split them into large portions with some fatty cuts and some like leaner cuts and just sell that. That's pure profit.
Yeah, but the risk is expensive. Like, imagine how risky if you get caught. That's like risk.
Here's a big question. If it was legally allowed to eat humans, would you guys eat humans? If it was 10 times more yummy.
What's the morally relevant difference between a human and an animal that justifies eating an animal for joy and like profit or whatever,
it's
but
impossible.
not a human?
For me, like let's say if yummy 10 times and mutton or grape, let's say, I don't want to choose like people meat because why? First of all, it's related with our like religion because in Islam, like people meat is haram.
Well, what if it wasn't haram? What if you found? Hold on.
Never choose.
By the way, that doesn't say like in the Quran, don't eat human meat. It doesn't say that, right? It says like
really?
Don't. Yeah, it doesn't. It really? Says don't. Yeah, it says
really?
that don't eat dog, right?
Okay, what about your religion?
Wait, I don't have a religion, but we're talking about you.
Religion?
Wait.
Okay,
it says.
What about your religion? Tell me just about it.
Wait.
You don't have any knowledge about your religion. Please do not mean.
Does it say that you? Does it say that it's not good to eat dog? Right? It says that. You're not supposed to eat dog. You're not supposed to eat dog, correct?
Dog, yeah. It's also haram.
Yeah. So it's also haram to eat pig, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. Does it say anywhere in the Quran or in the Hadith that it's haram to eat human, specifically?
Slaughtering people, killing people is haram.
Wait, does it say
right?
that? No. Does it say in the Quran that it's wrong to eat human flesh? Does it say in the Quran?
No. Let's say.
No, it doesn't say that. So
before, like,
you're pulling shit out of your
can
ass.
answer
I
your
know the
question,
Quran better than you.
before,
Look
like,
at
eating
that.
a human- Okay, listen. Before eating people, what you should do now? Okay, you have to first of all slaughter people. After that, you will able to eat. Am I right? So.
What does it say that
before
it's not
eating
okay
that-
to slaughter people? What does it say it's not okay to slaughter people? It might say it's not okay to kill your
Okay.
neighbor or something like that. Where does it say it's not okay to slaughter? Slaughter is the very specific thing, right?
Okay, killing people is haram also. So from
Wait.
the religion point,
Where does it
it's
say
not-
that it's
Wait.
where does it say that it's wrong to kill people for food, which is slaughter? What does it say that?
What?
Where the slaughter is a very specific thing. It's something that you do
Okay.
to a sentient being for food, right? Slaughter, that's the definition of slaughter. You kill somebody for food. Where does it say that you shouldn't slaughter human beings for food?
Also, I got a better argument for you, VPM. In
Yeah, go
in Islam, it's okay to kill humans for self-defense, right?
Oh
In
my
war,
God.
right? Is it okay to
Where
kill?
where different stuffs?
Wait, do you agree?
Okay,
or
brothers. Let's say. Okay, let's say. Tell me about your religion.
It's
We're not talking about my
irrelevant.
religion.
Can I ask you this question? Because
Okay, listen. Most of the people they do not have just any knowledge about religion or medicine or other stuff. They try to
Well, I
show
seem to know more than you.
themselves like
Wait,
smarter.
I seem to know more than you about your religion. I seem to know more than you because I know it doesn't say in the Quran that you
Please make sure about the
can't
information. After
slaughter
that, just tell me
humans
about
for
it.
food.
Okay.
Does it say anywhere that you can't slaughter humans for food?
a good argument here would be that in Islam, it's okay to kill humans during war, but you can also make a claim that we can eat those people after we kill them in war.
Yeah. It doesn't state that you
No,
can't.
it's
It doesn't say that you can't.
No.
Then
It's
religion is
not
not the
true.
thing. Then religion is not the thing that tells you what to put in your body, because you could technically kill somebody in a war and then drop right there, like dismember them, cook them up, and eat them. Because it doesn't specifically state don't do that. You're just like adding to like it's okay to have a very visceral reaction to this, the thing that I just described, right? It would be totally gross. Right. It would be totally disgusting, right? But Quran doesn't say that. And therefore, I'm not sure how that's a justification for what you do in a modern sense.
You're talking about Islam? Okay, you're talking about the. Do you know about something in Islam? No, nothing. Just trust me. You
seem to know more than you.
Involved in, listen, you are involved in another religion. Please do not tell me
you
about
involved it.
Islam or other stuff.
You involved it. Sorry, you brought it up. You brought up your religion. You brought up your religion. So now, I don't know why you're crying about it. Like me talking to you about your religion when you brought it up.
Okay, I brought it up. I came with true idea, but you're just talking about not just wrong ideas.
Yeah.
Talking.
So do you think it's like wrong to kill human beings for food? Right? It's wrong, despite it's not saying so in the Quran specifically. It doesn't like state, oh my God, it's wrong killing, like eating humans. It doesn't say that, right? Does it say that somewhere?
Okay, how can you?
Does it say that somewhere? Oh my God, why are you dodging? Does it say that somewhere?
Eating people flesh before eating people flesh. Let's say.
Wait, does it state? Can you answer the question?
Right?
No. You can kill them for like in a war, and then you can like collect the bodies and eat them. You don't have to like kill them specifically for food, right? The way Felix stated, you can just like kill them for war, and then cook them up and eat them. Does it state specifically in the Quran that you can't do that? It's a yes or no question. Like
no.
It doesn't state specific. It doesn't state specific.
Yeah, at that time I will use alternatives.
Yeah, there you go. So you can choose alternatives over animal flesh as well.
Yeah, in that time, in this situation, because I don't have any alternative animals. In this case, I will try to take any or.
Wait. Are you saying you don't have any alternatives to animal products?
Yeah, animal products. I don't have. Let's say if I don't have just any alternative.
Wait, no, not if, not if. Do you have alternatives to animal flesh? Do you have alternatives to animal products?
Yeah, I have. Yeah, I have. In that
Yeah,
time,
there you
because
go.
I
So
don't
you
have
can
just
choose the
any
alternatives,
product,
but
animal product,
so
I
you
don't
can
have.
choose the alternatives, but you choose slaughter instead. What's the justification for that?
Instead of slaughtering people or animals, in that time I will use like plant-based foodstuffs.
Yeah, there you go. You can do that every single day. You can start now. Are you vegan?
No, I'm not vegan. But
so you're
we're just
choosing.
living in modern
So you're
world.
choosing
In my country,
slaughter.
you will able to see a lot of
So you're choosing
meat
slaughter
stuffs.
over the
In
alternatives, man.
every
Just
we
say it. I
have
choose
a lot of
slaughter
food
over
stuff in our
alternatives.
country.
Just say it. Just say it. I choose slaughter over the alternatives that I also have. Right?
Let's say
Yeah.
we have just plenty of food in my own country. In this case, I choose slaughtering them.
Yeah, you choose slaughter over the alternatives that you do have access to.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you couldn't just justify that in animals, in human beings. So what's the justification to doing this in animals? You said we don't have to eat human beings because there are alternatives to them, right?
Okay,
said
I
it right
told you
there.
like that. If we have just alternatives like meat stuff, we have just mutton or sheep meat. Let's say we have, I can choose like meat-based, animal meat-based stuff. Let's say if we don't have just anyone.
But do you said you do. You said you do have access to alternatives. So I'm not sure why we have like having this hypothetical conversation.
Oh shit, my mic's on.
You do have access to alternatives to animal slaughter. Have they gone? Oh, they're just gone. Rage quit. All right. Shame. That's a shame. Miracle, you want to continue having a discussion? Maybe not with me. Maybe I'm like a little too crass. Maybe with vegan gays?
Yeah, maybe, yeah.
Yeah. VG.
Hey. So why aren't you vegan currently? What's stopping you at this moment, would you say?
Me, it's just there's lots of conveniences. I think temptations, conveniences.
Sorry, can you both move closer to the mic? Both VG and Miracle. Can you please move closer to the mic?
Like the same room would be nice.
I turned down the volume a little bit. Is this better? How's this?
Kinda a little bit better.
Oh, someone else can talk.
Can you hear me?
No, not really.
I like you're not aggressive. Well, not like aggressive, horrible, and you're not horrible. So
I'm not horrible. It's okay.
But
is this?
Yeah, VG on your side is much better. But Miracle, can you like find wherever your mic is and just put it closer to your mouth, and like just maybe reduce the sounds around it?
How about now?
Hello?
You sound sleepy, man. Are you sleepy?
Me, I think just a little bit, yeah.
Yeah. I can relate. I'm also sleepy. Okay, sorry. Go on, VG.
It looks like someone wants to talk who their mic might be working better.
Okay.
I can't say their name though, it's at the bottom. It looks like Acorn, but it's not.
It looks like Adam.
Yeah, it looks like
Adam, maybe.
to me.
Yeah. Do you want to speak?
No, just I want to ask about this room. What's like, are you reading something or just talk random topic?
I couldn't hear what you were saying. Your mic's weird.
Yeah, we're talking about veganism here. Like, why people not vegan? We ask them why they're not vegan. They try to justify it. It always fails. But you can try if you want.
So it is not random.
No. It's not random.
Okay, so I think I should turn off my microphone to listen.
No problem. You're welcome to do it. Barry,
for
what
my
about
mic.
you?
I just.
Sorry.
I've been playing with settings, so that's my bad.
That's all right. It sounds fantastic now. Congratulations on your new mic.
Veganism is scientifically proven to lower your testosterone of a man.
Oh, then it shouldn't be a problem you sending the paper that demonstrates that. Can you link it down below? Or if you can't send links, can you just tell us the title and author of the study?
He said, yeah, he said that and left immediately, so.
Yikes.
Coward.
I'm guessing that's... I'm guessing they know. Yeah.
Coward. I, in fact, have like a list of studies that says there is either no difference, and one study says that vegans actually have better testosterone marks after working out.
Yeah,
it's free testosterone though, isn't it?
Vegans have higher testosterone.
Well, it's
So
just
I
one
don't-
study says that. The rest of the studies says that no difference. Just one study says
Yeah,
that.
that one's
I
about
would
free
say that,
testosterone, isn't it, BPM?
Sorry?
That one's about free testosterone, isn't it?
Yeah, it's free testosterone after working out, after lifting weights. And so, the credence of it should be very low. So just like saying there is no difference would be better. Just like where just the thing points, all the other studies point. But I would love to see the evidence to the contrary. We can discuss it together. Shame that they...
I'll tell you now, if you're going to have AI wars in the chat, I'll mute everybody that's doing it.
Oh, AI. Shit. Guys, lean on it to do research, maybe, right? Ask it to provide evidence and then examine that evidence. Don't just copy pasta the thing. AI is wrong, like a lot. It's like fucking sites, Reddit posts. Come on, guys, a little bit more progression on that side, all right? Like, you can totally use it as a starting point, but why are we using it as like justification for anything? It's weird.
This is brain dead because nobody will read what the other person is posting. They just copy and paste it into AI and it goes back and forwards and it spams the chat all fucking day. And I'm not doing it. Or you're not doing it.
I didn't know people genuinely did that. Like,
oh yeah,
didn't even.
They do it in our server as well, VG. They just like post a block of obviously AI slope, and they're like, "Here's my argument." And I'm like, "Oh, thanks, fella."
Just covered with M dashes.
Yeah. The only thing is missing is because Discord like just removes them is the emojis. Or does it every copy paste just removes the emojis of AI? I think. I'm not sure. We can ask AI if that's true or not. Oh, good. What's up, Midge? How you doing?
Well, hi, I'm doing great. How about you guys?
Awesome. I'm a little tired. I was arguing with people who were non-vegan yesterday by like 1 a.m. and shit like that. It's a terrible idea. Are you vegan?
No.
No. Oof. Why?
Why I should be?
Oh yeah, I have I'm streaming my my screen, right? And I have an argument for veganism right there. If it's too large of a text thing for you, I can explain it to you in the words, or even just read it out if you want. But if you would rather just read it yourself, that's also good. Let me know what you think.
It'll be good if you did explain it to me.
Sorry?
I prefer to explain it to me.
Oh, sure. So I'm making the argument, my position is that it's immoral to exploit and kill sentient beings when it's not necessary. So sentient means somebody who has the ability to experience life, feel certain feelings, emote certain emotions, all of that good stuff. So basically the ability to be conscious. And then I'm positing that when we're thinking, why is it not okay to kill humans? It usually goes like cashes out into it's not being okay because humans have this like subjective experience. They experience life, they really want to keep their life, and therefore it's not okay to take their life away from them, either through exploitation or slaughter. Well, if animals have the same thing, then we shouldn't slaughter them for the same reason, and they just happen to have that same thing. Now, I'm not saying animals and humans are exactly the same. Humans have like extra stuff. Humans like are sapient, so have the ability to reason as well to a very high degree, right? But I don't think that that's the reason that why we shouldn't kill human beings. I think it's the ability to experience life. And if animals have that as well, then we shouldn't exploit and slaughter animals either. And that leads us to veganism, which is the position, the moral position against exploitation and slaughter of sentient beings, of animals.
Wow. Okay.
What do you think?
I'm still not vegetarian. I'm vegetarian.
You are vegan. Okay. Why are you vegan?
I'm not.
Okay. You said you're vegetarian?
No, I didn't say.
Okay, sorry. It's really hard to hear you. Can you move closer to your mic? Maybe?
Okay. Sorry.
Like wherever your mic is. If you're on your phone, just move closer to the hole on the phone.
How about now?
Kind of the same, but but can you repeat what you said earlier? Because I think I couldn't hear.
I was saying that I'm not vegan.
Yeah. So now that I explained to you why we're vegan, do you have any issues with the vegan position?
No, I have no issues.
So if I'm still sharing my screen, can you see it?
Yep.
Yeah. So imagine there are two possible worlds. In world A, we exploit and slaughter sentient animals for unnecessary stuff. In world B, we don't exploit and slaughter animals for unnecessary stuff. Which world do you think is more moral?
The world that kills animals.
You think the world where we exploit and slaughter animals for unnecessary stuff is more moral?
Yeah.
Yeah, what's the justification for that?
I feel like animals, like, they create for us, to eat them, to serve us,
Created by whom?
I mean, by God.
Oh, which God?
The gods that create the whole world.
Well, there are several gods depicted in several religions, so I'm asking which religion do you adhere to? Which God do you mean? Do you mean Allah? Do you mean the Christian God with 3 heads, or which one?
I mean Allah.
You mean Allah. So you make the claim that Allah created animals for us to consume?
No, to help us to pass the years that we live.
I'm just struggling to understand. Can somebody else take over who does understand? I'm so sorry. Anybody, please? I'm just like struggling to understand them.
Who is it that's talking?
Midge. But I'm struggling to understand them, so.
Midge, you there?
Hey.
I wasn't listening to the prior argument. So what's your argument against veganism?
What?
What's your argument against veganism, or why aren't you vegan?
I'm not vegan.
The question was why.
Why should I? I like meat.
Well, I gave you... Fuck me.
So you think... Okay, so... I don't have time to do this. I'm sorry. Can someone? It says just liking.
Sure.
Do you think it's okay to kick dogs if I like it?
To kick dogs? No.
Yeah, I have a dog right here, and I kick it. And I really, 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 really like it.
No, I feel like just leave it alone. You don't have to hurt it or.
I really like it. I really like it.
But you did kill it? I kick it?
Yeah, I killed it after. I kicked it, punched it, pulled its ears, pulled its teeth, and then I killed it. Yeah.
Okay, that is great. Do whatever you want.
Wow.
Yikes.
Yikes indeed. Wow.
Ah.
Is it okay to kick humans if I kill them afterwards?
The humans, you feel like it's okay. We have the right to control the whole stuff, even animals. The whole, animals.
Wait, can you answer my question? Is it okay to kick humans and then kill them? If I like it?
No, but
no. What's the morally? Yeah. What's the morally relevant difference between a human and a dog that makes it okay to kick a dog and then kill them if I like it, but it's not okay to kill a human being if I like it?
I don't want to kick dogs.
That's not the question that I asked. You might want or not want to do something, but I'm asking about the morality of the thing, right? I'm not asking you to kick humans. I'm asking if it's morally permissible.
To kick dogs, then it's okay for me. It will be like it's okay for me to kick humans, right? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, you said it's okay to kick humans as long as you kill them afterwards. Oh, sorry, dogs, as long as you kill them afterwards. So I'm asking about humans now.
No, I was saying no, but he said that I'm doing this. So I said, okay, I'm not gonna judge you.
I'm really struggling. So what's the morally relevant difference between a human being and a dog that makes it okay to kick a dog and then kill them if I like it, but not okay to kick a human and kill them if I also like it?
I'm not with them, with the people who kick animals or humans.
So it's not okay to kick a dog?
Of course it is not.
It's not? Even if I like it?
What? No.
If I really like it, it's not okay?
Just treat him in a good way.
Okay, so it's not okay. I'm just really struggling. It's not okay to kick dogs if I like it?
Of course it is not.
Okay, so why is it okay to slaughter... So why is it okay to slaughter sheep if you like the flavor of it?
Okay, I'm not gonna kick dogs. I'm gonna try to...
No. Can you answer the question? If it's not okay to kick dogs if you like it, why is it okay to slaughter sheep if you like it?
It's different,
What's the difference? Cool, what's the difference?
What's the difference?
What's the difference?
Is a favor. It's a favor, is a difference.
What do you mean? Like, dogs taste fantastic, I've heard. So, like, if dog tasted fantastic and I like the flavor of dogs, that would be okay for me to kick and then kill a dog? Would be morally okay with you?
It might be, yeah.
Oh, okay.
If you need this answer.
Sure.
You need this answer, so yeah.
Okay, so if I like kicking humans and then killing them and they taste like 10 times tastier than sheep, would that justify it? Would that be okay for me to do if I really, really like the flavor of human meat?
Yes.
It would be okay to. So it would be okay for me to hypothetically kill you if I really like the flavor of human meat, right?
Okay. Yes, but I can't.
Yeah, that's cool.
But
that's an interesting position you have there. It's really weird to me.
It's really weird.
Yeah, I just think it's weird when people say, yeah, it's totally okay to kill me if you like how my flesh will taste afterwards. It's really weird. It's like suicidal, I would say,
The point is that you can't do it because I'm gonna eat you first,
Well,
think
lucky
it's
you that lucky you that you are like protected in some kind of way. Weird, right? That like we can't like extend that protection to other animals as well when you can't find the morally relevant difference between them.
Yeah. So,
Yeah. You know, kind of weird.
but it happens.
I mean, yeah, I know it happens. People are morally inconsistent. They agree to all kinds of atrocities, like it's okay to kill human beings if you like the way their flesh tastes. That's just like horrific to me. I wonder what Allah would say about that.
You're gonna suffer a lot because there is a lot of
Sorry?
beliefs you feel like. You're gonna suffer a lot because there is a lot of stuff and beliefs, so you can't adapt with it.
Yeah, well, how do you know you're not going to suffer in whatever that place is for unnecessarily killing sheep just because they taste well?
I'm not suffering. I'm eating and enjoying of what I'm eating.
Yeah. So why would I suffer by killing human beings? You said there is no morally like you can't point out any morally relevant difference between those two beings that justifies you killing sheep for taste pleasure, but doesn't justify. Oh, in fact, you said it does justify. I can just like kill human beings for taste pleasure, but then you said you're gonna suffer. What do you mean I'm gonna suffer?
You're the one who's gonna suffer because you really care about human rights and dog rights.
Yeah. Well, it's a hypothetical question. Hold on. It's a hypothetical question. I obviously, incredibly obviously, by the argument that I presented for you, am against slaughtering either sheep or humans for taste pleasure. I obviously take the stance against it. And I have a justification for my stance. Whereas you say it's okay to do both. It's okay to slaughter human beings for taste pleasure, and it's okay to slaughter sheep for taste pleasure. So I don't know which one. I guess you answered it. You said that I would be the one suffering, but you would be okay with humans being slaughtered for food.
Yeah. That is what I'm.
Yeah, it's weird. It's weird. Yeah. What I'm saying is that it's weird, and like I find it morally atrocious. So, just like we can't move on from here. I think like I just like find you morally crazy for saying that it's okay to slaughter human beings for taste pleasure.
Yeah, you're going to find a lot of crazy ideas, or crazy beliefs.
Yeah, I do think you have like a bit of a crazy beliefs. I would even say somebody is in my chat, in my Kik chat, says vegetarians are mentally ill. I mean, I don't know, maybe, but I think the meat eaters are really mentally ill because their moral position leads us to think that it's okay to slaughter human beings for taste pleasure. So I think, I think we can just move on from you. I'm sorry, it's just like talking to people who are so immoral is just like a waste of time. You know what I mean?
No,
yeah, it's just kind of gross.
I know someone like that. Real life.
Sorry.
I know someone like that. Real life. He's apathetic and like apathetic carnage. That's like the worst.
Your mic is terrible. I really, truly can't understand anything you're saying. I'm so sorry. I do want to hear what you're saying and understand it, but it's just I can recognize 2 or 3 words.
I'll go get my headset.
Okay, I would appreciate that. Well, the bullets biting today is crazy. Really.
Friday.
They
People
walk among us.
I think the seagull is prepped for bullet biting as well.
Seagull. Oh,
Yeet. You want to bite some bullets on Mike? Come on, Yeet.
Yeah. He's prepping for it in the chat, so.
Yeah,
if you want to
just
ask
tell him
him.
to wake up. Yeah.
He was making up earlier.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I got my headset.
So what was you saying?
Want to make up? Eat them
I
all?
know some of my dad in real life, but apathetic carnage.
Wait, what? What?
What'd you want? What was the question, Vista?
So Yit has been saying that humans and animals are different, so it's fine to do to them. But still, he said that, well, killing them humanely is good. And then I explained to him that, well, humane means compassion and benevolence, and killing them for needless things can never be that, right? And he then went back into saying, well, humans and animals are different. That's where we're at. Where we're at.
Post? Do you want to engage with this, or?
I ain't fighting
just
if y'all.
Tired of it. Not gonna lie.
I can simply ask, what does a human have that if you removed from a human would justify farming them like any other animal?
Well, excluding pigs, do other animals eat the same animals?
What would you remove from a human to justify farming them?
The human part.
Which is?
Were a human? I don't know.
Come on, bro. You should know these things. What the fuck, bro?
Cannibals have
To
said
the point where
that
they're
human flesh
to
is
the point where they're
akin
no longer a human. I don't know. Like you turn them into a monkey.
Okay, but you know that there can be like individuals which have every single thing that a human has, but then they're not a human species, right? So they are not humans, but they have everything that a human has. Let's say they have an extra bone in the backbone. Literally, that's what makes them different. They're literally identical. Let's say that's me. Would you be okay with like putting me in a gas chamber, like we do with other animals?
Would I be okay with putting a monkey in a gas chamber?
Would you be okay with putting me, a non-homo Homo sapien, into a gas chamber for meat?
For meat, is the meat good?
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay, now I'm going to ask you an additional question. Let's say Hitler was killing non-Homo sapien Jews during the World War II for meat production. Would you say what he did was okay?
No.
Oh, but they're not humans.
No, they're humans though, because they're human.
Those in the
Jews.
hypothetical, those Jewish individuals are not Homo sapiens. They have everything that a human has, but they're not Homo sapiens. Would you be okay with the Jewish Holocaust in that hypothetical?
I don't know, like.
Would you be okay with mass holocausting non-Homo sapien individuals who have all human properties apart from the species?
I mean, yeah.
Yikes.
Yikes.
Yikes. So wait, if we find out you're non-Homo sapien, we should just like Holocaust you? We should put you in a gas chamber?
What?
If we find out you're not human, should we put you in a gas chamber?
Well, I'm a human. What?
If we find out you're not human, should we put you in a gas chamber?
Well, no, because like.
Why do you care? You're not human.
Yeah, fuck you.
I care because like I grew up as a human.
Yeah,
if
but we
had
don't care. We don't care. You're a different species. We don't give a shit. This is your literally your position. I don't give a single shit who you are, how you grew up.
If it's a random, if it's a random fucking animal, yeah, it's fine. But if it's like like an animal that like we're like,
You are a random.
I don't know if it's like a
animal.
show, like in Star Wars, like
you are literally a random fucking animal.
Your argument
like a
was
pig, like a
everything.
pig. We don't live with pigs in society.
Yeah.
Your argument
Let me
was
ask 2 questions. So,
yeah.
do you believe in evolution?
I honestly don't know about that whole field.
Bruh.
Okay.
It's a weird concept.
Do you know what a taxonomic classification is?
Nope.
Okay, so I have it on my screen. You can check it out. This is a taxonomic classification of a human being, right? It just means like we belong to several categories of taxonomy, right? Like every animal. So you can see that we are part of kingdom Animalia, right? And then phylum Chordata, class Mammalia. So up to mammal, us and pigs, or us and cows are the same. We belong to the same category. And then we go order primates, which you say it's okay to slaughter for burgers anyways. We are part of that category as well. And then Hominidae, I don't know if you would say that a great ape, like a chimpanzee, would be okay to slaughter for burgers, but we are part of that family, taxonomically speaking. And then we have genus Homo and species Sapiens, right? So would you say that somebody who's in this part, in our family, it's okay to slaughter them for burgers? So like a chimpanzee?
Yeah.
Yeah, you would say it's okay to slaughter a chimpanzee for burgers.
Yeah, but
okay. What's the justification to cut it off right here at the top of the taxonomic classification and not right here? What's the justification for saying only people who pass the threshold of species Sapiens are safe from slaughter and the rest of them, fuck them?
Not really. I don't know. I'm kind of horrible at talking. I'm kind of saying like we live with like people as people. Like, you know how in Star Wars they live with aliens and like they're equal, like they're basically humans in Star Wars. You know about that?
Yes, yes. And in Doctor Who, like there's aliens Doctor Who too.
That I would consider like humans, because like we live with them as humans. But like if they're like an animal, like a chimpanzee.
Cool. So what are the traits that you would say this is a human? What are those traits?
They're accepted into like a modern society as in like a person.
So just like if people say they're human, then they're human?
Can I also say that would be problematic, because we already had like some like societies where even humans were not treated equally because of certain traits.
Yeah, like literally during the Holocaust, the Nazis were calling Jews Übermensch, so subhuman. They were also calling them Schwein, so like
but even
pigs.
during the during the American age as well, like not even like 50 years ago, black people were treated differently because they were quote unquote not a part of our society, our white society, right? Which is still fucked, right? But the question is like, what makes it okay to be abusive to one but not the other?
Super.
Crap. This is gonna sound crazy. I get on their perspective that's fine, but I would disagree with that. would disagree with them, but for them, if I were them,
Why would you disagree?
I would think it's fine if I were them, because like now that would be bad.
Why? They can use your same argument. They are not part of my society. That's literally your argument, right?
You know about those guys over on like that one island who haven't been touched by humanity like ever?
Yeah, if we find out they're not humans, would you be okay with like? Hold on.
I don't care about them. I just don't care about them. Like,
okay.
I know I kind of sound like a psychopath right now, but
yeah, kind of. So if I don't care about somebody, it's okay to slaughter them for burgers. Is that like what your claim is?
you ain't asking the right guy though.
Yeah, clearly you are highly immoral, but I'm asking if this is your position. If I don't care about somebody, then it's okay for me to slaughter them for burgers?
I mean, I would disagree with that.
Why?
But
that's your literally your logic like a second ago. So why is it okay for you? Wait. Why is it okay for you to not care about somebody and then hold the position that it's okay to slaughter them for burgers, but it's not okay for me to hold the same position, the exact same?
I'm saying you're fine with your perspective, but I just wouldn't agree with it.
Oh, what would you do if I started slaughtering humans for burgers?
Absolutely nothing.
A moral individual. Everybody clap as hard as you can. Wow.
Dude, so many people today are justifying the Holocaust of humans. What the fuck?
I'm not justifying the Holocaust. What do
You
mean?
literally are. You literally are. You say it's okay for Nazis to slaughter Jews because they don't care about Jews. In fact, they hate Jews.
This is getting out of where I meant.
Because Jews were like acting like Untermensch, right? Well, not all Jews, but
no, they were just calling them Übermensch. They were just calling them. They were acting like human beings.
Well, I know, but I'm sure it was not all Jews. It's mostly like the communist Jews.
No, all Jews. Like my grandfather, great grandfather, in fact, was actually working with Germans. They had like a relationship, a commerce relationship between my great grandfather and the Germans. And so when the Germans came and Jews already heard, oh, the Germans are coming to kill us, my great grandfather said, nah, the Germans are good people, they're not gonna do it. And then he got shot in the head and buried in a mass grave.
Mm-hmm.
He wasn't a socialist. He was literally doing commerce with German people.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I thought that they were good people too, But I know that they probably weren't the best at all,
Oh, Nazis were good people?
Yeah, it seems like they were at first, right?
Oh no!
Whoa.
Okay.
Shit!
No! Whoa! No! No, mate!
Yeah,
No.
he's gone. It's this. Yeah, it's the second time he's saying anti-Semitic bullshit. So.
What the fuck is going on today? I don't feel safe. I don't feel safe. Somebody call somebody. Please, somebody call America to protect me. Jesus Christ.
I'm American. I'm American.
So what was Yeats' bullet there?
What?
This guy was here yesterday.
So VPN, what was Yeats' bullet?
It's okay.
It's
if you don't care
humans.
about somebody, it's okay to slaughter them for burgers.
This is going off where I'm talking, where I meant.
You want to start over, Yut? You want to start over, and actually, be truthful and not trying to justify your actions, but actually say what you feel, what your moral stance is. I can scrap this.
Okay, so I showed it the 3-minute video, and it said that's bad, right? So
yeah, it did.
Mm-hmm.
So
what
why
justifies you paying for it? Oh, sorry, go on, Tista. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, you
it's
can go.
Bad.
Just,
I didn't enjoy watching it, but
mm-hmm.
it's like I don't really care. I'm like
we're back to
I'm a pretty bad person. I acknowledge that.
You don't care, then it's okay to
I don't care about animals. I care about humans. I don't care about animals.
Burgers. So if I don't care about humans, it's okay for me to slaughter humans for burger, correct? This is literally your logic. I'm literally taking your logic and I'm replacing the victim in there. That's all I'm doing. I'm saying I don't care about humans the way you don't care about animals. Therefore, it's okay for me to hypothetically slaughter humans for burgers?
You don't have to think it's okay for me to think it's fine to slaughter animals. I don't care. But like, it would be the same for me then. For you fucking killing humans.
Listen. All I'm asking is, right? Do you think it's a good justification to use to say I don't care, therefore it's okay to slaughter X for burgers?
Yeah, as long as they're not humans.
What is the morally relevant difference between humans and animals that justifies slaughtering humans if you
humans
don't care
are humans,
about them?
animals are everything other than humans.
That's a tautology also. I showed you that humans are animals. So what are the traits that humans have that make it not okay to slaughter for burgers? Yeah, what does that mean? What does that mean? Because I showed you what a human is, right? I showed you the taxonomy of a human being. And up to genus Homo, right? You said totally okay to slaughter them for burgers. This is what a human being is, right? And then I asked you, why are you choosing like the top of the pyramid and not like 2 rungs down, right? Why you are like choosing the 2 rungs down and not like the entire thing? And what is your justification? What do human beings have that makes it not okay to slaughter them for burgers if I don't care about them? I'm using your logic. So please logic it.
All right. So the chimpanzee is the most similar animal to humans, right?
Maybe, I don't remember.
It is
either that or bonobo.
That chimpanzee, even though it's like really close to a human, it ain't a human.
Okay, what does a human mean? What traits do humans have that chimpanzees lack?
The fact that they're a human, like...
Human is a category, it's not a trait. I can put you in a category of yeet, and I can say we can yeet yeets for burgers, right? That's just like me declaring a category. From now on, everybody who has the name yeet on the...
Humans are... Oh my god.
They are, right? We showed you this, right? We belong to Kingdom Animalia, pretty low in the pyramid right there, right? So it's pretty basal. And up to class Mammalia, we are the same as the cows. So I'm asking you, what do humans have and chimpanzees lack that makes it okay to slaughter chimpanzees for burgers, but not human beings? What traits are there?
Like the fact that the human is a human.
That's just a tautology. Listen, if I told you I like apples and you ask me, oh, why do you like apples? And I said, well, because they're apples. Have you learned anything new from that?
Yes. You like
what
apples.
Did you learn?
You like apples. That just happens to be the logic I go by.
Yeah. So if you ask me, why do you like apples? It's totally okay for you to say, it's totally okay for me to say that there's apples, and you said, oh my God, this is interesting and revolutionary. I've learned something new today.
Yeah. It's more like, why do I like apples? Because apples are not oranges.
Yeah.
All right, then how about I reward this? The thing that makes a chimpanzee and a human different is the fact that the human is a human. The chimpanzee is a chimpanzee. The human is a human.
Yeah.
That's the difference.
You didn't rephrase it at all. It's the same thing. So I like an apple because it's an apple. Have you learned anything new from this?
Also, Sin, your mic is picking up wind. Yeet, I have a question for you. Just regarding to this. if a racist person comes to you and tells you, well, I'm not racist, I just prefer whites over blacks because whites are white and blacks are blacks, does that tell you anything?
Yeah.
And what does that tell you?
They just don't like black people.
Why?
Because they just don't like black people.
But why? Why? If someone says I like whites because they're white and I don't like blacks because they're black, what does that tell you?
I don't need to know why they don't like black people.
Okay, I think this person is not sapient. So you have, and I have best intentions in saying this. Yet you have like zero brain transparency. You just do shit, and you never like consider anything else above, like below it. It's just like lack of sapience, like lack of ability to reason. Right? It's. I think emotional damage. I think like I could make the case for slaughtering you for burgers, frankly. Hypothetically, of course. All right, let's move on to somebody else.
I just quickly want to address for anyone who is listening or who doesn't know, this is a circular argument.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna put a circular argument in the side chat if anyone wants to learn a little, basically, how that looks.
It's like I'm not vegan because I'm not vegan, right? It's just some sort of redundant, tautologically true like statement.
Yeah. Anybody else wants to tell us what is the morally relevant difference between X, I guess X1, X2, between X1 and X2, right there in this sentence? Like if you hold the position that you don't care about X, is it then okay to slaughter X for burgers? Or did they say they don't care about slaughtering? It was all told you all the way down. X for burgers. Then it's okay to slaughter X for burgers. This is funny.
BPM, look at the side chat I've posted, like a circular argument thing, and it's such a really good example.
Oh, thank
of
you.
What we literally just went through.
I'm gonna add it to my page. Thank you. Ethics, ethical concepts. I think I have a tautology in there somewhere. Oh no, I don't. We're gonna add it.
I guess when people are gonna say like, "Oh, because they're human," that's literally what this is.
Yeah. Link files here. Let me just. And we'll make it a subheading? No, a heading. There you go. And I'm gonna add a button of this to the human thing, if I find where it is.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Hold on! Hold on! I got you a better one. Oh my god! This is amazing. VPM.
All right.
Check the side channel, right? And on the left side, you have all of the fallacies.
Ooh.
Oh my god! And they all have like a diagram. This is actually really good.
Oh, that's cool, man. Yeah, I'm gonna keep that. Thank you.
Yeah, it's really cool. Let me just.
I feel like I really misunderstood like fallacy as the ad hominem, because I think that some people just take it to be an insult as an ad hom, right?
Yep.
Yeah, like as long as you're not like if you're trying to discredit their argument or saying they're wrong because they're stupid or they're wrong because they're X, right? Like it's going to be an ad hom. But if you just say you're a fucking idiot, which isn't like a good debate strategy, but it's not, that's not a fallacy, you know.
Oh, this is cool. This is a new fallacy. I'll definitely forget about it.
Yeah, like if you're arguing with someone and they constantly make stupid arguments and stuff like that, and then you just say, well, I mean, this is just, you're just being stupid. That's not an ad hom, because you're not like using saying that he's stupid to debunk any arguments, right? You're just saying, okay, you're just being impossible to have a conversation or whatever. I mean,
Yeah, Post, if you go on that website.
I gotta pee, and then I'll come back in a minute.
I feel like a lot of non-vegans use a lot of ad populum fallacies, and also like, well, to be honest, I mean they just use like, I feel like you could do a large list of but like Nirvana fallacy is a big one as well, right? They're like, well, why ought we like care about animals, right? Because that we can't be like morally perfect, right? In every area, right? But the fact of the matter is there's certain things that we can control and certain things we can't control. Yeah. He eats his flags because he thinks they're going to make burgers for you. Just gotta bite like huge reductio bullets when they make arguments like this. It's okay.
Hello.
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 It's crazy.
Took a nap today. I haven't done that in a while because we stayed so
That's
late
early.
yesterday.
Excuse me.
What do you mean it's early? That's when you take a nap. It shouldn't be before 3 p.m.
Oh yeah, 2 o'clock is usually when I go, roughly.
Yeah, I like afternoon naps.
Oh, I haven't done it in a while. It's kind of nice.
Right, hold on. You see that post hoc fallacy which I've put in the side channel? Couldn't you like use this on all like non-vegans? Oh no, the ex-vegans. Because it kind of makes sense. Post hoc fallacy, an assumption that because one event precedes another event, they must be causally related.
One sec.
Yeah.
Well, that's actually post hoc ergo prompter hoc. I have that here. So it's. Hold on. I don't have it. I'm sure as fucking I did. I think I did have. Maybe I have it in biases. I swear I did. Oh no. I swear I did.
Because you're not sentient.
Yeah. You were listening?
How do we apply that to Ali Tabrizi? I had to go 30 minutes to get marshmallows. Therefore, I couldn't go camping.
Oh, it's in the logical fallacies. So yeah. So there you go. Post hoc ergo prompter hoc. If X preceded Y, then Y caused X. That's what it means, kind of, right?
I usually engage in a fallacy when I'm watching movies. The sunk cost fallacy. I'm like, bro, this movie shit is shit. Might as well finish it.
I've started to all finish. Yeah.
It's like, whatever. Maybe it goes somewhere.
Should be here.
I was thinking of going live also. Do we want a bunch of trolls?
Well, it's been constant war on buses all night by the look of it. So, you know.
Really?
Oh, like a bunch of people said it's totally okay to Holocaust people.
What the hell, really?
Yes.
It's not many people who do that, but some people think that it's a slippery slope fallacy if you're using their logic against them. But it isn't. It's called a logical parallel. Like it's if it doesn't involve some step of the thing that they say will lead to something else, of course that is a slippery slope. But if you're only using their logic the way they did on another similar context like that, that's not a slippery slope.
My face in torso.
Just in case some
hot.
debate pro tries to
and my feet are
weasel out
frozen.
from
my legs and feet
using
are
the logic
frozen.
again.
I don't know what to do. Just gonna change my socks. So be right back, guys. Wouldn't want to end
Okay,
up
I'm
on
gonna go
Wikifeed.
live. Let's
That's why I'm
get
gonna
some
go
of those
there.
trolls in here.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Okay. The morons on the bus go round and round, round and round, round and round.
That's funny.
Chip, let's funnel them into Soifid maybe.
Yeah,
So
for sure. That's what I'll do. I'm just
let's
picking
funnel
now a
some of them in
thumbnail
here, and then so that other people can also have fun, and then let's funnel the rest to Soifid.
And you can split over there into different chats.
I mean, everybody's probably going to jump over there anyway.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna do. By the way, I don't know if you heard that because sometimes I'm muted, sometimes I'm not, and I'm a bit tired and I make mistakes. But yeah, the only thing holding me back is just the fucking comments that you look like a 50-year-old, which I know I'm gonna get, but that's fine.
Well, it's not going to be a surprise to you then, is it, Chip?
Yeah.
Tone, I have a question.
42.
Why is the moron bus coming from the UK? Look at the picture in the side
away
chat,
from the
man.
snow. See, that was just before all the snow came, and now they fucked off to discard.
They come from London, bro. There's the Big Ben over there. What the fuck?
We're trying to export all the idiots and create a vegan hell.
So UK is the problem. Okay.
Yes. So we're exporting them everywhere else. So you guys can have them all.
So the UK is the highest moron exporter in the world.
Well, it's the only one I could get a picture of a London bus, wasn't it?
Wait, what the fuck? Why is this video so good? Why is this video so... I'll put it in the side chat for you guys. Why is this video so good?
Is this stream appropriate or?
Yes, it's stream appropriate. It's actually really funny.
Copy message link. No, that's not. How do I?
Okay, so I used smart. I used strong.
Oh no, I have to download it. Fuck me. Well, let's see if it like just opens. Bro. No. Okay, fine. Oh yeah, I saw this morning. It's fantastic. Such a good activist, man. good. So good. Yeah, Felix, I saw this video this morning. It's really good. Where did I want to read it? Into humans. And where are the humans? Humans are under common arguments. Human-animal comparison. Sorry, I'm still trying to add the thing. Common arguments. Human-animal comparison. I'll just add. Insert button. Name. That's not. Fuck me. There you go. There you go. I've added it. Chip, have you gone live? Oh.
No, I'll go in a couple of minutes.
All right, no problem.
I'm setting up the camera.
I might once you go live, I might sign off and then join in to listen while playing a game and maybe to record. How about that?
Sure. I don't know. I kind of want you there because you're always good with data and stuff. So.
I have to work. God damn it.
You have to work, and you said you were gonna play a game, dick.
Yeah.
Sorry.
When I'm playing a game, it's quite obvious from yesterday. I literally can't form the simplest sentence. I have to concentrate on one thing. People don't know how hard it is to be me, okay?
No, I get it. You do you. I don't have a problem. I'm pretty, after an afternoon nap, I'm pretty stoic right now, so.
Hello guys, I'm back.
Who's back?
Back from where?
Is that good or bad?
Yeah, I'm back. I was here before, but it seems few people are talking, so I just left you for a little while.
Okay, you want to talk now?
Yeah, we're not talking. You know, you're the one that said that I should wait on conversation, right?
Sorry?
I say you are the one that said that I should shoot because you people are talking.
Bro, I literally don't understand the word you're saying. I'm so sorry. It's my fault, not yours. But I have no idea what you're saying.
He's saying he wants to be shoot now because, or he was shoot before because others were talking. But no, nobody, you can talk now.
Okay, thanks, bro. Thanks for understanding. I really appreciate my card. Okay, so how you guys doing?
Corn Dude, do you have a problem with trans people? What am I reading? I'm not sure what I'm reading. What am I reading? Do you have an issue with trans people or?
Where are you from?
I'm from Europe.
Europe. Wow.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Yeah.
Very nice.
You're welcome. Yeah. I'm from Africa.
Nice. Why are you not vegan, bro?
No, I'm speaking. Maybe the signal is not good. I say I'm from Africa.
Mm-hmm.
I understand.
Okay.
And now I ask, why are you not vegan?
Okay. Well, nothing, sure. Nothing. My cousin is living in Europe too.
Why are you not
Why you
vegan?
kill animal?
Ariki wonya nam diwa na ko kina Abraham be wonya de stupid.
Okay.
Moo.
Thank you for coming back for that. Jesus Christ, bro.
Bruh.
For real. Like, if...
I'm wondering if being in this channel too much will have negative cognitive impacts on me.
Oh, definitely.
I'm fucking wondering the same thing. As we speak, I'm shaking
There's
my
a
head
reason
and
you
I'm
want
like...
to sit on a bike all day, pedaling, to try and
Yeah.
forget about it. You're trying to
fuck
escape
my-
subconsciously.
To fuck my ass. Figuratively, of course.
Yes.
Well, the bike seat hurts, okay? So
Did you get the seat cover?
yes,
Did it make the blindest bit of difference?
it does. Yes, it does.
Oh, okay.
But but it was still sore, so but I think today it's gonna be fine.
It's raining
Hope
like a
you-
motherfucker outside. Holy shit. That's not what I want. What I want is to delete this.
There's no more emails telling me it's out for delivery again.
I guess you just have to wait.
Well, it's a
So
week.
wet.
A week for a next day delivery.
Yeah.
The roads aren't any better.
Tone. That's crazy. Are you gonna be okay? Should we send some corpse for you since you can't be vegan now, obviously?
I have still got a bag of marshmallows in the cupboard. I have emergency rations. I can be vegan forever.
I was gonna ask if you still have marshmallows.
Yes.
So the marshmallows have not destroyed you. Good to hear. Good to hear.
Yeah. As long as you have marshmallows.
Yes. I'll just sit and look at them. I don't need to eat them.
Yes. It's only when you run out of marshmallows that you cannot be vegan anymore.
That's it. Then I'm fucked.
Oh my god.
Why did that guy decide to share this publicly? I mean, he could have just went and got his marshmallows and gone with his life.
For the love of God, please do not run out of vegan marshmallows. Because you know what happens if you run out of those. Those are your lifeline, the vegan marshmallows.
Hell yeah, boy.
Shit. Maybe I should get my game on now before we start. Oh, Chip is going live, I can see. Okay. I'll wait then. Nick, listen, we should progress about the thing. Remember the thing? Which you
Yeah,
shouldn't
absolutely.
mention. You shouldn't
Actually,
mention
I
it though,
just-
because I'm live.
Oh, that's right. Okay. By the way, I did get a haircut.
Nice.
I'll send you a picture.
Cool. Would love to see it. I can't believe you did it before we like made any plans actually though.
Did you shave?
Oh, that's right. I had to shave too. No, I'll do that.
Oh my God.
I'll do that.
Wait for it. Wait for it. We should still find the other side. Somebody to do it. Really desperately hoping
You've got a
we can
triggered
find
baby
somebody.
in the chat there.
Sorry?
Actually, just yesterday. I got a haircut yesterday.
Nice. What am I? What do I have? Somebody triggered in my
baby
chat?
in the chat. Yeah, YouTube.
Oh, okay. Wes, do you think? Let me just mute myself here. Sorry. Wes, what are you making the claim? Can you repeat the claim? Just fucking. What's happening? Oh, who's triggered? Who's triggered? Are you triggered, Wes? Wait, on whom do you mean? Because I have like 2 people here who potentially triggered, but I can't find what the trigger
Well, there's
is.
Evan.
Evan.
So this channel is just pseudo intellectual vegan bloke.
I don't see any Evan. Oh, I'm in the top chat. Shit. Let me just move on to live chat. Oh, there you go. Now I can see the people. So, Evan T. This channel is just pseudo-intellectual vegan bloviating. How did you reach that conclusion? You're welcome to join my Discord server and we can have a discussion. Let's see if I'm pseudo-intellectual or intellectual, which I don't claim to be. Just really want to understand what you're saying. And then when does this boy go to school? He's always here debating. Well, a grown-ass non-binary person, and I do have a job. Do you have an issue with trans people? Dude? Corn dude? Do you have an issue with people who work and then do extracurricular activities to help out others? Or yeah, it's an actual question. Do you have an issue with trans people? Why would I ask a question I don't want to hear an answer to? It's really raining outside. Holy shit, guys. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Like, it would be really weird if you had an issue with trans people. What do you mean? What's the issue with trans people? Like, what's the problem? Oh, fuck, it broke. It broke. I'm gonna have to start over. Do you just mean that you don't like trans people? Do you just mean that you don't find them attractive or something? I just want you to use your human reasoning skills and let me know why you don't like trans people. What's the problem with trans people? My ex-boss hates trans people. She was added into this like WhatsApp group where they just like streamline American right-wing propaganda into her non-American right-wing mind.
Hey, Sunby007, do you want to have a conversation?
No trans athletes here, and she all of a sudden talks about trans athletes.
Sorry.
It's fucking American propaganda. Corn dude, if you have an issue with trans people, surely you can...
Do you want to have a conversation? You mind?
Surely you can explain what the issue is. Right? Like, well, if I'm asked, well, do you have an issue with the meat eaters? I can say, yeah. And then I can explain what my issue is. I think that just takes care of the question that Evan asked as well. Seems to be, since I can say the thing and then explain why I think that is, maybe that makes me an intellectual. But Corn Dude just hates for the sake of hating, because she can't tell us what the issue is with trans people. Is that like a correct assumption that she can't tell us what the issue with trans people is? My guess is you can't. Or it cashes out into something like, I just don't like them. Okay. Oh, Evan has disappeared though. Or have they, maybe they came into my server and I'm not seeing it. Give me a sec, let me just look in there. By the way, if you're a vegan and you not yet joined my server, what are you doing? We're trying to build a community there, trying to support people, right? Oh, no, my pronouns are you don't respect my pronouns, so I'm gonna call you by the pronouns that I want to call you. I don't mind misgendering misgenderers. It's like, you know, an eye for an eye kind of situation. It doesn't necessarily piss me off if you like call me he. I don't mind it. But
hi, Lily.
it's the fact that you can't tell me what the problem with trans people is. That's what actually bothers me.
Hello.
And then I just call you she because I know it would trigger you. You'll be there soon. Okay,
Hello.
cool.
Hello, Battery. How are you doing?
I'm good. What about you?
Pretty good. How do you feel about animals?
We're gonna let Chip cook for a little bit.
I feel very bad for them, man.
Why do you feel bad for them?
Because the topic is about about animal abusing. I feel bad for them who are get abused or
Well, Novia, it's a vegan Discord. Still might not like you,
So
but
you
at least
feel
we're gonna
bad
like
for
you because
animals
you're
being
vegan.
abused, but are you participating in it?
Can't promise you that we're gonna like you.
no way. I'm not participate, but we seen in streets or somewhere else like some men are hitting dogs or cows or they are eating meats of them. I think that
What's the evidence that trans people are delusional? What's the evidence that trans people are delusional?
no, I'm consume like I don't consume milk. I
So
consume almond milk, not like dairy milk.
Almond milk is the worst of the
Nice.
milks.
Nice.
you-
Also, you don't wear leather or stuff like that, right?
No, I wear leather, but that is the necessity of us, na? Like to wear
Wait,
leather or
are you claiming wearing leather is a necessity?
My face is hot.
yeah, I mean I think it at some events or some part of life.
How is wearing leather a necessity?
Yeah, so Daddy probably smells pretty nice.
Look stylish.
He likes doing
So you
things
think
for
looking
himself.
stylish is a necessity, and you can't look stylish without leather?
Yeah, I think leather give you stylish look like a Starboy theme or anything kind of things.
And you think you can't look stylish without wearing somebody else's skin?
Burn.
So do you like walk naked or without any clothes?
I don't wear somebody else's skin for sure.
For sure. Means are you vegan?
So, do you think that it's justified to wear somebody's skin in order to look, as you claim, stylish?
At some event, I think yes.
Okay, so it would be justified for somebody to kill you and wear your skin because they want to look stylish, correct?
Maybe I wanna
Yeah.
make a coffee.
If you have ability or if you have power or strength to kill anybody and wear his strength, then it justifies that, I think.
I actually thought that more of the types of you who say that because you have power, that makes it somehow right. So you're the type of person who says that because if you have power over somebody, then it's justified to do whatever you want to them, correct?
Yes, I think it.
So then why don't you eat animal products?
Because I don't like that way. But if that is necessity to wear leather or any kind of things sometimes.
Are you trolling right now? Like, because I'm genuinely trying to have a decent conversation and it feels like you're trolling. Claiming that wearing leather is a necessity is a pretty far-fetched thing.
No, man, I'm not trolling or anything. Just
So what happens if you don't wear leather?
nothing going to happen, but just it is part of
So how can
style.
it be a necessity? How can it be a necessity if nothing happens if you don't wear it?
But I say it na ki it is necessity at some point. It's like for any event or any cultural thing or anything.
So what happens if you go to an event without wearing leather?
Nothing going to happen like too much.
So then it's not a necessity.
No.
Okay.
There's
so
leather that's human made. You can just wear that.
yeah, so why not wear leather that's made of plants? Yeah.
Are you asking to me?
Yeah. Why not wear leather that's made of plants?
Because the leather which made from the skins or that kind of stuff are usually cheap, or leather that is made from plants or like other things that is expensive.
That's actually the opposite. That's not
It's
true.
the opposite, yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, Corn Dude has been sure as fuck silent when I asked for evidence that trans people are delusional. Weird. Why are we silent, baby?
I was there. This is not going to happen anyway. Like I
Would
have
it be
done.
okay if somebody tried to do that?
No, it is not right.
Oh, wait. So it's not right, but you're claiming it's right to do it to other animals?
I mean, to most people, they would think that animal life isn't as valuable as human life. That's why they think it's okay.
Do you think that matters?
What I'm saying is, they would never be convinced by your point of view because they never deem animal life as valuable anyway.
But do you think it matters how we deem their life as valuable or not? Like, take for instance, if I think your life is not as valuable as another life, then I can just choose to kill you. Would that be fair? Because I deem your life not as valuable as another?
I never said it's fair. I'm just saying that like you will never be able to convince them because they don't care. That's it.
Do you care?
Of course I do. Why am I here then?
Are you vegan?
I'm not vegan, but I do like the idea of veganism. It's just it's a lifestyle that I cannot really pursue at the moment.
Why not?
Because well, I'm from the third world, and when you're vegan, you need some supplementation to have a good diet, basically.
Like what?
So what do you mean, like what? Like, iron, and you would need
You
more
don't need to supplement.
food.
Never supplemented iron.
You need more
myself.
food than the average person to
Wait,
actually
why-
feel you're eating well. Like, for
why would
example,
you need
you
more food?
have your regular dose of protein and things like that. You would need more food, technically,
Why?
because protein that is provided by animal sources is more than the plant source. It's just basic. This is basic information.
How much protein did you have yesterday?
I don't calculate. Why should I?
Okay. Oh, because you're claiming that you can get less protein on a plant-based diet. I got 320 grams of protein yesterday, looking right now, and I'm on a plant-based diet.
Okay, but like, how many meals did you end up having, and what kind of meal did you have?
Oh, well, I have to eat 5,000 calories every day. I'm a person who has to eat a lot, but I would eat 5,000
Exactly.
calories regardless.
Exactly.
June.
Exactly. So how can you afford that?
No, June. I have to eat 5,000 calories regardless of the source of those calories. Do you understand that?
That chip guy has a fitness regime they have to follow. That's why they eat a lot.
Yeah. It has nothing to do with the source of the calories. But let's put it this way, June. Let's just test it out. If we give you resources to help you adopt a plant-based diet,
I would.
within your means,
I actually
within
would.
your budget.
If I had more money and I lived
Within
in a
your
better
budget.
state and country,
No.
I would probably
No, within your
be
means,
vegan as well.
June, within your means, within your budget, if we give you resources to help you adopt a plant-based diet, within your means, within your budget, are you going to stop oppressing animals today?
I am not oppressing animals. If anything,
Bro.
I actually eat less meat than the average person, and I try to eat as
So
much
you oppress them
plant-based
less.
products. Sorry?
So you oppress them less than the average person, but you still oppress them.
It's not like I'm committing the act myself. And the thing
But
is, I still
you're
live with my
demanding it.
parents because I'm a minor.
demanding
I
it.
still live with my parents, and they're the ones who are buying the groceries and things like that. So I don't really control the meals that I'm eating. But then again, I'm trying to eat less, if that's what you're trying to imply.
Are your parents also trying to eat less?
No, and I'm not gonna
So
force
you
them
can do
to.
differently. Wait, so you can do differently than your parents do. So then why not stop altogether?
Like I said, I don't control it.
Wait, but you just said you control it because you eat less than your parents.
Yes,
if you
I
didn't
eat
control
less,
it,
but that
you
doesn't
would
mean.
eat the same as your parents.
Sorry?
If you didn't control it, it would only logically entail that you eat the same animal products as your parents did. If you didn't control
I
it.
mean, let's be real. If I had the means, I would probably be vegetarian because there's foods that I actually like, for example, like cheese. I love cheese and I don't think I can give it up. Just something.
Do you know what cow?
The others,
do you know why
I can
cows
give
produce
them up,
milk?
like the meat.
Do you know
Sorry?
why cows produce milk?
Do I know what?
Why cows produce milk?
Why?
Cows
Well, yeah,
produce milk.
I did have this kind of argument with somebody. It's not an argument. It was like a discussion,
Conversation.
basically. Yeah,
Why do
conversation
cows
with
produce
somebody
milk?
before. Huh?
Why do cows
I did
produce
have
milk?
this
Why?
conversation. It's terrible what's happening to the cows, okay? I know.
Let's
I
just
know.
go
Can
through
you
it.
answer the
Let's just go
question
through
though?
it to be sure that you know.
Sorry.
Yeah. Why
Can
do
you
cows
answer the
produce milk?
question?
Sorry?
Do you understand what Chip is saying? Maybe I can repeat with my accent. Do you know why cows produce milk?
I do know, and I told him before that I had this conversation before
Why?
with somebody.
Yeah, sure. Now
And
you're having a conversation with us. So why do cows produce milk?
okay, chill. You don't have to speak to me like that.
I'm speaking regularly. That's just kind of how I speak. But I promise
It
I'm
did
calm.
sound very aggressive.
What's the
Okay.
question?
I'm so sorry
Can you
about
answer
that.
it, please?
Yeah.
What's the question, and can you answer it, please?
Yeah, I mean, I
June, so
know
listen,
why
June,
cows
we're
produce
not
milk. It's
trying
because,
to.
like, when they have kids, they're trying to feed them. And I know how the market is trying to make cows produce milk in an unnatural way, and it's very bad for the cows, and I
Oh no,
feel
June.
terrible for them.
June,
Yes.
see, this is the reason why we asked this question, because a lot of people think that they know what we're talking about, but they don't. We're not talking about them doing it in an unnatural way. Like, you are right, cows produce milk for their babies. So let's just go through the process, and maybe if you already know it, you'll just hear it again. And if you don't know it, maybe you'll learn something new. So take, for instance, do you think obviously, as you said, for cows to produce milk, they have to have a baby. Do you think farmers impregnate them? Or do you think they get pregnant when they want to?
Like I said, they do impregnate them, and that's the way I told you they're trying to produce the milk in an unnatural way.
Well, that's not unnatural. That can be natural. It doesn't have to be artificial insemination. Whatever mode of that the farmer controls the impregnation process, do you think it's fair to do that to an animal?
I already stated that I feel terrible for these cows.
Okay.
And it's a bad thing. Yeah.
Once the babies are born, they get taken away from their mothers. Do you know why they do that?
No.
Because if they stay with their mothers, they would drink the milk. And farmers either wouldn't have enough to, like, they have to control how much milk they get from the cow. So in order to do that, they separate them from their mothers. Sometimes they do them on their first day of life. Sometimes they do them after a couple of months. But they always separate them. Do you think that's fair?
No.
Okay. If the baby is born male, they don't produce milk. So what do you think happens to them?
I don't know.
They kill them. They're useless to them. They either kill them from an early age, and that's where veal comes from, or they grow them to until they can grow, until they reach adult age, essentially, and then they kill them. So they do this for the females. They do this repeatedly also. They repeatedly impregnate them every year so that they can have milk every year. And at the age of 6 or 7, they kill the cows. And cows can live 24 years. Do you know why they kill them at that early age?
No.
Because at that age, they either couldn't get them pregnant or their milk production has declined and they're no longer considered productive enough. So they kill them at a quarter of their lifespan. So even in the best case scenarios, even if none of the things that we mentioned before happen, they still kill the cows when they can no longer get milk out of them. Is it fair to treat cows like objects?
No, it's not fair.
But wouldn't you say that us doing this to them is us treating them like objects?
Sorry?
Wouldn't you say that if we do this to cows, if we impregnate them, take away their babies, essentially if we're concerned more about what their body gives and what their body provides for us and not what they want, because whenever their body can no longer give, we don't care if they want to live, we kill them and use their body differently, like for flesh. Wouldn't you say that this is us objectifying them?
Yeah, in a way.
Yeah. So don't you think that if you don't think animals should be treated like objects, like for instance dairy cows, then don't you think that we as consumers should not demand that cows are treated like objects?
Fantastic job.
Well, it depends on the actual farmer that we're talking about, because not every single farmer treats their animal in an abusive way.
Perfect.
All farmers will kill their cows when they can no longer produce enough milk. Do you know why?
Well, you already have been through that point. But what I'm trying to say here is that, like,
piece of art.
Maybe
it's just
in
not
your
profitable
country,
for them to keep them alive. No, in any country, especially in a poorer country, because to keep a cow alive, they eat 20 to 40 kilograms of food every single day. That is, in the least amount scenario, 7 tons of food per year. Do you think a farmer could provide 7 tons of food for a cow?
Perfect.
When that cow doesn't produce anything for them? Especially in a poor situation?
well, I don't know. Probably not.
Let's think logically. Yeah. Yeah, probably not. So then, in those situations, farmers are even more incentivized to treat them like objects, to kill them. So do you think that we, the consumers, have the responsibility because we demand it?
Well, okay. I do understand your point, but like,
That's true of all people, not just minors. All people that come in here don't understand what they're talking about.
up that kind of diet because they don't have the same morals and values as you. I'm not
But you
talking
can,
about
right?
myself here.
No, but you can. Let's not talk about everyone. Because, when we talk about everyone, it's very difficult because every single person has a different situation. And while we can offer opinions, and you may have an opinion on whether everyone can be vegan or not, and I may have an opinion whether everyone can be vegan or not, both opinions would just be what they are, opinions. But when you speak about yourself, and when I speak about my experience, and I try to talk you to your experience, then we can actually make informed decisions.
I mean, sure.
So, June, about yourself, if you think you can be vegan,
I don't know if we should like, if this is either new to us or we should like point something like that out to somebody, right? They're just having a discussion. Shit.
Beings as well, like live beings. So why do you not consider them like
play the mini
the
games?
same as animals?
I can explain
you
to
know?
you.
Why do you think?
Sure.
I'm just asking because I'm curious.
Sure. Yeah.
And don't
that's-
give me those
so
bra
plants-
reactions. Like I'm genuinely asking. I don't know who's doing these, but
We're
it's
on the
not
mini
fun.
games.
Anyway.
Yeah. So the reason why some people are doing the thing because I'll explain to you one property and I guess your reaction matters according to that property, right? Do you know what sentience is?
No, what's that?
So sentience means that they have a capability for an experience of life, a subjective experience. Essentially means that they're subjects of their own experience of life, of their own universe. Kind of like how you feel subject in your own universe. Kind of like how you feel like the main point in every single thing that happens throughout your day. They feel the same way. They're the main point that happens to every single thing that goes throughout their day. And not only that, but they have emotions, right? Like some things can trigger emotions. Some things can trigger memories, and some things they will have a positive or negative emotion and remember it later, or store it and remember it at a different time. You know, they're essentially what we enjoy out of life. They're conscious, in other words.
Use every part of the animal.
Plants are not
person
that.
doesn't matter.
That's the reason why it's
personal
wrong to do
choice.
it to an animal, but it's
Oh.
okay to do it to a plant.
Oh shit. Animal slaughter during your pregnancy.
I mean,
Oh,
right
no.
now I'm actually kind of curious because it seems like you guys have very good cause and everything, but do you actually
play-
do the same for like
I did play
humans?
this
For
one.
example, like when people were actively like doing the boycott for the Palestinian cause and all those companies that were supporting the genocide, were you guys boycotting those companies as well, or do you only
So
like
beautiful,
Samuel.
boycott?
It's beautiful.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that opinion is obviously
You did really well.
divided. There's vegans who did that and vegans who don't do that, right? Like there's vegans who joined the boycott and vegans who didn't. But that's nothing to do with our issue right now, right? There's several issues in the world, and you're right. One of them is what's happening in Palestine, and that's a big issue. And I think if you ask a lot of people in here, they'll all agree that it's an injustice, that it's genocide, and it shouldn't happen. However, when we try to speak about animal rights, we're trying to speak about animal rights. We understand that there's other injustices in the world, but we're focusing on this injustice right now. And take, for instance, if you were out there speaking for Palestine, as you seem to claim that you care about, and I would come to you and say, but what about the animals? It would be extremely disingenuous on my side, and it would be me belittling what you care about, which is your cause, Palestine. For me to just bring my cause and say, well, my cause is more important. Or why aren't we speaking about my cause? Because at the end of the day, all injustice is important when you're the victim of that injustice.
Damn it. Don't touch me. Don't touch me.
Well, that's true. So, like, you can't really have somebody to focus on so many causes at the same time. Like, somebody's like trying, you know, and I'm trying myself.
Yeah, I did that.
Yeah, but just to be
Like
clear,
I said, I'm not
we're
ready. I'm not ready to become vegan right now. But one
But
day,
just to be
I
clear-
probably would be. Maybe.
Just to be clear, John, like let's just to go through all of it. First of all, we're not asking you to be an activist. We're not asking you to fight for animal rights, like I am doing now, or like some of us are doing right now in this Discord. That would be lovely if you choose to do that, but we're not asking that of people. That's a personal choice that anybody's free to make. What we're asking is that when you make the choice with what you wear, what you eat, what makeup you buy, all of these choices.
Yeah,
where you
exactly. I mean,
demand-
I actually
Let me
stopped
finish.
buying lots of makeup because I heard about like the mistreatment of animals that have been like mistreated because of
Yeah.
that. Like, you know, they were trusting them on the animals and
But Jun,
things like that.
all we're asking is that when you make these choices, make the choice that does not oppress an animal. Because for you, it's just
Shitted
about
games,
making a
man.
choice. That's all it is. When you choose to buy or choose to consume, you increase the demand of an animal product, whether that's milk, cheese, or eggs, or even meat. All of them oppress an animal. And for you, it's just a matter of choosing a different product. Like that's all it is for you. We're not asking you to fight. We're not asking you to talk to other people about it. Just choose a different product. so that these animals don't get oppressed. And if you're having difficulty knowing which products, we can provide you with that. We have resources for all of that. But we want you to understand that on the other side of your choices, there's victims, and they're pretty direct, and you're pretty responsible for them. So you should try to be nicer to them, or try to make the right choice. Because again, for you, it's just a choice. That's the beauty of all of this. That's the beauty of why we sit and talk here.
Thank you, Tom.
Because it's so easy to make different choices in these situations. And these are choices we make every single day, a couple of times per day.
Let's try it out.
So while I understand that you want to take it easy and say, well, I'm going in that direction, I'm going to ask you, how many more animals should be oppressed for you from now on, from today? Should it be 0? Should 0 animals be oppressed, or should more than 0 animals be oppressed for you?
Oh, hello. Are they thinking, or is it laggy?
No, I was just I just didn't say anything. I was just thinking about what you said. That's all.
Well, sometimes we don't know if someone's thinking, or they're just like crashing their computer or something. So
It's cool. It's cool.
also, Chip, maybe something that I would also recommend, like throwing into this table. It's just what made you go vegan? Because we know you were not vegan some time ago. What were the circumstances? Like, what changed in your life to make you actually care about this issue?
Yeah, sure. That's a good question. Well, for me, I'm a person who does not like injustice. June, I totally align with what you're saying with injustices happening around the world. In fact, if you came, I think like 4 hours earlier, we were discussing about a whole bunch of injustices that were happening around the world, because a lot of us do care about injustice, not just towards animals, but every sentient being, like including humans. And I also like listening to debates and stuff. So I started listening to debates, and at the time that I started listening, the primary debates that were online were vegan debates. And as much as I listened, I constantly had an argument against veganism. Either at one point was, well, I'm not paying for that. That can't possibly be true. What about this? What about that? So at some point, I just opened my mind. Like after, I don't know, hearing 1 or 2 conversations, I realized that if I'm going to be listening to debates, I might as well open my mind to it and see where do I stand on it. So I opened my mind, I listened to it, I did have some arguments, and then I did my research. After doing my research and realizing that everywhere is the same, every single place is the same, everywhere they treat animals like objects, I realized that I cannot possibly sleep at night knowing that I would be the one demanding that to happen to animals. So then I just made the choice overnight to not be part of it. That's all. Because in reality, like, I don't know if I like animals or not. I like some animals. I like some humans. But I don't want to be that person causing harm to any of them, even if I don't necessarily like them or care about them.
Like, also, I like veganism and everything, but sometimes, like, when you're trying to grow certain plants, the farmers actually kill a lot of animals in order to keep and preserve these plants. For example, I saw how like tofu is being, how do we say the word? I forgot in English. Like when they're trying to grow tofu,
cultivated.
basically. Yeah, exactly. When they're trying to do that, they kill so many animals in the process because these animals are trying to eat it. So, what do you think about that?
Well, so first of all, they don't grow tofu; they grow soy, not tofu.
Yeah, I mean, you get my point. I don't know how to.
Yeah.
Like English is not my first language, obviously. So
Maybe
anyway.
Brett.
Sure.
Maybe.
So they grow soy, but we grow soy for a lot of reasons. So let's just imagine that if you take the whole part of what we grow soy for, about a third of it is for biofuels, about a third of it is used in other, I don't even know, other things that we do for industry, and the remaining part, well, which is the majority we use for food. Out of the soy that we use for food, most of it, between 60 and 80%, depending on the country, of course, and depending on the region, but somewhere between 60 and 80% of the soy that we grow to feed the animals. That means cows, chickens, and pigs, and sheep. So in reality, if we use more soy in the production of animal products, and you're claiming that there's deaths happening in the production of soy, that means that obviously in the production of animal products, on top of the animal being exploited and slaughtered, there's also the death of these animals that encounter during the production of the food for the animals.
Mr. Chip, there's a graph on the chat, by the way.
Yeah. Oh, see, it's 76% of the global feed production is for animal feed, 20% is for human food, and 4% is for industry. Out of the human food even, 13% is for soy oil, which is used also in a lot of animal products, by the way. But either way, like, at the end of the day, there's also a difference between killing an animal because they invaded your crop and you're trying to protect your crop versus killing an animal because you see them like an object. If an animal comes into my house and they want to steal my food,
Really want to go pee.
If an animal comes into my house and tries to steal my food, I'm going to try to defend myself. I'm going to try to defend my food.
Didn't mute myself.
And in that process of trying to kick that animal out, I might kill that animal. I don't want to, but it might happen. So there's also that. There's also the fact that this is severely overblown out of proportion. The animals that die in crop production are nowhere near what a lot of these other people are claiming they are. Because plowing is usually you're plowing a dead field. You're not plowing through, like once you did one crop production, it's not like the animals start returning and then they're going to be killed again. They're not that stupid. They move out of the way, and then you're no longer, like, what I'm trying to say is that while that's a horrible thing to happen, it's nowhere near as horrible as the accumulation of deaths, exploitation, and abuse that happening for animal products. It doesn't even come close. You understand that?
Still tastes good.
Yeah, just because it's less doesn't mean it's not like it doesn't exist, right?
Well, the thing about it is that the only way to fix that would be if people stop demanding the exploitation of animals. How could we ever say, hey, when you're producing this, you're killing animals, you shouldn't be doing that, when the same farmers or their neighbors are bringing to life animals to treat them like objects and kill them? How could we ever fight against one cause when the other is clearly a root issue of it? Because if all those farmers who are farming for crops, as you claim, would be vegan, then they wouldn't be killing so many animals.
Yeah, guys.
We have
If it wasn't
organic
for them, I
farming,
wouldn't
we
be
have
having my
vertical
chicken
farming,
sandwiches.
we have all these other solutions.
All right, guys.
So we
Okay. Fastify. We're gonna have a different discussion. Hopefully, come to VC. Hey, what's up?
Hello.
How are we doing? You doing okay? Oh, sorry, what's up? Me and technology, I was muted. How are you doing?
Yeah, I'm alright, thanks. How are you?
I'm not too bad. I'm gonna bring your volume up a little bit, but we're good. I can hear you fine. So, what would you like to discuss?
I don't know, to be honest. I don't know. I feel like in my mind, I just think that it's not really that bad. Like, I feel like the argument that you should really care for the animals and everything, I understand that, and like, I think that if you like really do and then you still eat meat, like, I think that's quite hypocritical. But I feel like it's kind of fine. Like, even the argument where people are like, you know, would you kill and eat a dog, and everyone says no, but I feel like there's not much wrong with that personally.
Yeah, so you reminded me of before going vegan, so I totally understand. I also always said, well, yeah, eat dogs, whatever, right? Like, as long as it's free. So I'm going to share a screen with you. This is something a person said earlier, and I think it's just like really poignant to our conversation here. Let me just, I'm still trying. Technology, see, like I'm totally fucking. There you go. So they said, I just don't care about animals, and I thought it's okay to slaughter them, right? And I put it in the form of an argument, kind of, right? So if you don't care about slaughtering somebody for burgers, then it's okay to slaughter them for burgers. Is that kind of the argument, do you think? Yeah. So if I replace X with a human being, would you say that's also okay?
Well, I wouldn't eat a human being. I think it'd probably make me very sick.
Yeah, no. I'm just saying I'll take the chance because I know how to cook human and what parts to cut out of human body so that I don't get sick. So if I'm doing this, would that be a moral thing to do?
Probably not, but I feel like there's a big difference there.
Okay. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. That's actually exactly what I want to know. So I'm going to type it out so that everybody can see. What is the morally relevant difference spelled with C, that makes it okay to slaughter, just to trigger everybody in the chat, a dog for burgers, but not a human, right? And just to remind everybody what we're talking about unnecessary burgers, because you could have just like a bean burger, mushroom burger, Beyond Burger, or just like not a burger at all. You could just eat tofu, right? So just to make sure that it's for not for survival or anything like that. You can eat other food for survival. So what's the morally relevant difference between, I didn't write it down, between a human and a dog that makes it okay to slaughter a dog for burgers, but not a human?
To be honest, I don't really know. I mean, I think there's definitely like that animalistic thing of you just wouldn't kill something of the same species, right? I think that's
I don't know about that. First of all, we kill humans all the time, right? But like also
mentally unwell people, right?
Well, I don't know about that, right? Like there are like 3 wars that are going on right now. Which is just like mentally well people killing other mentally well people. You could maybe claim that their presidents are not well, but you know.
Yeah.
Maybe.
And I don't think that they want to be killing people, right?
Yeah. So like you saying it was just like killing your own species just feels wrong. Is that kind of a
Yeah.
Yeah. So if, for instance, like if you found out tomorrow that Jews, for instance, are like not of the same species. They are genus Homo, but they're not species sapien. Would you say it's okay to kill Jews for burgers?
I don't know. Probably not. I mean, it's interesting because I don't know how you distinct it. Because I would think intelligence, but then intelligence is kind of a silly argument because then how do you define that? And then do you only eat ants or whatever? I don't know.
Yeah, also there are like many unintelligent people. So the species seems to not be that, because if Jews weren't sapiens, you wouldn't want them to be slaughtered for burger. You don't think that's moral. Intelligence is not that, because there are unintelligent people. So if I told you, well, if we find unintelligent people, is it okay to slaughter them for burgers? You would say probably not. Listen, let's cut to the chase. Here's the thing, right? I think there is no morally relevant difference. I think there is a cultural difference, but not a morally relevant one. Do you agree? Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
Probably.
yeah, go on. Sorry.
No.
Yeah. So then the question goes if is culture a good justification to slaughter a bunch of sentient animals? If there is a culture that slaughters humans, would you say, yeah, they're doing a moral thing? They're doing totally fine. What they're doing is okay.
I think, to be honest, think that the way we do it is probably very wrong, right?
We can talk about that in a second, right? I can give you, I can give you a hypothetical where an animal was living a fantastic life and then they're slaughtered for unnecessary burgers. And then I put a human being in that, and you're going to start saying, no, don't do that to the human being. And then we come back to this question again. What is the morally relevant difference between those two animals? Frankly, a human being is also an animal. So does a culture justify slaughtering human beings for unnecessary burgers?
Well, no, I guess.
Yeah, this one is a weird one, right? Have you ever had this kind of a discussion before?
No, I haven't.
Yeah, when I was already vegan when I kind of had this kind of a discussion about a different subject. And my mind was blown, frankly, because I had no good justification for doing that thing that I was doing. Right. And I just had to stop. And I'm just wondering if you will, since you don't have the morally relevant difference between a human and a dog that makes it okay to slaughter one but not the other. I think until you find that difference, I think you should stop, because it's exploitation and slaughter. It's not benign things, right? You're not talking about a flavor of vegan ice cream here. You're talking about literally cutting the throats of trillions of animals per year. And if you don't have a justification for that, or if you can't replace a human being in there and say, yeah, it's totally morally right, I think you just should stop, frankly.
It's also kind of interesting in my mind, tell me if this is completely wrong, but financially, a lot of things, for me personally, I'm in a not very good financial situation, right? I'm surviving on quite a small budget per day.
Yeah.
And that means I don't eat much meat in general, meat for sure. Milk-wise, I would say I prefer a oat milk, but I drink normal milk because it's so much cheaper.
Yeah.
And there's things that I would probably have chicken with meals because that's the cheapest and best option, I feel like. To live a somewhat healthy diet on such a small budget.
Yeah. Yeah, I can relate. I had when I was a student, the last time I was a student twice, holy shit. I was 30, living in a tiniest apartment ever. And I was really, truly didn't know how to feed myself. I thought I was buying cheap food. But now looking back, I just literally didn't know what to buy, because I could actually go on a plant-based diet back then. And generally speaking, my entire food budget would lessen. I just didn't know how to do it. You know?
Okay. Yeah, I did not know that, to be fair. I did not know that. And
like, do you think like beans are more expensive than chicken?
No, I have beans all the time, but I feel I wouldn't. I have beans far too much at the moment. I feel like some combination is nice.
Yeah. Beans are cool. But have you heard of soy curls or soy chunks?
I have not heard of that. No.
This is like oh shit! I accidentally did a slur. Right there. So soy chunks are actually this wonder food. And when I'm saying it's wonder food, I actually mean it. It's cheap as fuck. 1 kilogram of this thing could feed you for maybe like 20 meals after rehydrating them. And it costs like pennies. You sound like you're from the UK. Are you from the UK? Yeah. Tone, how much soy chunks cost?
Oh, that's a bad question to ask me. I'm not sure, but they are cheap.
You're not buying soy chunks? What the fuck is wrong with
you? But I bought like 2 kilos, and that was a while ago. I don't remember.
Yeah, and then they just
forever.
fucking they last forever for real. Because when you buy soy chunks, they are dehydrated. So a kilo is like it's like half a kilo of protein per grams, right? Like actual 500 grams of protein. It's like an insane amount, and it costs very little. Especially if you like look around and don't just buy it in like one place where they sell you like a small package. If you buy like by bulk, holy fucking shit. So there's your source of protein on the cheap. And then you can afford oat milk because you've just stopped wasting money on animal carcass that is generally more expensive, right? And then once in a while, you can also like diversify by buying tofu, which is also you can find very cheap, especially in the Asian style markets, right? Like if you go to Tesco right now, Tesco is it? You have a tofu. Tofu is relatively cheap, but you can buy tofu cheaper. If you go to like smaller like Asian style stores, right?
Nope. Sainsbury's 132 for a pack of tofu. It's the cheapest that you will find.
I'm not a big fan of tofu.
Oh, it's a skill issue, mate. Trust me. It's a skill issue.
You cook it right.
Yeah.
Yeah, you need to learn how to cook it. Here's my advice to people like when they cook tofu for the first time, right? You cut it relatively thin, so like about half a centimeter of like width. And then be careful because tofu is kind of like jelly before you cook it. And then you put like your favorite type of spice. I like garlic seasoning, like garlic granules. And this is another steak spice. Steak spice is going to be vegan, right? I think in most cases. So you put it on one side, a bit of salt. You turn it around, put it on the other side, a bit of salt, and then fry that shit. That's still good. It's going to take you time to like adjust to it. So that's just like a matter of, like if you try new food, it might look weird to you, but then you eat it like 5 times and it becomes like the thing you crave. We are all like tofu addicts in here. And I used to really dislike tofu until like 5 or 6 years ago. And then I learned how to cook it. And now I fucking crave it. I'm craving it right now.
500 grams a day.
Fuck.
Yeah, but you're a monster, Chip. Come on.
You are a monster.
Yeah, I eat a lot. It's true.
So, Fastify, let me ask you this one question. Now that you don't know the difference between a human and an animal, that makes it okay to kill an animal, but not a human. We established that, I think, until you find one, right? I think it's your imperative to go vegan. What do you think?
I think I'll give it a go with some foods for sure. I don't think I'd be like a super strict with everything because I probably just wouldn't. And I'm going to be honest with you, chorizo would be a hell to give up.
Oh, we've got that covered as well.
You know?
Oh, yes.
But before we go on to that, Tone can teach you like a bunch of stuff. Maybe you can do it like in a second channel in a second. But are you still looking at my screen? Sorry.
Yeah.
Still looking? Yeah. So this is a question that I ask everybody, and so far, very little people are going with World A. So imagine there are two possible worlds. In World A, we exploit and slaughter animals for unnecessary stuff. In World B, we don't exploit and slaughter animals for unnecessary stuff. Which world do you think is more ethical, more moral?
World B.
Yeah, I think so as well. So I think I've been asking this question a bunch of... Yeah, Bear, give us a second. Bear, can you give us a second? Oh, Batman, give us a second. 1 second. We'll finish up and then we'll talk to you. So Fastify, so far I have been asking this question many people, and even the people who like come in hot and is like, oh, I like my juicy steak, blah 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 blah. Most of them are with me on the ethical position that World B is more moral. So then the question becomes, do you strive to be more moral in your life? Is that like an important thing to you as like part of your identity to be like a more moral person?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
For sure.
So I think you should do more than try. I think you should commit to this, and we can help you out. Both in this Discord server, we can give you like a bunch of ways to like live vegan from now on a budget, and in fact on a lower budget probably.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean that would be cool. I'll give it a go.
Okay, awesome. But really, seriously, for real, don't disappear. Please, if you have questions, ask them. And I'm gonna give you this page in the chat where you can check out a bunch of stuff on how to go vegan. There are like literal guides here on what to replace with what. Just a heads up, the one with there is foolproof guide to a vegan diet. That person is in the UK, so they're giving you incredibly relevant information right there.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
May I for a second, VPM? Sorry.
Sure, of course.
If you're interested in trying Challenge 22, it's very, very good. They will put you in a Facebook or a WhatsApp group for 22 days. They send you recipes. If you have any questions, you can ask in that group. If you have any specific health concerns or extra protein requirements, etc., you can ask there and they will try and accommodate you. They will help you find foods. And it's all for free. There's access to a dietitian if you want to try giving yourself a challenge.
Yeah, I mean, don't know. It's all happening so fast now.
Oh no! Don't get like overwhelmed. Listen, I understand we are overwhelming, but like, give it a thought. Give this question especially a thought. What is the morally relevant difference between them? And if the answer is your feelings, then logically it follows that you have to start making changes, correct? But I understand that this is like a big one. So we are here to provide you with support. Not just through that link, but literally, actually, you can at almost any time write in the general full section and ask for questions, ask anything, ask for help, and we'll provide you with help, okay?
Okay.
Okay. And don't worry, I understand this sounds like
yeah.
crazy, but you know, it's worth doing.
Take it one day at a time. Don't focus too much on the end goal. Just take it one day at a time. See what you like, explore. You know, it's exciting to explore new food. Explore all of it. And try, of course, to focus on the victims. And at some point you'll see that you don't even crave it back, and you'll deal with it as it comes.
Yeah, and by the way, whatever you already bought, the damage is already done. So don't worry about throwing stuff out, right? That would be not significant.
So what would
because
what would you do if there's leftover food that's going to be thrown away 100% and there's some meat on it?
Yeah, that's not a hypothetical. When I went vegan, I was living already in a vegetarian house, but I was eating a lots of meat outside at my work. In fact, in my work, I was eating like shitload of meat. And then at my work, I was working as a waiter back then. I became vegan through like this absolute realization that I don't actually know the difference between a pig and a cat, of all people. And I just like went vegan on the spot. And I came back home and I still had a few vegetarian products in the house. So I had like, I think butter and I think I had some honey. So I just finished them off. In my opinion, I'm vegan from that moment because no new rights violations are generated through me finishing the food that I already have, right? It's the next time that I went to the store is when I started just buying vegan stuff. And mistakes were made, right? In like sometimes there are like products that look vegan and then you find out that they aren't. I didn't beat myself up. I just said, shit, I made a mistake. I now know that this product that I bought is not vegan. And I gave that product just because I felt bad. I gave that to my roommate at the time. And I just like moved on and said, well, okay, from now on, I'm not going to buy this product. You know?
Yeah.
Okay, let's talk to Badman now. And Fastify, don't disappear. Just like let us know what's going on, okay?
Cool. All right. Cool. Thank you.
Badman, what's up?
Speaking of morals, I always wondered, isn't that vegan thing a huge hypocrisy because we are human beings and we should... Sorry, my English is a bit poor, but I'm trying to say that we are human beings and we should concentrate on stop killing humans at first. The animals, not the second.
Why not both?
Why? Yeah, go on, Chip.
Sorry, why not? I'm just curious. Like, you can concentrate on stop killing humans, while at the same time make choices that don't exploit animals, right?
As a humanity, I mean, we should concentrate to stop killing.
Wait, Batman. Can you, as an individual, choose to no longer exploit animals?
No. Because it's the way it is.
But you can choose to not support it.
I'd rather support the humanitarian missions or something, donation to people in the war zones.
Hold on.
Yeah, go on, Mosman.
Sorry about that. So there are... Hold on. So there are two issues. Issue one is I pay for rights violations of animals, right? And then you have issue B. Sorry, go on. I don't pay for rights violations of humans, and I donate to charity. So if you look at
difference between humans and animals, humans are intelligent. They are persons, but animals are not intelligent.
Okay.
They have no personality at all. They are animals. They live in things.
Wait, what's the evidence that animals... Hold on.
The grass and the chicken.
Hold on. What's the evidence that animals don't have personality?
They don't have intelligence at first.
You think personality is a derivative of an intelligence?
Intelligence comes first, I think.
Okay.
If living creature can, I don't know how to say it, if the living creature can think of it as an individual, but most animals cannot.
So
Wait, if there's a human being who who cannot think of themselves as individuals, or we have no way of knowing even if they do, then they don't have a personality, are you saying?
That's my opinion.
Yeah, sure. So what is that opinion based on? So like the claim is that if human beings, so if human beings, if a human, let's just make it like easy. If a human is as intelligent as a cow, they don't have personality?
If a human in a vegetable state.
No, they're not in a vegetable state.
They're
just
not
like
human in
no.
In
They're
a
just
full meaning.
no. I'm not talking. I'm not Batman for real. We're not talking about a human in a vegetative state. We're just saying there is there are mentally challenged humans who are born different with a fuck. Something happened to their brain. And they're never going to be as intelligent as other human beings. They're just going to remain... they're just going to be very non-intelligent, right?
Can those people be...
So the question was...
Sorry, I tried
no
to
problem.
pick words.
Sorry, if you could just answer the question, right? If you could.
Repeat, please.
No problem.
I think I missed.
I think you said if a human is as intelligent as a cow, and we do indeed have those human beings in the world, then they don't have personality? Is that your claim?
If a human as dumb as cow, you mean?
Yeah, is unintelligent as a cow, so like mentally challenged people who are born and they're never gonna become intelligent. They just have like issues with their brain, right? So they're not gonna have personality, correct?
Are they can be a full-fledged members of the society?
Oh, absolutely not. They have to be taken care of their entire life. You have to take care of them.
Care of in their life. Yes, so they are not humans in the full meaning of this word.
Okay,
what?
Cool. So so because you said, right, let's just walk through this. You said it's okay to kill animals.
Yeah,
hold on. Please let me finish.
Animals, it's okay to eat animals.
Please let me finish. It's okay. Please let me finish. It's okay to kill and eat. It's okay to kill and eat animals because they are not as intelligent as human beings. Some human beings are not as intelligent as other human beings. Therefore, it's okay to kill mentally challenged people and eat them for burgers, correct? Let's just put it all together. Hold on. No. Wait. So P1, animals are not intelligent.
Yep.
P2.
But they're not the same species.
Hold on. If a human is not as intelligent, is as intelligent as a cow,
it's normal.
Then it's okay. Then it's okay to eat them, right? Okay.
No, it's not.
To kill and eat them. So what's the difference there between?
Because they are the same species as we are.
Okay. Were you here when we went through species? Or
to be eaten.
Sorry, cows are what?
Cows are raised to be eaten. It's grown to be eaten.
Well, I
that
can.
it's purpose.
Sure. So I
can
can
do
just
that with
like
humans,
raise mentally challenged people specifically to be eaten, right? I can just have a farm with humans, mentally challenged humans. Would that be okay to, if I specifically grew them for food, that would be okay to
If
slaughter and eat
you-
them for food?
No, because the humans is our species.
Okay, so not
And if-
okay to kill
If you are
our
an alien,
species.
in
Yeah.
alien logic, that would be okay. Like us and cows, if you are alien. But if you
so
are human, it's not okay at all.
Okay, so
Why?
an alien can come down today and just start slaughtering humans for food, and you would be okay with it morally. Yeah?
Yeah, why not?
Oh, I don't know, because you are one of those humans who's gonna be slaughtered for food. I just like feel that I don't want to be slaughtered. I don't know about you, but I don't want this to
But
happen.
I have some tools to fight back now.
Well,
and
no,
I
you
tried
can't. They're aliens.
fight
They're
back
just like
because
no.
I
You
can
can't. You
think
can't.
of it. Animals
No.
cannot think of it.
Yeah, you know what aliens
If
are gonna
animals-
do? Wait, be quiet. You know what aliens are gonna do? They're just gonna put you in a knockbox, the way we do to animals. They're just gonna put you in a knockbox, and you can't move, and you don't have any tools. And then it's gonna be okay to slaughter you, right?
And how are they gonna put me in if I already have the tool? The tool named a gun.
Yeah, you're
For
gonna
example.
because they're aliens, they're superior beings. They're gonna have like something like extra super weirdo guns that melt all of your guns, and you're just not gonna have it, right?
Can I postmortem? I just feel like it's going into a direction where we're like adding hypotheticals on top of hypotheticals, and I'm like, Batman, I want to understand what makes you think just simple. And VPM, if you don't think we should go down this route, interrupt
go
me,
for
but
it.
I don't understand why is intelligence or species a good enough justification to enslave and kill somebody?
And so what is your criteria?
I don't
My
think
criteria is
anybody should be
intelligence.
enslaved or killed. I think everybody deserves freedom and not to be killed. So what's a good justification to enslave and kill somebody because they're born in a different species than you?
The living things. We're talking about living things, okay?
No, we're talking about sentient beings.
My criteria is intelligence.
Oh.
Okay, so if
Wait.
creature is intelligent, you
So
don't
if-
want to eat it.
So
If
wait, but
creature
when
is not intelligent,
wait. When we said, well, if a human is as intelligent as a cow, is it okay to kill and eat them? And you said no. So your criteria is not intelligence.
Intelligent as a species. We
Okay.
don't.
Species is just a category. Wait a minute. But Batman, a species is just a category. So do you think we should judge individuals
just a
based on Batman, do you think we should judge individuals based on the category that they belong to or the characteristics of the category that they belong to?
That's what we do every day.
And do you think that's moral?
I think it's okay with morals.
Okay, so do you think that racism is exactly that? Because racism is judging an individual based on a category that they're born into.
Racism
And
is not
you're
okay
assigning
because we are all human beings. We are all human beings, in spite of the color of
Wait,
skin
Tyler.
or-
Wait, Batman. But speciesism is not okay because we're all sentient beings. You see, I formulated the exact same statement as you. How is yours different than mine?
So let's take the next step. Plants are living.
Plants
too,
are not
they
sentient.
are alive,
Plants are not sentient.
but they're living.
Yeah.
Yes.
But they're not
So is
sentient.
bacteria. When I wash my hands, I'm killing bacteria. I'm not killing sentient beings. They're not individuals. Animals are individuals. They're sentient beings. They have personalities. They have a subjective experience of life. They have emotions. They deserve
They
to
have
live
instincts.
because of that.
They have instincts.
So do
Some
you. So do you.
species.
You have instincts also.
No.
You don't
Human
have
don't have
instincts?
instincts. Human don't have instincts.
So, Batman, what would convince you that humans have
Could be
instincts?
the evidence for that. Jesus Christ, man.
Yeah. So, Batman, because it seems like you're completely anti-scientific by claiming that humans don't have instincts, when in fact we do. Do you think humans have reflexes, Batman?
Wait a bit. Human don't have instincts.
Will Smith, what's the evidence for the claim that plants have feelings? Please provide a name of a paper that makes that claim.
It's an instinct.
Alternatively, you can just join Discord and provide it there. You can put a link.
It's a simple reaction. Instincts is a more complicated reaction to external. I don't know how to say again. Sorry.
So you think that humans so wait a minute. Do you think that you wanting to live is a cognitive process? It's not an instinctive thing?
It's a cognitive process.
So you wanting to live is a cognitive process.
Some people don't want to live. They go jump from the cliff or something because they don't want to live.
No. You're making a mistake over here. No. You're making a mistake over here because we can overcome instincts, but we still. Do you think hunger is hunger an instinct or is hunger cognitive? Batman.
Hunger is more like a reflex because it's a simple reaction to the.
Yeah. It just seems like you're picking and choosing, Batman, and I feel like it's all in bad faith. I don't think I personally want to have conversations with you because you're just picking and choosing.
You mean this? This was their claim. I just wrote it down. It's grammatically correct. If a human is as intelligent as a cow, their claim was, or the entailment of their claim was, then it's okay to kill and eat them. That's an entailment of their position.
Okay, so we are animals.
In biological meaning, yes, of course.
Okay,
Will
so
Smith,
if animals
provide
have
evidence.
instincts, what makes you think that we don't?
Provide evidence.
Since
Will
we're
Smith.
animals also.
I don't know how to answer so quickly to this. Because
if humans have instincts, if animals have instincts and humans are animals, then it only serves logically to claim that humans have instincts also.
I mean, I personally think that whoever's named Will Smith are not sentient. Therefore, it's okay to kill for burgers.
Instinct. It's a logical syllogism.
Okay, let's put things this way. Humans are animals, animals are animals. In the wild nature, animals eat animals, so why humans shouldn't?
Okay, humans are animals, animals are animals. In the wild nature, animals rape other animals, so why shouldn't humans rape?
Not all of the species rape each other.
Not all of the species eat other animals.
Okay, you got the point. Here. Left me speechless about it.
So, do humans have instincts?
No, humans have reflexes.
Okay. No, it's okay, Batman. I'm done with you. It's pretty clear that you're anti-scientific, and I'm not interested in somebody who's anti-scientific.
No,
Postmortem, do you want to continue the conversation with him, or should we move on?
The scientific thing,
Batman,
humans
please
have
mute yourself, or we will be forced to mute you.
So just, hold on. So just to make sure, right? This is your argument. Humans are animals. Animals eat animals. Therefore, it's okay for
No, my
humans to eat
argument
animals.
is that humans are above animals, so we can do
Okay, what does
whatever
that mean?
we want with animals.
Oh, you can
That's my
rape.
point.
You can rape animals.
Why would I want to?
Well, it
I'm
doesn't
not a
matter.
sick
Like,
fuck.
if somebody wants to rape an animal, that would be morally okay to do. Since we can do whatever we want to animals, somebody wants to rape an animal, totally fine, yeah?
If somebody wanted, he's a sick and he
Oh, why is he sick?
should
Anything
go
that,
see a doctor.
according to you, whatever a human being wants to do to an animal, they can do it, and it's not a moral question. So why would he be a sick individual?
raise it,
He
I
just
can
wants to
hunt it,
rape
it's
animals.
okay.
Therefore, it's okay to rape animals. According to you, this is the entailment of your logic.
Absolutely not.
Oh, what's the morally relevant difference between rape and slaughter? That rape is not okay, but slaughter is.
What is the purpose of rape animal and what is the purpose of so-called slaughter?
Enjoyment, both of them.
Enjoyment.
Yeah.
I can say with I can say there is no joy in slaughtering even chickens. It's just you do because you want to eat.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Can you eat something else?
Yeah.
When you raised the chickens and you want to eat chicken soup.
How about you don't raise
ju-
chickens to eat them? How about you don't raise chickens to eat them and you eat something else?
How about beans?
What is the difference between chicken and the potato, for example?
Well, chickens are sentient, potatoes are not sentient. Therefore, eating potatoes that don't have a subjective experience is morally insignificant, whereas eating a chicken who does have a subjective experience is akin to eating a human baby, basically. They're the same, kind of.
No, because
Have the
human
same
baby
experience.
can raise into a
Yeah, well, some
full-fledged
human
member
babies.
of society.
Sure. So some human babies will never become members, like productive members of society. The mentally challenged people that we talked about earlier, whom you have to take care, whom you have to stop interrupting, whom you have to take care of their entire life. They will never become productive members of society. They are a burden on society because we have to take care of them. So would it be okay to slaughter those humans for burgers? Or you could just eat a potato. I don't know, one of those things.
I'd rather to have chicken.
Well,
Then
then you're
potato.
doing something that, well, how about you tell me, answer my actual question, would it be okay to slaughter morally challenged babies who will never become members of society?
No, because they belong to my species.
Okay, so if again we're back to yeah. So you have like a circular argument because we talked about species somewhere in there. So if tomorrow we found out that Jews are actually not species sapien, they are species, genus Homo. Hold on, let me finish the fucking question. They are genus Homo, right? So where is it? Right there. So they are genus Homo, but the Jews are not species sapien. They are a different species. They are species Serenza, right? So would it be okay to slaughter Jews for burgers?
No.
Okay, well then then that's a contradiction.
Even Jews are human.
Yeah, that's a contradiction then, because you said, well, it's not okay to slaughter mentally challenged people because they are of our species. Well, now I gave you an example where, yeah, I just gave you an example where there are people who are not of our species, and you said, no, it's not okay to slaughter them for burgers. That's a contradiction. You are saying both it's okay to slaughter, you're both saying it's okay to slaughter beings who are not our species, and it's not okay to slaughter beings who are not our species. That's a contradiction. That's P and not P.
You cannot kill living creatures that have a language, that have a society. You can't do that. Just can't.
Well, you just
There is
said that it's not okay to kill mentally challenged people who are not. You keep moving the goalpost.
They are people after all.
Okay, so
They are people after
if
all.
we find out that there are Jews are not our species, they're not species sapiens, they're species Serenza, and also within Jews there are mentally challenged people who are not capable of intelligence and all the other stuff that you think, language and all of that stuff. So is it okay to slaughter morally mentally challenged Jews who are not species sapiens and are also mentally challenged?
No, that's not okay.
That's a contradiction again. That's a contradiction again. That's a contradiction.
There is no contradiction.
There is a
You
contradiction.
are talking about the small group. You are talking about
exactly. Yeah, I'm talking about a small group.
individuals.
Yeah. So here's,
You are
let
talking
me
about
spell
a small group of
let me spell it
individuals.
out for you. Let me spell it out for you, right? So not okay to kill if they are our species and are intelligent as well, right?
If they are intelligent species.
BPM, do you wanna quit? Because I think like you're
Yeah.
not gonna get anywhere with this person.
Yeah, just like
by the way.
1 second,
I'm-
1 second, and then
Yeah.
so species is a category. So it's a contradiction actually for you to say.
Intelligence is a category.
Listen to the end, you motherfucker, or I'm gonna kick you out right now. Just listen to the fucking end. Are you okay? Okay. So it's actually a contradiction and a category error to say intelligent species, but also include non-intelligent beings. That's
Small
just a contradiction because you're including in a category which you defined as intelligent, you're including non-intelligent beings in there. That's a category error. I'm done.
There is no category error.
I
Are
just showed
humans
it.
are intelligent species?
I just showed it.
Are humans are intelligent species?
I just showed it. So, Satan, are you a fucking Nazi? You keep answering yes to killing Jews. Are you a Nazi? Let me know.
The humans.
Yeah, I wasn't
Are they
listening to
intelligent?
any of that. I'm gonna let you
Yeah,
decide.
it's getting nowhere.
I'm gonna ban
Going
you, or you're
nowhere,
gonna
by the
mute yourself and just listen. Which one of those do you prefer, bad man?
So you have nothing to say to it.
Oh, I
Batman,
didn't
you
listen
can
to
either
you
mute
right there.
yourself or leave. Yeah.
I-
Batman,
I-
you can either mute yourself or leave. It's pretty clear you're
where they
anti-scientific.
stopped
You don't
you
follow
all
any
over.
single argument. You don't really engage in anything. So I muted you right now. You can mute yourself or you can leave. Or you can stay muted by me. But we're actually people who follow science, who follow scientific consensus, who follow logic. We're not interested in
Okay, let's move on.
people who are trying to be
Apirana,
illogical. Yeah.
what's up?
Hey, I'm
Can I-
Evan T. What's up?
Yeah, I was gonna ask VPM if it's okay if I take the next one.
Sure, go for it.
Yeah. So
I'm Evan T from the YouTube thing. Sorry it took me so long to get on here.
Oh, what's up?
I was
Cool.
the
So
one who
why are you
said
not vegan?
I just want to give you a quick background about me, just so you guys have a reference to how to communicate. I do have an advanced degree in chemistry. Vegetarian for 5-6 years. I have personally, with my hands, slaughtered animals and hunted them. I've been involved in animal husbandry. I've had lab-grown meat. I've had dog. I've had cat. I've had kangaroo. I've had alligator.
So this is a moral discussion. I hope you
I
understand that, right?
I understand. What I'm trying to do is give you, because like if I'm just some idiot, you have to communicate in a different way, maybe.
Yeah,
use
but
different
enumerating
language and that kind
enumerating all the victims of your choices will not accomplish anything. So,
I'm not trying to. I'm just trying to give you my experience. That's all.
Yeah, sure. You've killed a lot of animals. We get it. So what morally justifies killing animals for optional products?
What morally justifies having a conversation with the person and starting out that way? But all right, cool. What morally justifies it? I don't believe that morality is a constant.
According to your values, what morally justifies exploiting and killing animals for optional products?
So I believe that it is a luxury item for many people. I don't doubt
So
that at
what
all.
makes
But
it moral? That's the question. What morally justifies it? I'm not interested in how you perceive it. My question is what morally justifies, because we're not even talking about a particular product. I'm asking you, what morally justifies exploiting and killing an animal, a sentient being, for an optional product?
Oh, cool. That would be your happiness and well-being.
So, to be clear, if I'm happy by kicking dogs, then it is moral for me to kick dogs?
If you can get away with that from the people in your community, sure.
So your morality is okay. So that's one sentient being. So if I kick dogs, you're saying that it's moral as long as I get away with it. Okay, is that what you're saying?
This is the way that I see that the world works. I would like to personally reduce.
No. Let's not commit the is-ought fallacy. We're talking about how the world should be, not how the world works.
Oh,
not like we're talking about morals, right? Morals imply how the world should be.
Great. Yes, I agree that we should do our best to reduce suffering for animals and living beings, but in reality,
never said that. I asked you. I never said that. I asked you, if I get pleasure from kicking a dog, does that make it moral for me to kick a dog?
No, you can.
Satan, you just like literally saying that it's okay to kill Jews. So let me know who's more like a Nazi.
Then it's unjustified for me to cause harm to a sentient being.
Satan, I did look it up. Let me know if you're a Nazi.
Okay. What if I tell you that I can't get
It's
pleasure
a yes or
in other
no.
ways? That's the only way I can get pleasure, by kicking a dog.
Yeah, then in that case, I would say go ahead and kick that dog.
Okay. So now let's escalate it. What if I only get pleasure by kicking babies? Baby humans.
Right. So then you're in a place where, again, we have that moral, that legal and
Is that
community
moral
problem.
or is that not moral?
Is it not? Are we talking about person like for that person, or are we talking about morality for
according to your
everyone?
values? We're talking about your values.
So for a person to continue to survive, like they would have to have some kind of pleasure. They would have to have some reason to keep going. Like our brains can't
if I get
just subsist on nothing.
So if I get pleasure from kicking a baby, then me kicking a baby is moral, correct?
If it is the only way that you can get that, and that's the only way that you can survive.
No, not survive. Get pleasure. I can survive in all types of ways. But the only way
think it was
I get pleasure
happiness.
is by kicking a baby.
I don't
Happiness
believe
and
that you
well-being,
can
right?
survive without pleasure and happiness. I'm sorry?
So it's moral to kick babies if it provides happiness, just to make sure you're saying yes, it's moral to kick babies if it provides happiness?
In the narrow constraint that it is the only way that you can do that, and
Sure, it's the only thing that provides happiness. Therefore, it's moral to kick babies?
If it is the only way, yes. And also,
okay, cool.
And also, if pleasure and happiness, as I am describing them, are required for a human being's well-being and
Wait a
continued
minute.
existence,
But
yes.
Aperunner, how would you know? Like, I may claim that that's the only way I get pleasure, but how would I know if that's the only way I get pleasure?
Why is that why do I have to do that for you? Like, I don't understand
because
why I have
what you're saying right now, because if you don't know how to commit to it, then what you're saying right now is essentially anybody who's claiming that the only way I get pleasure is by violating the rights of somebody else, and you're saying that that's moral.
We're moving from
that's the only way to get pleasure. So then the question comes to then, well, how would you know if that's truly the way they get pleasure, the only way to get pleasure, or that's the claim that they're making?
So then we have to get outside of that personal moral evaluation and then go into that societal evaluation. So like I don't think
It has nothing to do with society. It has nothing to do with society.
You're
I'm asking you, how do we know that this person, how do you and I know, talking right now, how do you know, according to your values, how can you make the judgment call and say, this person is indeed the only way that they can get pleasure is indeed by graping somebody. Therefore,
Right,
it
but
is
now
moral
you're-
for them to grape somebody.
Right now you're talking about not an internal morality, you're talking about an external morality. Now you're
I'm
talking
talking
about
about
an
your
observer.
values. Okay, so let's okay, so I see what you're going to be doing with this whole conversation. You're going to try to make it something else than it isn't. So let's simplify it.
I mean,
According
you're
to
the
your
one who
values.
opened it
No,
up.
no, let me
You're the one who
finish.
opened
Let
it
me
up
finish.
and then kind of
Let me finish,
directed things.
Chaperoner. Let me finish. According to your
Okay.
values,
Mhm.
if there's a person who is graping another person, you go to them and you try to stop them, and they say, relax. This is the only way how I get pleasure. Are you then gonna back off and say, oh, I'm sorry, go on, continue, because what you're doing is moral?
No, because now we're not making that now as a society, like we're making a societal.
No, there's three individuals. There's three individuals in
Great,
this whole thing. There's no society.
So
There's you,
fine, then
one
we're
individual
making a
who's
group.
raping another individual.
Right, we're making a group determination about this, right? This
No,
isn't
I'm
one
asking
person
you.
making a choice for
Are
themselves,
you going to
right?
stop this person graping this other person or not?
Indeed, I would.
Oh, but when you
actually,
try to stop them, when you
Wait,
try
hold
to
on.
stop
In-
them,
in
they tell
only-
you,
only in
when you
certain
try to stop
circumstances would I
them,
do that.
when you try to stop them, they tell you, relax, this is the only way I get pleasure.
Yep.
So,
And I go,
according to your
I'm-
values, by translating to your
sorry.
values, it should be moral what they're doing. So why would you try to stop them if it's moral what they're doing?
Because my morality, mine personal one, says
Yeah.
that society does not currently value that action.
No. There's no society. You're in the jungle.
Oh, so then there would be no reason to rape that person in the jungle except for that person's
Well, no, it doesn't
self-sufficient-
matter. Wait a minute, Aperona. It doesn't matter. What you see one person raping another person, you go to them and try to stop them, you said. And I'm asking you, why are you trying to stop them? Because when you try to stop them, the person doing the grape is saying, hey, this is the only way I can get pleasure out of life. When you hear that, according to your value, you should back off and say, I'm sorry, I didn't know. What you're doing is perfectly fine and moral, and you should move on, correct?
No.
Oh, so then if you continue trying to stop them, that means we reach the contradiction, because that means that pleasure does not justify doing whatever you want to a sentient being.
I think what this means is that, like, you took this argument to an absurd point and started off at a really weird place.
Well,
That
no,
doesn't work.
I
It doesn't work
logically,
in the real
I took
world.
a logical
No.
entailment.
See,
I took a logical
so this is-
entailment out of what you just said. And the logical
Understood.
entailment of what you just said is that if it's okay to do whatever we want to sentient beings because that's the only way to get pleasure, then I just took one example. Some person graping another person, and you're saying that's not okay. If that's the only, if that's the only way that they get pleasure, correct?
I get it now. So what
So
what
is
I
it or is
initially
it not
said-
okay? Is it moral
Hold
or
on,
is it not
wait, hold
moral
on.
what they're
Hold
doing?
on one second. What I initially said was this was a pseudo intellectual vegan bloviating. So
Sure.
What I meant in that is that you are taking scientific, logical terms.
Aperona,
and
I'm not interested
Hold on.
in you. I'm not. So just to be clear, Aperona, I'm not interested in you recapping. I'm interested in having a conversation with you about your values. I'm not interested in you recapping how the conversation is going, like you drawing a conclusion for what this conversation is, you telling me what type of vegan I am, or you telling me what type of person I am. I'm not interested in any of that. I'm genuinely interested in finding out what your values are. And we started on the premise, you said, it's okay to do whatever we want to an animal, as long as that's the only way to get pleasure out of it. I picked a certain animal, which is a human being, because we are animals, and I picked a certain action that some people get pleasure out of it. Graping. If a person exists that only gets pleasure by graping another person, would that be moral if they choose to do so?
Right. My comment and why I'm on here is that this is pseudo-intellectual, meaning that you guys are like...
Bro, just answer
the question. Is, Aparona, I was pretty nice and I asked you yet again. It's a yes or no. Is it moral if a person, the only way to get pleasure for a person is to grape another person? Is that moral or is that not moral?
You are taking terms.
Yes or no?
Aparona.
Sophist.
Yes, it's a yes or a no. We want to continue. Please, Aparona, don't be that person. Don't be the person coming into a stream and complaining about what type of stream this is. Be a brave person, have some courage, and talk about your values. Okay?
He understands.
I'm not interested in your opinion, and if you want, you can mention your opinion on the stream after the conversation. I'll even grant you that. But right now, can you please explain to me, if somebody, the only way that they can get pleasure is by graping somebody else, is that moral or is that not moral?
I mentioned my opinion on YouTube, and someone said...
That wasn't a yes or no. That's kind of weird.
Yes or no?
The conversation that I tried to start
He's
having
still
in the
yapping.
It was yapping and he didn't realize it.
So, Aparona, I'll ask you yet again. One last time, and then I'm done with you. Because I don't like people like you. And I'm trying to be a better person. I'm trying to not do this type of thing with people. So, Aparona, you said that it's okay to do whatever we want to a sentient being as long as that's the only way to get pleasure. So that logically entails that if I take any sentient being like a human being, and I take any action like graping, then that would logically entail that it is moral for somebody. If the only way for them to get pleasure is to grape the other person, then that means it's moral, correct?
Sure.
So you're saying that graping somebody is moral if the person doing the grape is claiming that the only way for them to get pleasure is by graping, correct?
Pleasure or sustainment of their species or society, sure.
If it's a
Depending on the
6-year-old child.
situation.
How about if it's a 6-year-old?
Yeah, what about if it's a 6-year-old?
A 6-year-old? Well, that's not possible for
That's
the several
a
things.
contradiction.
Okay, a 12-year-old girl. Is it okay to rape a 12-year-old girl because they've
12-year-old
had a
girl.
period?
Is it okay? No, because we live in our current society with our current moral.
That's a contradiction.
and-
That's a contradiction.
Yeah, we
Okay.
already established that we're not in the same society. We already established that we're somewhere outside of society. And you find a person graping a little girl, and this person tells you that's the only way I get pleasure. Then you should find that what that person is doing is moral, correct? Because those are your values.
No, I think you just want to talk for me to make your point. But that's
Are
not
those your
what I'm trying
values
to
or not?
talk about.
I'll ask you. Are those your values or not?
No, my can we maybe start over? Because I don't. If you want to know my values,
Sure.
I'd gladly tell you them.
Let's
But
start
if you wanna
over.
shoehorn
Do you
me-
think it's
yeah,
moral?
If you
Do
want to, okay. But if you
Hold on,
want to
Jeff.
shoehorn me into some pre-packaged kind of,
It's not
moral-
prepackaged. This is out on the screen, bro. It's not
Guys, start
You're saying that
over.
you guys
Start
have
over.
never,
Start over.
you guys have never
Just
made
start
these
over.
arguments before. Great.
Guys,
So
hold
let's
on,
start
start
over.
over.
So, Aparona, we're
Well,
going to
your
start over,
argument
and I'm
was-
going to ask you again.
Joe,
I'm gonna ask you again.
Joe, let him, please.
No, but if
So,
you want to know
I'm going to
my
ask you again,
values, then
Aparona.
why do
Yeah,
why do
I'm
you?
going to ask you again.
Okay.
Aparona,
Right, so then
I
can
already
I
know
tell
a
you
little
my
bit out of
values?
your values. So I'm going to ask you a question. Please answer with yes or no. Is it moral to exploit sentient beings for pleasure?
People will say no, but we all do it.
So is it moral? That's the question.
To me, no.
Yeah. No. Okay. So it's not moral to exploit sentient beings for pleasure. So then, do you think you need to consume animal products?
Need? No.
Okay, so you don't do it out of necessity. Why do you consume
It is
animal
a-
products then, if not out of necessity?
It is a luxury. Just like
So
most
it's
luxury
pleasure.
pro-
It's pleasure, right?
Correct.
Okay, so
You know what
do
else
you
is a
acknowledge that in
luxury?
the production, do you acknowledge that in the production of animal products, animals are exploited?
Can I answer and then give a rebuttal, or are we just going to quickly move on?
I just
Like a
want to
little-
get
okay.
to show. I just want to show you the contradiction. Do you acknowledge that in the production of animal products there is exploitation?
Yes.
Okay. Do you acknowledge that then, when you're consuming animal products, you are exploiting, you're supporting the exploitation of sentient beings for pleasure?
Yes.
Okay. And you said that goes against your values, correct?
Yes.
So that means
before you
that
draw your
you
big
consuming
conclusion,
animal
wait, hold
products.
on.
So that means
Oh my
that you
God.
consuming animal products is wrong, correct?
False.
Oh, we found the contradiction. Thank you. So
No.
you're saying
Oh my
consuming
God.
animal products is not wrong. So and consuming animal products entails supporting the exploitation of sentient beings, and you said exploitation of sentient beings is wrong. So you see the contradiction?
Yes, I see how you see a contradiction. Again, if you want to know my values, you just seem to be filling them in. There's not a lot of communication or
I
dialogue.
asked you
here.
questions. I asked you a question.
I know, but you're asking them, and you're not actually allowing for any gray or nuance or understanding.
Okay.
So
Tell me,
so
tell me,
can we
tell me what nuance there is for
Thank you.
that would justify the exploitation of sentient beings for pleasure.
All of us are on laptops and Discord on the internet. All of that involved exploitation, did it not?
How does that justify the exploitation of sentient beings for pleasure?
How does it? So, would you agree that you also? I'm trying to understand you. This is my first time talking to you.
I thought
right?
you're telling me
Listen
your
here.
values. You're not telling about what I'm doing. How can your values be related to what I'm doing or what my values
that-
are? I thought you were going to
that
tell
I
me
can-
your values and the
I am.
nuance of exploiting sentient beings for pleasure. So tell me the
am.
nuance of exploiting sentient beings for pleasure.
Great. So, I believe that talking to somebody involves a dialogue, and you actually have to know a little bit about the person so that you can come to a better understanding. We're using different words and different terms and different times and feelings, right? And we're
Tell me
sometimes
how you
talking
can
past each
justify
other.
the exploitation of sentient beings for pleasure.
The same way everybody justifies the exploitation of human beings to live their modern life.
So how
Oh,
do
no.
you justify it?
How do you justify it? Yeah.
If everyone else does it,
I-
what is their
yes.
justification that you also use?
I don't know why other people do what they do. I try to do things for the better, right? And you'll go, well, there's a whole bunch of different things that make the world worse because of food.
Can I
Animals
ask?
producing, right?
Can I hold on?
No?
Can I
Okay.
ask some questions which can be very helpful for this conversation? You say you're
Sure.
trying to make the world a better place. What do you mean by that?
Oh yeah, that's a good one. A better place for, unfortunately, me and mine first.
What does it mean, me and mine?
Me and mine, myself, my family, my community. It extends out in a radius like pattern.
That's not the world.
My-
That's you and your community.
No, it's fine. It's fine. He's just explaining his thing.
But you don't know what my community is. So
it's fine.
Is your
Well,
community the world?
fine.
Cheap,
Hold
cheap.
on,
Let him.
hold on, hold on.
Let Felix cook for a second. Okay.
Hold on. I get it, right? So I'm guessing you also care about humans, right?
Some of them.
Some of them. Okay. But I'm guessing if the humans haven't done anything to you, you would kind of treat them the same way that you wouldn't really do anything to them, right? Like, you know,
No.
no. What do you mean by that?
No, they're African warlords who are killing people, and I try
No.
to make
I
an
mean,
effort
like,
to
if
stop that.
someone,
They're not doing anything to
if
me,
someone
but
didn't, yeah, I get you. So if there's an injustice, you would, if you had the means, you would stop the injustice, right?
correct. Yes.
Okay. What about if it's a non-human?
Same thing. Yeah.
Okay. So what if it's a human causing an injustice to a non-human?
God, are we just gonna be doing this logical thing all the way down? All right. This
Yeah,
is
that's
how this works. God
that's
damn.
how it
The
works.
minute
That's how intelligence
minute that
works.
you see that
You will
there's a
call it a
yeah.
pseudo-intelligent bloviation, right? And when we're trying to talk to you
my
logically,
issue-
you're like, "Oh my god, oh my god."
Right. No, so this is my truth. The real world doesn't work that way.
What do you mean?
Hold
So
on.
wait, Felix
And
just
neither does-
asked you
neither
if you
does-
could choose to
sorry,
stop
yeah,
an
sorry, let me go
injustice
back to
towards
him.
an animal. If you could choose to stop it, if you could choose to stop an injustice that a human is doing to a non-human, you said you would choose to stop it, right? Would you choose to stop it or not?
Amazing. That's cool. And if you had the means to do it, that would be important for you, right? If you had the means to do
it is.
it. Okay, so now here's a big question, right? If you have the means to stop humans from killing, let's say, 300 animals a year, would that be something that you would be like you would care about if you had the means to do that?
Yeah.
Okay, so can I ask you a question?
Sure.
About this? If you could swap from dairy milk to oat milk to prevent, like, let's say 20 animals from dying unnecessarily every year, would you take that choice?
Already have.
Amazing. So now let's talk about, let me ask you, like, what animal products do you consume that you feel like you need to consume?
Need? No. Luxury.
Like, do you
So you don't need to
consume?
consume any of them.
Yeah, you
So
can
why are you
consume. Okay, you
I think
consume
anybody
it.
who says that they need to consume animals is crazy. Well, I mean, there's some people in some communities, in some places where they do,
Sure.
you know,
So,
but no, for the
so
most part,
going,
most, yeah, it's not.
so just so I'm guessing you understand what the word or the definition of veganism is, right?
Yep.
So what's stopping you from having that philosophical stance against exploitation of animals with your actions?
So again, I tried to reduce exploitation, but I don't
That wasn't my
necessarily always
question.
think that.
I understand, but that wasn't my question. I understand everyone is trying to reduce this suffering, but that wasn't my question. What's stopping you from going vegan today?
What's stopping me is that I don't think it has the level of impact that me continuing the buying choices and
What do you mean by that?
investment.
What do you mean by impact?
So I think that lab-grown meat, things like lab-grown meat, and kind of like a subtle nudging of people is far more effective than completely saying drop it. I think it
So
is. I
I
think
find this pretty interesting because you said, like, even if you could stop 20 animals from dying a year by switching certain products, you would.
and
Can
I
I
have.
Now
wait,
you're
Felix? Can I
saying,
test it? Can I test this conclusion a little bit? And because apparently you said
Sure.
lab-grown meat. Let's imagine that lab-grown meat was here today. How
Yeah,
would
it
that?
is. I've had it.
How would that impact the animals? The injustice
that
towards
impact?
animals. Yeah, how would that impact your choice to support injustice towards animals or not?
I would stop buying all meat products completely.
Okay, but you could do that even
'Cause-
if lab-grown meat wasn't a thing, correct?
Correct.
So your impact would be the same whether lab-grown meat is there or not. Your impact on the animals would be the same. You would still it would still be you making the choices. So
Right,
how
from
is
your
that? So how is the lack of lab-grown meat not existing, or you claim it exists, or not being commercialized, or not being cheap, or whatever? How does that impact your choice right now when you could already choose something and have the exact same impact as if lab-grown meat was real?
Because we are not just ourselves. Like, we're not
You.
just us,
You.
right? So yes,
You,
I
your
know I
choice.
can. Right? No, I understand that. But what I'm saying is, our choices have
Felix.
impact on how companies decide to market and invest and make
Yeah.
choices and push to market, right? So and my choices also impact the people around me, right? If I just went
yeah.
and tomorrow just said, because I have a community of people who I cook for and we share food and everything. If tomorrow I just said no more meat for our social engagements, or I'm not bringing meat, and or right,
Yeah.
that would have not the impact that you would hope it would.
I think like
if I
depending-
slowly switch and I go, hey, this one meal meatless, right? It still maybe got dairy in it, still maybe got honey in it. It can pull more people a little bit quickly. I can make more change faster. So this is where I think some of the direct, X equals Y forms of logic don't work. They start falling apart, which is why I called it pseudo-intellectual
I have to
bloviating.
disagree,
I'm not saying that the
Mr.
logic is wrong or flawed or anything. I'm just saying it doesn't always work the way that you guys want it to work in the real world.
I have to personally disagree with that. You
That's
go
nice,
to
and
events.
it might be different for your community. That might be different for the people that you're around. And I'm not saying that's what you're saying is not true. But
Felix is
for
not
me
talking for
and
his
mine-
community. Felix is talking for himself. Let him finish, please.
I think I'm rather talking general. When you change yourself, many people actually are very curious about the change. Like even if I'm obese and all of a sudden I start to go to the gym, people would be interested because it's a change. It's a huge change in someone's life.
I
right?
understand.
Let
that's
him
why I
finish,
personally-
please.
Right. See, but this is why I wanted to start with telling you guys about myself so that you could skip maybe some of these explanations.
but
I
let him
was a vegetarian
finish.
for 5 or 6 years. I had the exact experience that he's talking
Doesn't
about.
mean anything.
There was some
Vegetarian doesn't mean anything. Please stop. Vegetarian doesn't mean anything.
I
We're
think
talking
as
about
a
changing
vegan-
our community and culture around us based on our
Vegetarian
example.
means
It
doesn't mean anything. Please
If I
stop.
told-
Why doesn't
if I-
vegetarian mean anything?
If I was to go vegetarian, it doesn't have such an impact as if someone who went vegan, because there's a huge negative stigma around vegans, even in social media. That if I went to an event and I said to someone I'm vegetarian, they wouldn't really care too much. It's like, oh, okay. But if you're vegan, then they are they are side eyeing you constantly, and they make a mockery out of you. And I've had that happen to so many places. And I still go to events and social gatherings where people look down on me.
Okay, and I hear that, I feel that, and I understand that, right? But
do you
that's not
actually
my cross to bear.
understand?
I'm
Wait,
not here to promote veganism.
You
I understand
say,
that
hold
you
on.
guys are. but-
I guess I will stop talking then. If I can't
go ahead,
take a.
sorry.
Oh.
No,
do you
bro.
actually understand actually understand what it's like to go to a social event where everyone looks down upon you?
Yeah, I'm black in the United States, so yeah.
Okay. So in this sense, I in relation to veganism, I go to a social event where people look down on me, and then I actually had to have a conversation with people why everyone else looks down upon me. And I actually have to explain, I have to tell people, well, the reason why I'm here is to introduce these different foods to show you guys that there is no need to exploit animals. I
Okay,
literally
and-
go
and
out of my way to do that.
Yeah, and I can understand that. And that could be a valid tactic for you. But in my community, around my people, it works a little bit better with, oh, yeah, I just made this dish. There's no meat in it. And they might ask for a recipe.
Mm-hmm.
If I go, I'm a vegan, they go, yeah, I'm not interested in whatever the fuck you just made,
So
right?
don't use the V word.
Oh, sorry. My apologies.
No. I mean, when you go to a social event, don't use the V
I
word.
thought you
use
said the F
vegan
word, sorry.
No. I'm saying when
I'm
you go
not
to
a vegan,
social
so I
events,
wouldn't use But yeah, I
but
get
I'm
what you're
saying,
saying.
if there's a huge stigma, don't use the vegan V word if people are really snowflakey about it.
Except for it, I'm usually like veganism and vegetarianism. One of the hardest things is overcoming that hurdle of replacing meat, replacing
baby.
cultural and historical dishes, especially in the United States where barbecue and
still have-
meat-based dishes
you can
are.
You can still have a barbecue.
I understand, but you can still have a barbecue, but it's easier if you don't just go, oh, it's a vegan or vegetarian or meatless barbecue and throw some of the stuff in there to win people over. You will have people putting up walls and shields if you just come out at a barbecue and go, there's no meat here. People will be upset. People will feel lied to.
Well, not if you tell them that you're gonna try to make a meatless whatever. If they personally haven't,
but then nobody's gonna come then.
then maybe this speaks volume on the kind of a person you are. If they only care about you because of the kind of food you give them, maybe they only care about you because of the things that you give them, not because of who you are.
No, okay, yeah, I was being a little jokey there. That's not usually the situation, but people are less willing to come to a barbecue with no meat. If they've got something else to do that day, and maybe I'll stop by or whatnot. People like to come together, in my culture around food.
Yeah, if they
It's a big
do love
thing.
to come together, you should if barbecue is one of the ways to make people come over, and they don't want to come over because you're having meatless barbecues, it speaks volume on you.
Volumes on me. Why?
Because maybe they just maybe the reason why they come over, it's because of the food you give them, not the kind of a person you are. If I invite someone and I tell them I'm not having anything over,
I think you're taking this a little too literally, and it's not like maybe I was being.
Sorry. Hey, what's up? Oh, sorry. Hey, what's up? How are you doing?
Hello. How's your day been?
It haven't been easy. We started with talking with people who literally said it's okay to slaughter humans for unnecessary burgers. So kind of weird. Like people are fucked up sometimes,
Damn.
Yeah.
Where are
How
you
about
from?
you?
Are you Slavic?
Maybe, but I don't discuss that online. Let's just talk
Oh yeah. Safe
about
internet
the
practices.
thing. Yeah, why are you not vegan?
Because it's not good for health.
Oh, interesting. What's the evidence for that?
The evidence for that, mostly anecdotal, but I also do have a decent number of randomized controlled trials. Like the main points that I want to talk about is, instead of asking why isn't veganism bad for health, I'm gonna ask you, why do you think veganism is good for health?
Okay, you want to you said veganism
think it's a deficient
is
diet.
bad for your health,
It's a
right?
deficient
Bad
diet.
for your health. But you first want my argument for veganism, and then we can discuss this. You can present evidence.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Yes.
So yeah, let me just find it and share my screen 1 second. There you go. So this is the argument that I usually present to people for veganism, right? It's an ethical argument. There's nothing to do with a diet, right? I'm making the claim that when we think about whether it's okay or not okay to exploit or slaughter a human being, right? I think we reached the conclusion that it's not okay. And why is it? Well, it all cashes out into humans have a subjective experience. They don't want to be exploited. They don't want to be slaughtered. They generally feel pain, fear, joy, all of those feelings and emotions, right? And therefore, it's like a golden rule. If I don't want to be slaughtered for unnecessary burgers, then it's not okay to slaughter another human being for unnecessary burgers. Well, animals generally have the same experience. They have a subjective experience. They've experiencing life. They value their life. They don't want to be killed. And they can feel fear, joy, pain, all of those things. So if animals...
I don't want to interrupt you,
go for
but this all builds off of the premise, of the initial premise that animal nutrition is not necessary, which I disagree with it fundamentally.
Okay. So then provide evidence. Then there's nothing to do with just provide evidence for your claim.
My point is, there's a difference between surviving and thriving.
Sure.
And as someone who is an athlete, I think veganism is essentially bad for us for multiple reasons. The first reason being, it is devoid of almost 15 key micronutrients: vitamin A, vitamin K2, vitamin B12.
Wait.
There's also
A, K2, B12. What else?
B12. Carnitine, TAR.
What is that? Wait. What is that? Carnosine, I think you mean? Carnosine?
No,
Carnosine?
carnitine and carnosine, taurine.
Wait.
It's
Taurine, yeah.
EPA and DHA.
EPA and DHA. Okay.
And a multitude of others which I can't exactly remember. But the problem with each of these is that generally when you consume vitamin A from carrots, it's generally beta carotene, and beta carotene doesn't convert into retinol properly, and retinol is a bioavailable form of vitamin A. And when you, as someone who is an athlete, I need vitamin A for proper eyesight. Right? Vitamin A is essential.
Yeah,
Also
it's an
heme
essential
iron,
nutrient,
right?
not just for athletes, but like in general. Okay, so let's start with vitamin A then. So you making the claim that vitamin A doesn't convert, like, so beta carotene doesn't convert into retinol properly or at all? What
I'm
did you
saying
mean?
my claim is a decent percentage of the population cannot convert beta carotene into retinol.
Okay. Okay. So that would mean that vegans have vitamin A deficiencies, right?
Yeah, not
Yeah.
exactly vitamin
What's
A
the
deficiency,
evidence
but you do not have the optimum. You do not have the optimum level of vitamin A.
What's the
Same
evidence
thing
for
with
that?
heme iron.
What's,
A lot-
wait. No, let's not move on. Let's stay on vitamin A.
Go ahead.
What's the evidence that vegans are vitamin A deficient or don't have the optimal amounts of vitamin A? What's the evidence for that?
1 second, let me pull that up. I'll send it in chat.
Cool. Because I have evidence to the opposite somewhere in here. There you go.
I might have to pull it up. I have to wait for
Sure.
some time.
Let's go.
You know what? More than vitamin A.
No.
Heme iron.
Let's stay. No.
You wanna stay on
Let's,
vitamin A?
no. You made a claim. Now provide evidence for it, and then we can move on to heme iron. Okay?
Okay.
But I'll add it
Alright,
to the
alright.
list while you're pulling up vitamin A. I'll add it to the list.
Yeah.
Can I just make a side comment real quick?
Sure, absolutely.
Go ahead.
VPM, if you're gonna join the other VC, put your volume down a little bit. That's all.
Oh, what do you mean?
It's very loud.
Oh,
Very loud conversation.
reduce it on my side, maybe? Because I'm watching in. I guess it is a little louder. I'm gonna reduce it there.
No, I mean, not now. When you join that VC, they're almost practically like shouting.
Oh, I understand what you're saying. Okay. They're shouting. Okay, cool. I thought you were talking, but it actually, like, I looked at my volume in OBS and it was speaking a little bit. I just have to move like my mic away from my fucking face. That's what's happening. All right. Yeah. So I'm still waiting for a link, Kingini. Are we gonna get one?
I'm looking for a pause.
Wait, how did you reach that conclusion without having examined evidence?
I examined the evidence on a different device and I forgot to save the link.
Oh,
I
gotcha,
have
gotcha.
evidence for other claims, but for this claim, I'm gonna have to pull it up.
Okay.
if that's
So how
all right.
about I provide the evidence to the opposite of your claim? How about that? Would you like me to? Just for funsies.
Sure.
Yeah, okay, cool.
Yeah.
So,
Okay.
indeed, beta carotene it converts to retinol at a lower rate or something like that, right? In some people, that is indeed true. But generally speaking, it is retinol equivalent, right? So if you look at this, right, you have like how much it shows the conversion of retinol. By the way, I have like links to everything here. So if you take dietary beta carotene, it's right there, right? So you should convert it to 0.05 micrograms of RIE, right? So one international unit of dietary beta carotene is 0.05 micrograms of retinol equivalent, okay? And we need, let's say we're above 19, we need 900 micrograms of retinol equivalent, right? Well, I'm a female, so I need 700, but let's take 900 for men, right? So just to make a conversion, so for that, in order to reach this microgram, right, this like retinol equivalent, you need to take in, how much is it, fuck? Some international unit, 0. Let me just calculate it, 1 sec, let me calculate it. Okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
Well, actually, I have a calculation right here somewhere. Fuck me, this is RIE. Oh, there you go. So it's RIE equivalent. We don't even need to do fucking conversions right there, right? So in sweet potato, right, bake with skin, 1 whole sweet potato, they're saying it's 1,403 micrograms retinol equivalent, right? They done the conversions for us. So that's if you eat 1 sweet potato, you get 1.5 times, more than 1.5 times the amount that you need per day. If you eat a cup of carrots, half a cup of carrots, raw carrots, you get about half. So if you eat the entire cup of carrots, right, that's 1 carrot, then you get your entire retinol equivalent amount, right? And here's me showing in research, right? So this is micronutrient status and intake in omnivores, vegetarians, and vegans in Switzerland. They measured in Switzerland, but we probably can extrapolate it everywhere. And they looked at vitamin A specifically, right? And it's maybe a little lower, but it's within range. Right, so the range is between. Hold on.
I have a follow-up question.
Hold on. I haven't finished yet, so wait with a follow-up question. So the range of how much vitamin A you should have is between 920 and 2,760, right? And vegans were within a normal range compared to vegetarians, and slightly less than omnivores, but within an absolutely normal range. So vegans are not devoid of vitamin A, like not even a little bit. It's in fact not an issue at all in the vegan community. Yeah.
Okay.
And this is the amounts of grams, how many grams you should eat of something to get into your range. So just like eat 1 carrot a day, which is what is this thing basically, and either cook it or eat it raw, and you get enough nutrition, or you can just take a multi-supplement that includes like a lot of
supplements. Okay.
Yeah, sure. Why not? What's the problem with supplements?
So
mine is 100% DV, so that's cool.
That's cool. Yeah, it is cool.
Yeah.
But I have a paper here that says the variation in conversion of beta carotene into retinol is extremely variable and it's extremely context dependent. There are people that convert beta carotene from 5% all the way to whatever is given there in the paper, and I've heard this before. Right? So what if I was in the 5% conversion range? Then in that case, calculations that you pulled up wouldn't be wouldn't be relevant anymore.
Yeah.
Once again,
so
can you show me
look, hold on. You see here, right here, that I showed you earlier, it's 1 international unit of dietary beta-carotene is 0.05 micrograms of RIE, right? So right here, they are telling you they are taking the lowest range. And if you're taking the lowest range, the lowest conversion possible, right? Still eating 1 sweet potatoes, you get 1.5 times of all the retinol that you need.
Okay.
Yeah. Would you like me to move on to heme iron? Which
B12
one would you like to?
First.
Okay, B12. Yeah, take a supplement or drink fortified milks. Like it's not even like an issue because it's like for instance soy milk, right? They usually add B12 into it. Breakfast cereals, they usually add B12 to it. something like nutritional yeast, which vegans adore. They put B12 in it as well. Or you just like take a supplement, either a multi-supplement or a separate supplement, like around 25 micrograms of B12 per day will provide the 2.5 micrograms that you need. Just about.
So,
Yeah.
okay. So wait. So fortified milk is they put the B12 in the milk, in the plant milk.
Yeah, the way, like when dairy cows are born, they eat feed, right? That feed is also sometimes fortified with cobalt or like just straight up B12. So the animal feed is already fortified. So like you don't need to drink your milk for B12. You can just drink soy milk with added B12. Or just like take a supplement. Like I don't know, I'm strong enough to take supplements. It doesn't take effort for me. It keeps me like not going into deficiencies. Even if I'm having like a really, really shitty diet, I just like stay out of deficiencies by taking a multi-supplement and a few supplements extra on top of that just to keep optimal. You know what I mean? Just to really, really have like optimal nutrition.
So here's I just want to ask you a question.
Sure.
Is veganism is it a natural diet for a human being, in your opinion?
I don't know. Probably not, but I would also say like any diet that exists today is not a natural diet, not on its own and not for human beings. I would make the claim that there is no such a thing as a natural quote-unquote diet for human beings, because like what would that even mean? Like eating...
A natural diet? Yeah, a natural diet would mean eating identical to what you would have eaten pre-agriculture. So that would be from 80 to 96% meat. Now, keep in mind, before I just want to clarify, I am not a carnivore. I've been vegetarian for 12 years of my life and then vegan for 5 years. Now I'm back to being vegetarian. And recently, I ate meat for the first time. I ate liver.
Okay.
Because I had deficiency. I was anemic. I was anemic from veganism. It's probably because I didn't plan a vegan
you were
diet
vegan?
properly,
You said
but
you
I
were
also had
vegetarian. Wait. I just don't want you to mix up these things.
Yeah.
You were vegan or were you vegetarian?
I was vegetarian from ages 0 to 12. And then I was vegan from ages 12 to 17. And when I was 17, I fell ill. I was anemic. I had deficiencies. I was deficient.
What were you deficient in?
Omega-3s.
Wait,
I was
how do you
anemic
measure? Wait, how did you measure deficiency in omega-3?
No, that's what the doctor said. Doctor said I don't have enough omega-3.
How did you do it? How did he do it? What was the test for omega-3 deficiency?
What?
What was the name of the test for omega-3 deficiency?
Well, wait. Let me explain the situation, because what happened was I was preparing for an exam and I fainted, and I was taken to a clinic, and the doctor ran some blood tests and he said I was anemic and I didn't have enough omega-3 in my diet when I told him that I was a vegan for 5 years.
Okay, so
He said vegan diets are rich in. He said it's rich in ALA, but ALA doesn't convert to EPA and DHA properly.
Okay, and the omega-3 deficiency wasn't through a test, not tested, but just doctor asserted.
Well, he did
blood
test, so I guess
doctor asserted. You said doctor said you're probably B12 deficient. Omega-3 deficient because you're on a vegan diet, correct?
Yeah, he saw my blood test results and he said I might be omega-3 deficient.
Oh, cool. So what kind of test is it? So this is wrong. Tested. What kind of test is that? What's the name of the test?
It was a blood test. They took my blood in a syringe.
I know, but diabetes test, for instance, is called either glucose, right, blood glucose, or HbA1c. That's how you test if somebody has diabetes, right?
Yeah.
How do you test if somebody has an omega-3 deficiency?
I don't exactly know. They had a sample of my blood and they ran a multitude of tests on it.
Okay, so tested, but you unknown.
I do remember something about centrifuges. I remember them saying something about fatty acids. I do remember HbA1c, thankfully, because I was also developing pre-diabetes. I was having insulin resistance.
Sorry, fatty acids and pre-diabetes.
Yeah, they tested my
Diabetes.
HbA1c.
Yeah. So what was your HbA1c?
I don't quite remember. This was a while back. This was 2 years ago.
Well,
I'm 19.
You don't have those tests, like I don't know.
Why
Maybe
would I
I'm
have
like
a blood test from 2 years ago?
Yeah, I have all of my blood tests since I was 21 in like an app, but I guess maybe you don't have an app. But okay.
Nah, it's all paper here. I live in a
So
third world country.
HbA1c, let's just assume borderline HbA1c at the age of 17.
Yeah.
That's your claim.
And also for
I
more
would really
context,
need.
I'm an
I would
athlete.
re-
I'm an
Sorry?
athlete. So I'm an athlete. I was in national level football. I'm also into aquatics.
Okay, cool. So I would actually need to see this pre-diabetes claim because it's highly unusual that not like out of the question at all, right? Some people do get high, like borderline diabetes or even diabetes, full type 2 diabetes at age of 17. Not athletes though. Athletes don't get it. Obese people get it.
You wanna know why?
Yeah.
The doctor said is because my race, the Indian race, is more predisposed to diabetes because of famines and starvations. We kind of evolved to have a higher predisposition to diabetes.
Wait, a doctor said all
And
that?
I ate.
A doctor said all that?
Yeah, he did. Yeah,
Okay.
he did.
Okay, let's
Higher
start.
predisposition.
Cool. Let's start from
Because
the
I come
beginning.
from a famine region. I come from a
Christ,
region that
bravo.
was plagued by famines for multiple generations.
Yeah, that's cool. I also so in my family, it's pretty clear that I am also predisposed to diabetes. Right? Let's start from the end, because my entire family has diabetes and I don't. Right? So would you say, based on those two anecdotes, one compared to another, would you say that we know that veganism causes prediabetes?
No, it wouldn't be a cause and effect claim. But I just want to ask, how long have you been vegan for?
10 years.
10 years?
Yeah. And not I'm the only one in my family, obviously very genetically inclined towards diabetes family, because everybody else has diabetes and I don't, right? So I'm saying we have like two situations here, two anecdotes. In one of them, you making a claim, and by the way, I still don't believe it, kinda. I would need proof for this, that at the age of 17, as an athlete, you were diagnosed with pre-diabetes at the age of 17 as an athlete. That's just like everything. I just like to give you a little nugget. I work for a professor in endocrinology, right? And one day I just talked to him about this because my entire family has diabetes. And I was like, shit, I'm scared as fuck of diabetes as well because it's a terrible disease. So I sat him down and asked him a bunch of questions, right? And so everything that I, not an expert in any kind of way, know about diabetes tells me that this claim is almost impossible, I would say. Almost impossible. So I would need you to provide evidence for it, okay?
All right.
Okay.
Evidence?
Yeah.
Yeah,
A
so I
blood
just wanna,
test from back then
put
would
forth
be
my argument
fantastic.
first.
Sorry?
I just want to put forth what I've done. See, the reason why I'm not vegan is because after this bout of what happened, I did a decent amount of research, and I found out that a vegan diet has a lot more carbohydrates, and it generally the fiber, even though it's supposed to reduce the what's it
Wait,
called?
what's wrong with carbohydrates?
Yeah. carbohydrates, if you eat too much of it, you're gonna get insulin resistance because the insulin
What's the
keeps
evidence for
spiking,
that?
and then eventually
No.
get-
Wait. What's no. What's the evidence for this claim? Eating too much carbohydrates will cause diabetes. What's the evidence for that?
Do I need to give you evidence for a
Yes,
mechanistic
absolutely.
claim?
Absolutely.
A mechanistic
Absolutely.
claim.
Every scientific claim that you're gonna make, you're gonna have to provide evidence for it. And that's
Okay,
a
pause.
scientific
Just-
claim.
just to
You're
clarify.
literally saying this food group that if you eat too much of it, whatever that means, causes diabetes, right? I can give you a pathway how that. Hold on. I can give you a pathway.
I just want to confirm what you're trying to say. I just want to confirm if you are disagreeing that eating an excess amount of fast digesting carbohydrates is not going to cause diabetes. Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm asking you for the claim for your the evidence for your claim. I'm not saying anything. Like if you provide evidence for it, I will accept it. If you provide
You
good
need me
evidence
to
for it, right?
provide evidence.
Yes, absolutely.
If you need me to provide evidence
Absolutely.
that eating sugar causes diabetes. Why am I?
You said
Is that
eating
not- wait,
carbohydrates.
pause. Okay, I can pull it
Hold
up.
on.
I can
Yeah,
pull
yeah,
it
go
up. I
on.
can
for
pull
it.
it up.
So eating carbohydrates causes diabetes. Please provide evidence for that.
Do you want mechanistic or do you want is
Oh
association?
no,
fine? Are
I
you
don't
fine with
accept.
association?
No, mechanistic is terrible evidence, right? So let me show you what I'm expecting. Hold on. So this is a hierarchy of evidence, right? So mechanistic is like here, animal trials and in vitro studies. That's mechanistic. It's very weak, right? I would prefer like either randomized controlled trials or meta-analysis and systematic reviews. But I think cohort studies is where you would look for it because cohort studies allow you to track a population for decades. And
I don't
diabetes
exactly like
usually.
epidemiology. Yeah,
Sorry?
so you're talking. Okay, I understand what you're saying, but this hierarchy of evidence in and of itself is fallacious because this
Whoa.
hierarchy of evidence is a result of itself. It's a self-fulfilling thing in it.
No, it's
Based on what can
no,
you
no,
make
no.
it think?
No. So the hierarchy of evidence was created because the strongest evidence comports with reality to a greater degree than the weakest evidence, right? So if you have like a case report that doesn't tell us anything about what a population should consume, for instance, right? Case report is right here, down here. Case report is by definition something that happens to a single person through an action, like an extreme action that they did. That's what a case report does. Animal trials, the translation from animal studies to human health outcomes is in the case of about 5% of the time. So that's why it's weak, because in 95% of the time, what you will find in animal studies will not comport to human health outcome data. And human health outcome data, right? We can follow populations for decades and you can see, well, these people had this kind of thing through their culture, for instance, right? They were generally, for instance, eating very little meat, right? And then you can follow them for decades and you can derive like health outcomes from that because you'll follow a population from basically sometimes like some adulthood to death, right, for 50 years. And there you know that it like actually comports with reality because this human being lived a certain way and then he got some diseases and then he died from something. So that's how it works, right? So if you're going to provide me with mechanistic evidence, maybe 5% of the time it's going to comport with reality, but probably not. So.
All right. Okay. So I guess regardless of the
wait, what's the evidence for your claim?
debate,
What's the evidence for your claim?
I'm talking, bro. Can you?
No, evidence.
saying,
We don't talk
it's on
evidence.
me.
We provide evidence. So like
I'm not
scientific
talking
paper.
about evidence. I'm going on a tangent while I'm finding the evidence. I just want to have a chat with you.
Cool.
No,
Yeah,
no
go on,
enmity. We're friends here.
No problem. Let's go.
Yeah. So I was saying, regardless of whether you convince me that veganism is so and so, I think something that I could do to improve myself would be to have all the evidence ready and on hand.
Okay.
That would be good for me in debating.
Yeah, that's important.
You're doing a really good job at having all your evidence organized, and I find that
Yeah.
admirable. I'm gonna copy that from you.
Sure, I can give you this site as well. I can just give it to you if you want, and you can look through it. I try to have the highest level of scientific evidence in it, in order, and like I examine all the highest evidence, right? Like I don't try not to cherry pick, you know. Yeah. Of course, I'm a fallible human, so it could be that I'm wrong about something, but I try not to be. I also show this to other people, scientifically minded people, scientifically literate people, and they tell me if I'm wrong, right?
I can't exactly find evidence that fits your criteria. I can't find randomized control trials or meta-analyses. I might need more time for that.
Yeah, not a problem.
I'll
Let's
let
go
you.
back
I'll concede. I will concede hyperglycemia.
Let's go. Okay, where were we? Okay, so pre-diabetes, I would have to for you to like provide evidence, right? Like
Sure.
if you can get if you can like call up your doctor and let them send you the test results, because it's going to be in your file and it's your file. You have like absolute agency over it. So something about fatty acids, I don't know about that. It's just like vague. Omega-3 deficiency. So the claim there was that we get enough ALA, right? But we don't get enough EPA and DHA, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. Did you hear that EPA and DHA actually is like non-essential? It's optimizing for sure, but non-essential.
On the basis of what? What do you mean by non-essential?
So ALA
Are you
is
saying ALA is enough?
Yeah, ALA is an essential. Well, enough. It depends on what your goals are, right? If your goals are to be optimal, I would say it's not enough. But it's the only essential fatty acid is the ALA fatty acid. And the EPA and DHA, they are optimized maybe when you're a child, definitely, and when you are like what do you call it? Aging, right? You should probably take EPA and DHA anyways. I do, right? I have like this vegan omega-3 DHA because I want to be optimal. I want to continue talking with clarity for the rest of my life. So I'm taking DHA, but it's not essential. It's optimizing.
Right, but I don't want to live. Wait, I feel like ALA, EPA and DHA are conditionally essential. So if you can't convert ALA properly into EPA and DHA,
yeah, you can, but it's like it's very tiny, right? You would have to consume quite a lot actually. So on the lowest dose is like in case of DHA, if I remember correctly. Do I actually have it? I think I have it somewhere.
yeah, you need around 1.5 grams of EPA plus DHA.
1.5 grams. Oh yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah.
It's fatty acids. Yeah.
1,500 milligrams.
Yeah, I don't have anything. No. Wait, hold on. I should have.
Adolescents should need more like 2,000 or 3,000, which is a lot more.
Sorry?
Adolescents and people who are pubescent need a lot more EPA and DHA.
Well,
People who are in
need is
development.
a question mark there, and I would need you to provide evidence for that as well. But let's say that you do, right? So what do you think is like cheaper? Taking a vegan omega-3 DHA or eating fish every single day? And by the way, the amount of fish that you would have to eat to get to that point that you just made is gonna be like 5 fish every single day. So I don't know if you can reach that amount at all. But what do you think is going to be cheaper, buying this supplement or eating 5 fish every day?
I think eating 1 or 2 servings of sardines or anchovies is gonna be better than
Okay, what's the
eating
evidence for that?
a supplement, because you also get iodine. And soy has isoflavones and goitrogens which bind to iodine, and that causes
Well,
retardation.
remember that
and
mechanisms
issues in
are
brain development.
kind of weird and they don't really comport to like reality. Can you provide in human health outcomes that soy is goitrogenic? Can you provide evidence for that? And the other thing as well, like that sardines amount of EPA and DHA. Let's see if AI can help us out right here. A 3.5 ounce, 100 gram serving of sardines contains approximately 1,563 milligrams of EPA and DHA combined.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's a good amount, isn't it?
Yeah, it's all right, but like I could just take a supplement, so I am
Generally, I'm pretty sure fish oil supplements have around 300 milligrams.
Oh, it's not. This is not fish
or
oil.
around
This is vegan.
1,000.
This is vegan DHA, and it has 200 milligrams of DHA. EPA is
Oh,
really
no
iffy.
EPA?
Like I'm not even sure that you need it. Like EPA also like converts pretty well from ALA, but DHA is the thing that is actually tied to like optimal health outcomes. So 200 milligrams of DHA is like a
okay.
lot.
I'm gonna be a little cheeky here and ask you to provide the evidence that EPA is not necessary as much as DHA.
So oh fuck, yeah, that's a good question. It's not cheeky, by the way. You are 100% correct. I have examined it. Let me see if I can find it in my Discord server. Not mine, in the Discord server of Patrick. I'm pretty sure.
Also, the supplement
it's
that you take, what is it derived from?
Oh, it's
Supplement, the DHA
algae.
supplement is derived.
So yeah, so fish,
Algae.
fish have DHA in them because they eat algae. So this is just like takes the algae directly and makes like derives DHA from it, and it's an isolated form of DHA. So like it's likely to absorb much better than the one from fish, because you know when you put something in a food matrix, it's gonna be less like available.
Oh.
Yeah.
I just did a quick Google, and turns out sardines are almost 10 times cheaper than the supplement, than a vegan EPA and DHA
for
supplement.
one
It's almost
for
10
one
times.
wait, for one bottle or for one peel?
One bottle.
Yeah, so you're not gonna take an entire bottle like a day, right? 10 times cheaper.
Okay,
So
so
like
around a kilogram?
because
Yeah.
because this has like 90 tablets, so that's 3 months of vegan DHA, right? Yeah. You see, it's
90,
like a
90
dose is really
wait, pause,
important.
just give me 1 second.
Mhm.
EPA, DHA. Okay, I found a plant-based omega-3 DHA supplement for around 1,000 rupees. It's got 30 capsules, so let's say 30 days, right?
Okay.
And sardines are around 90 rupees per kilogram, so that's 10 servings for 90 rupees times 3. That's 270 rupees. So that's a quarter the price.
Okay.
Quarter.
Yeah, sure. So you'll save on some things, but you'll spurge on other things. That's okay. Like for instance,
Bioavailability
yeah. Let me so just like to make my claim a little clearer. So for instance, I don't buy beef, right? Beef, it's pretty expensive. instead I buy incredibly cheap plant protein. It's called TVP or tofu, right? Textured vegetable protein and tofu, soya chunks and tofu. And then whatever I save on not buying an expensive animal protein, I can splurge on buying like plant milks that are generally a bit more expensive and on buying my supplements, right? So you like one thing is going to be more in your area, right? Because in my area, holy shit, that's like the opposite. So generally speaking, in your area, it would be a quarter of a price to buy sardines, right?
Yeah.
But it would be like maybe cheaper for you to buy textured vegetable protein for your protein, right? And DHA supplement together instead of sardines, which have like relatively very, very little protein, plus another protein, animal protein, right? You understand what I'm saying? Am I clear? I'm not sure if that I'm clear.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying. You're saying the textured plant-based protein plus the supplement would be less than animal-based protein and the fish, right?
Yeah. Generally speaking.
So textured plant-based protein over here is around 234 for 400. How much do you consume per week?
All CVP, the beautiful thing about it is that it's dehydrated, and about 52% of its weight dehydrated is going to be protein. So if you use, for instance, 50 grams of TVP and you rehydrate, it's going to be 25 grams of protein. So that's about how much I eat because I'm tiny. I don't need more than 25 grams of protein per meal. Like, yeah.
So here, textured plant-based protein for 400 grams is around 230 rupees. But I could get 400 grams of sear fish for less. I could get it for around 180 rupees. So I get
how much protein are you gonna get from sear
protein.
fish? How much protein you gonna quality protein? We're gonna
65 grams.
Sorry, 65 grams
quality of
from
protein.
400 grams. Yeah, so
Almost
that's
pretty much.
so from
La-
400
last
grams
time.
from 400 grams of TVP, you get 200 grams of protein. So that's like much more protein.
One second, let me just check 1 second. Sear fish, 400 grams macros. I don't want to talk out of my ass. We're both scientific people here.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
so
I
that's
have to
around
go see
88 grams, but that's 88 grams of bioavailable protein in the right
Oof.
ratios. And my body
Oof.
doesn't need to work hard to, eat
Oof.
more.
What's the evidence that your body needs to work hard to digest TVP?
That was poorly worded by me, but
Okay. What's the evidence
wanna
for?
see
Hold on.
the-
Let
Yeah,
me
yeah.
just ask you
Yeah,
like
yeah,
a
go ahead,
question,
go
like
ahead, go
really.
Go ahead.
What's the evidence? And just to remind you, RCTs are better than mechanisms. That TVP protein is poorer than the fish protein. That is less quality. What's the evidence for that?
Okay. So you want me to provide a randomized control trial saying textured vegetable protein is less?
Or I can just show you my
to support my
evidence
claim.
that like debunks your claim. I can just do that.
Please
if
go
you
ahead.
want.
Yeah, please.
Alright, let's
Yes,
go.
please. That would be really convenient. Thank you.
I know. That's why I have this. So this is a list of meta-analyses and randomized controlled trials. But first, let's just talk about the amino acids. So you have like 9 essential amino acids and the rest are non-essential, right? So this study shows us that animal foods obviously have all the 9 essential amino acids, but so do legumes, beans, lentils, and peas, so do grain pasta, so do nuts, vegetables, fruit, mushrooms, all of that stuff. And some of them have like incredibly comparable. Like if you look at like brown rice, it's very similar to beef in the breakdown, for instance, right? Or like if you look at oats, steel cut, very similar to beef. There's like lysine slightly higher there. I don't think they have like soy here. They do, soybeans. So soybeans, incredibly comparable to animal products. Okay? That's just like on on the.
Pause. Can you show me the soybeans? Can you zoom in on soybeans?
Oh, I can't really zoom in here. So soybeans is right here. This is the one. Okay. I hope you can see my cursor. Right. This is soybeans. So quite a lot of lysine. Split peas also quite a lot of lysine. So very comparable.
But the lysine looks like it looks much. Okay, I don't want to be cynical.
Much. It looks a little smaller. I'll give you that.
Yeah.
Yeah. But like there are like
you would
pluses
have
and minuses. Sorry, there are pluses and minuses to everything. And let's go to RCTs, right? So we have like randomized control trials where they take athletes, right? And they split them into two groups. One of them is on an omnivorous diet and take, like as athletes do, they take whey protein. And the other one is on a completely plant-based diet and they take soy protein, right? They equalize the protein gram for gram. It's gram for gram equalized between the two groups, right? So you see with no between group differences for any of the variables. And they send them to do resistance training. So basically like lift weights, right? And they show that as long as you at 1.6 grams per kilograms per day, which as athletes, you probably know that's what you probably should do. So exclusively plant-based diet plus with soy protein is no different than a protein-matched mixed diet in supporting muscle strength and mass accrual, right? So they lift weights, they get the same muscle and the same like strength, the same size of muscles, right? We have like this one, I think is in the elderly, right? There's again, protein match gram per gram between groups. A well-balanced vegan diet provides a variety of plant-based proteins, right? So you like mix stuff together. Does not compromise daily MPS, right? When compared with an isocaloric, isonitrogenous omnivorous diet. So when you put them in the same amounts of everything, in the same amounts of nutrients, right? And
what
here,
does also nitrogenous mean?
Isonitrogenous, so iso means the same, right?
Yeah.
And nitrogenous means it's nitrogen. Nitrogen is what is produced from protein. It's how we like use protein. We like turn it into nitrogen, right? And so in isonitrogenous, so the same amount of protein, omnivorous diet, and they're the same. This one is total protein from foods providing complete complementary. Oh, this one is fantastic. They turn them into 3 groups. So group 1 eats an omnivorous diet and gets all the what did you call it? Quality protein. Group 2 is a plant-based diet, and they like really match that plant-based diet. They really like match it to the omnivorous diet, exactly the same with all the amino acids, right? They like formulate a diet. And then the third one is called incomplete protein meal, right? So the third one is like just like as long as you get some protein, do whatever the fuck you want with it, right? And the conclusion is again isonitrogenous, so the same amount of protein. Meals containing a moderate serving of total protein from foods providing complete, complementary, or incomplete essential amino acid profile do not differentially stimulate muscle protein synthesis after a meal and daily. So even if it's an incomplete protein, I think that you hear a lot among athletes, right? You still get the same results. So that's why I'm saying when you go for mechanisms, you kind of missing an opportunity to look in the real world, what happens in the real world. And RCT is kind of provided to us. And as long as you eat enough plant protein, you're going to get the same results as the people who eat animals. And I can show you the athletes.
That RCT, the RCT, that one in specific, what was the duration of that trial? Because duration matters a lot.
This one? This one?
The one
where they live 3 diets?
Where it says muscle growth was equal. Muscle synthesis was equal.
Let's go to methods. Well, in all of them, muscle synthesis was equal. In all of them. That's what I'm saying.
In all
All
of
the
them,
other
yeah.
cities, all the later cities, as long as they match for gram per gram of protein, there is no difference between them. But let's go for this one. Methods, randomized crossover design, asset protein quality and non-randomized low protein control. We measured postprandial at 24 hours MPS, responses of healthy middle-aged women. No, wait, this is the middle-aged women one.
Yeah.
Moderate serving of total proteins, providing complete coverage. So this one, I think, is the one that you wanted to see. Oh, it's the same one. I guess it's in middle-aged women.
Clicked
There
on
you
the
go.
same one.
Yeah.
You clicked on the same one.
Yeah, no, but I guess it's in middle-aged women. I don't remember already. So let's see, 24 MPS responses to 3 dietary conditions. How long has it been for in the low protein group? Oh, they don't say single and complete protein. Oh, fuck. Let's see if we can read the entire study. No, it's the same stuff.
Quasi-experimental. What does quasi-experimental mean?
Well, it's not quasi-experimental, it's actual experimental, but let's
It says
break the law.
quasi-experimental right there on methods. First line of methods.
This quasi-experimental study included a randomized... What does that mean, by the way, quasi-experimental?
That's what I'm asking.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it sounds iffy.
Quasi-experimental refers to a type of research design that aims to estimate the causal impact of an intervention without using random assignments of... Oh, so they chose people who already are on that diet. So they chose people who are already on that diet and they just compared them. So quasi-experimental just basically means there is no intervention. They just just take people out of the population and comparing them. Holy shit. This fucking
They also said
really good.
They also
Sorry?
said there's no control group.
Oh, the control group was the incomplete protein.
Okay.
Yeah, they control
really
they
interesting.
control each other, right? How would you? What kind of a group would you add here? What is missing for you here?
No, it makes sense. It makes sense.
Yeah,
it all makes
I
sense.
think so.
This is very, very sound.
Mhm.
Where were we at? We were at price. You said you compromise at protein and then you pay for the DHA supplement.
Yeah.
And it turned out that plant-based protein also had a lot more protein. I'm gonna concede on that one as well.
Yeah, no problem. Thank you. I
Embarrassingly.
appreciate
I'm
you're
gonna
very honest. I don't usually talk to people who are this honest. By the way, if you stay in the Discord server, I'm gonna find that EPA
I'm
DHA
not gonna
thing.
leave.
I can't find it right now, but I will find it when
I
I'm not
definitely want
live.
to.
And if I
Yeah.
don't find it, I will concede as well, right? That EPA is I just think it's negligible because I definitely eat enough ALA to convert it to EPA. It's the DHA that's the problem in my opinion. But I did read as well that EPA is not as important. It's it's the hypothesis is in cohorts that it's the DHA that drives the optimal results and not the EPA. But also it's
But the
mostly
cohort-
yeah, sorry, go on.
Yeah, cohort cases were lower on the hierarchy. Wait, did you send the link for your evidences?
Oh,
You did. Thank you.
Yeah, I can just
thank you.
even put this one specifically, the protein one. It's a killer. It's a really good one. Okay. So wait, let's go back to here. So you had anemia. I'm again gonna use an anecdote here, okay? So before going vegan, I had anemia for many years. And it's kind of weird. Nobody ever told me, just take a fucking supplement. Nobody ever fucking said that, right?
What do you take? Biglycinate?
No, I'm just saying, when I was a meat eater, and I was anemic, nobody ever told
No
me
way.
to just take a supplement, right? It's actually heme iron is actually not essential. It's iron simpliciter, right?
Yeah, but absorbs better,
Yeah.
doesn't it?
Yeah, that's
So if
the
you
thing.
had a decent amount of red meat, you wouldn't be anemic.
Oh, I ate
ate organ
shit
meat.
ton of red meat. It's not just so. First of all, yes, I agree with you. Heme iron absorbs better than plant iron, regular non-heme iron. That's true. But here's the thing: in plants, there is much more iron than there is in meat, because or like in animal products altogether. Because like for 100 grams of beef, which by the way puts me in risk of cardiovascular disease, increased risk of cardiovascular disease, obviously. There is only
Is that
2.5. Sorry?
Increased red meat consumption leads to cardiovascular disease.
Yeah, 100 grams and over. I do have evidence for that
I'm gonna
somewhere.
be cheeky again and ask for evidence because I've
absolutely.
heard that that's from associative studies, epidemiological
Okay, so
studies.
let's check
that
out
claim
this. Oh
specifically.
fuck me! Why? Let's check out red meat, and then go to. Oh man, the links are wrong. Let's me health. So red meat. So I have cardiovascular disease. Did I put something here? Oh, did I just put low density lipoprotein cause atherosclerotic cardiovascular disease? I put this, and then showing that LDL cholesterol levels above under 70, I think, 50 to 60 actually makes you like zero cardiovascular disease, give you zero cardiovascular disease. So generally, if your LDL cholesterol is above 60, I think that says, then you increase your risk of cardiovascular disease basically linearly. And did I?
That's an
did I-
association. Look, it says right there. It says it right there. It's an associated study. Associated with subclinical atherosclerosis.
This?
In the link. No.
Which
go up.
one?
The link for that. Yeah. Normal LDL cholesterol levels are associated with subclinical atherosclerosis.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. So here association is totally fine because they're saying we're looking at a population and a population that has lower LDL, 50 to 60 grams per, or what is it, milligrams per deciliter, I think. It's like if you have 50 to 60 milligrams per deciliter of LDL, then you remember they look at populations, right? So then that person is gonna have like zero vascular sites, so zero atherosclerosis, basically, right? So you can totally look at associations there. You don't need causation because this is not an intervention. This is just the higher LDL, the more vascular site disease you have, the more vascular disease you have.
Okay. So
yeah.
Wait, I have a question here.
But
Isn't
this
like
shows.
plant
Hold
oil
on. Let me just finish one second.
won't
But
plant
this
oil-
low density lipoprotein does cause atherosclerotic cardiovascular disease. So this is causative.
Wait, it says
Yeah.
evidence from epidemiologic studies. Isn't epidemiology like self-reported? A lot of it.
No, absolutely not. It's very controlled. It's scientifically controlled. So you have like evidence from genetic, epidemiologic, and clinical studies. So it's all three, by the way. And all of them support this notion. That's why they can say it's causal. But epidemiology, right? I understand what you mean. Self-reported, it's kinda, right? So you have like, you can like study a person and like have their general diet and then follow them for ages and see if they increase their risk of cardiovascular disease, for instance. So the difference between epidemiology and clinical studies is obviously like in clinical studies, you can infer causality much better, but you can't follow them. You can't like do intervention for literal decades, right? Nobody's gonna sign up for that shit. So that's why they support each other, because in epidemiology, you can look at the population, right? And say, for instance, in Japan, in the 1950s, they ate almost zero beef or whatever, right? I'm just pulling out of my ass, just like
They eat a lot of fish, though.
like it's an example.
Japan eats a lot of fish.
Yeah, so they can say, well, generally speaking, the population is eating. Well, that would be like a genetic, like populational studies, but the epidemiologic study, right? They can actually look. I think in this case, the epidemiology is something similar to this, right? They look people at with low LDL, and they compare them to people with high LDL. And then those people die at some point, and you can see like the cardiovascular disease, right? Or you can measure cardiovascular disease through NGOs and like CTs and all of that stuff, right? Like through different measurements. That would be epidemiology, right? In this case, they're not just asking, what did you eat? And then follow them for decades. In this case, in my opinion, they're just like, look at people that in their 30s have certain LDL, and then they follow them for a few decades and see if they develop cardiovascular disease, and then like look at their scans again as well, right? Which is how when you can see actual plaque is when you perform like NGO.
Wait, I have a question.
Sure.
LDL is low density lipoprotein, right? So is the LDL that's there in food, when I eat food containing cholesterol, it's not going to go straight into my blood, right? Because dietary cholesterol consumption, it's been debunked.
Well,
That saturated
no,
fat consumption.
It wasn't really debunked. So, I will agree with you that cholesterol, generally speaking, doesn't interpret into higher LDL as much as saturated fat. And this is what it's proving. It's not just like, this is talking about LDL cholesterol, right? So that's your cholesterol levels. But this one, the supporting claim, the much stronger claim, this is the meta-analysis of meta-analysis. This thing is like a monster. What they're making a claim is, right now, they're just like saying, if your LDL is high, then you have cardiovascular disease, right? We're not even talking about consumption here, but
sense,
saturated fat.
If you have high LDL, you're going to have plaque.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
I understand that. But what I'm
yeah.
trying to say is,
I understand.
regardless of whether I eat saturated protein, saturated fat from animals, or if I consume plant oil, regardless of either, if my activity levels are going to be low, I'm going to have higher LDL in my blood, right?
Yeah.
So what does this have to do with red meat consumption?
So when you eat saturated fat, you increase your LDL and therefore increase your cardiovascular disease risk.
But eating plant oil would also increase my LDL, wouldn't it? And
What's
also,
the evidence
isn't
for that?
plant oil?
It also depends. So
higher in linoleic acid.
it's also a matter of dose response, like in my opinion. But like even if it does, I'm not sure we have evidence for that. It would be in very high quantities. So like, I would say, yeah, you like when you consume oils, you should probably like limit it mostly for like weight gain. But when oils replace saturated fat, it actually decreases your risk of cardiovascular disease. And we have like pretty high evidence for that. I can get one. I never talk to this level with anybody. That's why I don't have evidence for this kind of thing, right? In the
we
site.
are friendly, right?
Sorry?
I really appreciate I appreciate your intellectual honesty and how prepared you are. This is surprising. I expected it to be like easy dubs.
Yeah, I'm not as prepared
you've
as
done your
like,
homework.
for instance, I don't have a link for this claim that I just made, but it definitely exists. The research, the RCTs, and the meta-analysis on the fact that when replacing saturated fat with oil, like monounsaturated or polyunsaturated fat, you reduce your risks in all kind of shit, like for diabetes, for cardiovascular disease.
Yeah, but the thing is, plant oils generally have higher linoleic acid, which oxidizes easily, and that's we have RCTs saying oxidized LDL is bad for you, don't we?
What? I'm not familiar. So the first thing that you said is mechanism.
Linoleic acid.
I'm sorry, I'm gonna just put it aside because mechanisms generally in 95% of cases don't translate to human health outcomes. But the other one I would love to see. Like it would also be like a matter of dose response. Yeah. Go for it. If you have an RCT
okay,
for
so
that, we can
what
examine.
I'm trying to say is that plant oils oxidize a lot more easier, and having oxidized oil is bad for you, isn't it?
Well, you would have to still provide the link that when eating oil at certain dose, right, that would actually increase oxidation in the body, because the first one is mechanism. So you're kind of assuming that that's how it would actually be. But also, it could be that it increases inflammation temporarily, and then that inflammation comes down and nothing happened. So there's a difference between like a temporary acute inflammation and a chronic inflammation. Those two things are not the same. When I lift weights, I increase inflammation in my muscle temporarily, and then it comes down, and then my muscle grows.
I understand what you're saying.
Yeah.
But I don't know if this is conclusive evidence. This is an article. I know you're not gonna like articles. Is it fine?
Yeah,
if-
well,
can you-
let's
can you take a
examine
look
it
at
anyways. Yeah, let's look at
Yeah.
it. Yeah. If you're gonna provide something, let's look at it. Why not? Maybe they have like a link in the thing, and then I have to go. I'm so sorry. I haven't eaten lunch or dinner yet, and I want some seed oils to quench my thirst. Seed
Yeah.
of doubt why recent reports of seed oils' heart health benefits are overblown. So
I have a
this is like
screenshot
an
of the specific.
this is like an opinion piece. This is like
Yeah.
let's
References
see.
though.
Yeah, an opinion piece, or like remember like a hierarchy of evidence. Opinion papers. This is not even a paper. That's a blog. It's just like
Yeah, it's an article. It's trash.
Yeah.
I understand.
yeah. And this is but this is interesting. I linked. She has like
It's a meta-analysis.
two things. Let's see. Effects of oils and solid fats on blood lipids, a systematic review and network meta-analysis. Well, let's at least read the abstract, okay? The aim of this network meta-analysis is to compare the effects of different oils, solid fats on blood lipids. Literature searches were performed until March 2018. Well, okay, we can skip all that, frankly. And lard, fat, butter outcomes, LDL cholesterol, total cholesterol, HDL cholesterol, and triglycerols. A random dose response per 10% isocaloric exchange, and NMA is network. Oh, it's fine. Was performed, and surface under the cumulative ranking curve was estimated. That's good. 54 trials were included. Sunflower oil had the highest sucra value for LDL, so 82%. Yeah, safflower oil is terrible. It's like a boutique oil anyways. It's expensive as fuck. And total cholesterol, followed by rapeseed oil. That's interesting. So highest sucra. What is sucra?
Surface under the curve, I think.
Oh, so surface under the curve. So what does that mean? Surface under the curve.
It was the
Oil
yeah,
had the
surface under the
highest
cumulative ranking curve. It's in the line above. Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
the line above the one you highlighted.
Rapeseed oil had higher surface under the curve, LDLC, than saturated fats, beef fat, and lard. Whereas palm oil had the highest surface under the curve for triglycerides, and coconut oil for HDL-C, sunflower. Where is the soybean, palm, and coconut oil, as well as beef fat, were more effective in reducing LDL-C? Whoa, I'm gonna need to read this, but in any case,
Yeah, it's
you can just
interesting.
like eat any of those according to this, and you can reduce LDL-C. That is atherosclerotic. So like I'm even questioning what's going on here, right? But the conclusion says you can eat any of those oils, or you can eat beef fat, and you can reduce your LDL-C.
So basically,
Over
it
lard,
says
I guess.
it doesn't matter what you eat, you're still gonna, So
Well, I
it's
think
saying
what they
beef fat
mean.
is not objectively worse.
Well, what I think what
It's
they mean
proving that
is
beef
that
fat's not a big-
Yeah, look at this. Lard and butter are not included in here. So I think if you eat lard and butter, you will increase LDL because they're not, you see, as compared with butter, you see. So replacing butter with, let's say, rapeseed oil. Rapeseed oil is canola oil. And by the way, wheat and olive oil is one of the best oils. Even the one that is like, especially for cooking, the one that is like highly produced, it's the best one, has the best health outcomes. And so you can just like replace butter with rapeseed and you will reduce your LDL. And by the way, I'm all for like reducing the oil consumption because of calories. It's like straight up calories. But like, I think when I tracked my consumption is around, when I'm losing weight, it's around 6 grams per day. And when I'm not losing weight, it's something between 10 and 15 grams per day, right? So that's like very low calories. Like if you're eating like something soaked in oil every single day, it would just increase calories. And that in itself will increase your LDL and your health outcomes altogether, right? Just like by becoming overweight.
Yeah, that makes sense though.
Yeah, I think so.
But overall, like you've had some incredibly good points, but I feel like this is rather weak and I can attack on this. I'll be back with you. With
Okay.
especially on this.
I'm quivering,
Now,
but
for the
also I'm
last-
going to find the things. Yeah, go on, sorry.
Yeah, for the last thing I have is fiber.
What about it?
So when I was vegan, I was having so much flatulence and I was burping and I was passing gas all the time. I was also surprisingly constipated, which was really, really confusing. And I found interventional study. So this is high on the hierarchy of evidence. This is an interventional study. And it says, I'll share the link with you. Let's examine it together.
Appreciate it. I really want to go though, so let's move it on. I really gotta eat something.
I understand. Pause. Let me copy the link. I think this one's it.
Let's examine it together. Again, we're just gonna examine the abstract, right? We can't go really too much in depth while streaming.
I've actually read this paper from cover to cover. I've actually read this one, and it was really surprising. So they had 63 cases of people with constipation, and they put one section on high fiber, one section on reduced fiber, and one section on low fiber. And what happened was the people on zero fiber had all of their symptoms was gone, and the people on high fiber had increased symptoms. And this is like in alignment with what I experienced anecdotally.
So you can just
I
go
feel
on
like
vegan keto.
Really strong.
Yeah, you can just like eat a
Vegan
low
keto?
fiber. Yeah, or eat like a low fiber vegan food. It's just like not a problem, I think. But also I am familiar with this one. I would have to bring in somebody else to like discuss it in depth. That's just like above my pay grade, for real. But I am familiar with this paper. There is fuckery going on in it. There is fuckery. I just not the person to talk about it. I can bring somebody in to talk about it if you want. Somebody
Would
who's
you?
like
Because I feel like
well versed.
this is the strongest evidence I have thus far in our debate.
Yeah.
This is the only one I've read properly. It's the only one I've
Okay.
prepared for.
I would love to hear what their actual like how much fiber they gave each, because there is such a thing as like too much fiber at once that could like actually make somebody literally be in pain. Not
But
results.
if you think
Can
about it,
we-
what is fiber?
Yeah.
Fiber is indigestible, isn't it? It makes your poop bigger. And if your poop is bigger, it's gonna get harder to like come out of the hole.
Well, not necessarily. It's also like softens the stool. So I don't have that issue. My poop is fantastic. It also smells zero amount. So I'm actually really good. But they're not saying how much fiber they gave them. And that could be actually an issue, but also it could be like something like idiosyncratic specifically, right? And 63 collective patients after normal colonoscopy were enrolled into the study after colonoscopy. Why are they collecting them after colonoscopy? Oh, maybe not immediately. Right. I'm reading into it too much. Each patient was to act in their own control, as their own control. The physiology of the gastrointestinal tract and bulk effects of dietary fiber were explained to the patients. Patients were then instructed to completely stop their intake of dietary fiber, including vegetable cereals, fruits, and wholemeal breads and brown rice for 2 weeks. That could actually like have some validity because as temporary measure for somebody who has like constipation, it could have some kind of a validity. Those who were vegetarians were asked to eat white rice, blah, blah, blah. We don't care. They were to continue their normal quantities of carbohydrates and proteins, sieved fruit juices, and clear vegetable soups. So like if you have gastrointestinal issues, they are going to actually tell you to do this. They're going to tell you reduce or even eliminate fiber. It's a miserable diet, by the way. It's not something that you should supposed to do for a long time. It's a temporary measure. Yeah, it's a temporary measure for sure. Nobody's going to tell you go on a low fiber diet for life. It's just to like alleviate the issues, the gastrointestinal issues that you have. For instance, if you have like some kind of inflammation in your colon, they're going to completely eliminate solid foods and just give you clear juices, right? And like clear gelatin maybe, right? Stuff like that. But or like clear carrageenan or whatever, just like something with sugar, so that you don't irritate the inflammation, right? And then after the inflammation has passed, obviously with shitload antibiotics as well. After the inflammation has passed, they're just gonna tell you, keep eating whatever.
Here's where I have a question.
Yeah.
When you're chronically bloated and when you're chronically constipated, which is a real issue, why would a short period of low fiber be beneficial? Shouldn't you be on low fiber constantly if high fiber has been identified as the reason for causing?
Oh, it's not. No. That's wrong. It's not identified as a reason. It's just going to irritate your inflammation. It's not going to be identified as a reason. It's just going to irritate your inflammation, and they're going to put you on low fiber plus a shitload of antibiotics. Both. So if somebody is constantly bloated, they're probably, I'm not a medical person, right? So I'm not a medic, but they're probably gonna should put you like on antibiotics and low fiber for a little bit. And then you go back to being pristine. Because fiber is incredibly good for you. It reduces cardiovascular disease. It reduces hemorrhoids.
Right. So how does fiber cause... Okay, so hemorrhoids, right? Hemorrhoids is the result of straining on the poo-poo, right? Yep. And if fiber is going to be causing constipation in the first place,
it's no. Whoa. What's the evidence? No. What's the evidence that it causes constipation?
Right. So when the study that I've provided right here, when you remove, when it's a zero fiber diet, not a single person in that in that group,
they were already constipated. Wait, they were already constipated. What's the no? What's the evidence that fiber causes constipation? Because, if you have cancer, right, you are gonna get chemotherapy. Does that mean that lack of chemotherapy causes cancer?
No. No, you got me there.
Yeah. So a treatment is not necessarily. Like a lack of treatment doesn't necessarily cause the disease. It's the treatment that alleviates the disease, right? So this doesn't make the claim that fiber causes constipation.
Is a treatment. But it gets,
maybe for like 2 weeks.
Gets rid of constipation.
Yeah, you see, for 2 weeks. And then they go back to eating like a normal diet. And
but
they probably
get constipated again then? Because once you get
if you don't if you don't get
going on low fiber and you
listen, if you so it still doesn't tell us that fiber is causal to constipation. It's just like telling us that the treatment didn't work and they should treat them with something else. Actually, it alleviated constipation for a little bit, and then it doesn't work anymore, right? If you go on a low fiber diet for your entire life, we don't know from this thing that then, by the way, they were given laxative as well. Bro. Patients were instructed, to not take any.
They were asked to not take
I'm a dumbass. Yeah, I'm a dumbass. I'm sorry. Yeah, we could learn something from this, but I don't think what we can learn is that it causes constipation. Right? We can just like, I think.
We agree. We agree that fiber isn't necessary, right?
Whoa, but it's incredibly beneficial. Like to a degree that is
Also,
like fantastical.
If getting rid of fiber is gonna rid me of so many problems, then why is fiber a good thing? Why would I need to get rid of it if it's a good thing?
What's the evidence for that? Because if it's this study, first of all, we need to replicate it. And I know this study wasn't replicated. And second of all,
in this study,
in
this study, when they increased the fiber intake, the symptoms got worse.
They're asked to continue with as little fiber in the diet as they were comfortable with for the long term. Patients were followed up for 1 month and 6 months intervals, and final results were analyzed at 6 months. Data collected included blah, blah, blah. So then, what?
Look at the results tab down there.
Okay, but I thought they were controls of themselves. Where is the increase in fiber?
So they came with issues, and then they were split into 3 groups. One group was put on higher fiber, one group was put on 0 fiber, and one group was put on low fiber. The low fiber group had reduced symptoms. The 0 fiber group had no symptoms.
I can see only one group, man.
1 second.
I can see only one group.
Wait.
They didn't split them into 3 groups. I think they maybe split them into 3 groups in the results.
Yeah.
Yeah, so high, medium, and low fiber. Probably split them in results.
Yeah.
So they didn't split them for the intervention, right?
No, see, listen, if they're giving you the results saying that, if there is results saying that these 3 groups are the results, then they obviously split them up during the intervention, no? How else would they have the result of those 3 groups?
No. What you can do, right? There is one group in an intervention. So 63 consecutive patients after normal colonoscopy were enrolled in the study. That's one group. Each patient was to act as their own control. The physiology, blah, 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 blah. Patients were then instructed to completely stop their intake of dietary fiber. So it's one group. And then in the results, they split them into 3 groups: high fiber, medium fiber, and low fiber. Something like that.
Right. But even then.
There you go. High dietary fiber, reduced dietary fiber, and no dietary fiber, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So let's look at the results, right? So symptoms at presentation. So when they were diagnosed. So sorry, somebody is
table 2 looks absolutely, yeah.
Sorry, I'm gonna mute this person. I'm so sorry for like a little bit. I'm gonna mute you because your mic is like really showing up. 31 of them had anal bleeding. In high dietary fiber, only 4 of them continued bleeding. In the reduced dietary fiber, 4 of them continued bleeding. And in no dietary fiber, 0 of them continued bleeding.
None of them.
Right? I'm reading it with you. So in constipation, 63 of them were constipated. And look at that. High dietary fiber, 6 of them remained constipated. Well, that's because there are only 6 of them. How did they split this, by the way? They split it somehow. Doesn't matter. And then
6, 16, and 41. 6 of them right there. N values.
Yeah. And then bloatiness, 6 of them were still bloated. And then in reduced, 5 of them were bloated. Yeah, I told you, I don't know what's going on. I would need to bring somebody else who's like more versed to read this paper.
Yeah.
I just like know of the paper, but I'm not smart enough to look into this. I'm not gonna lie. I would need to bring somebody
I
else. But
understand.
let me know when you
it's
want
really-
to have a discussion. I'll bring somebody, okay?
Okay, but
Okay. But also, like, I'm so sorry that you had to go through that shit. I'm really so sorry. But also, you can have a low-fiber vegan diet. I'm kind of on it right now.
low fiber vegan diet. How is that possible? Though? Vegans like just vegetables. How can you have low fiber on all vegetables?
Oh yeah, you can eat like refined the way they ate, basically, right? Let's go back to that. Refined grains and not whole grains, right? And then you can have tofu has 0 fiber. Soya chunks have, I don't remember how soy chunks, how much fiber. I think it does have fiber. I think I've checked, it does have fiber. But like tofu doesn't have fiber at all. Seitan doesn't have fiber at all. Both of those are amazing
I'm not
sources
gonna-
of protein.
I'm not going to be able to live off of tofu and seitan, right?
No, you like I
gonna
also
need
said you can get like
diversity.
refined. Yeah. You can get like refined fibers and refined grains, like whole lentils. So basically, like lentils and beans without hulls would be like relatively low fiber, right? And what else? Like there are low fiber veggies, obviously.
But there's going to be another problem because if you reduce the fiber in vegetables, you're going to be increasing the glycemic index because fiber slows down sugar absorption rate, doesn't it? So you're going to be increasing.
I
the
don't
risk
know.
for diabetes.
Yeah, like it's just like another mechanism that just like not necessarily cashes out as long as you keep your calories in check. It doesn't matter. Like as an athlete, again, like if you provide evidence for this, I'm gonna say yeah, something weird happened to you, right? But I don't believe this. I'm so
Yeah.
sorry. Yeah.
It's all right. I
This is
understand.
like a 17-year-old athlete diagnosed with pre-diabetes. I just don't believe it. Maybe your like glucose level were high because you were during like an anemia crush, right? Maybe you like haven't eaten the entire. This happened to me actually. All right, as somebody who's like predisposed to diabetes, I didn't eat the entire day, and then I just like sat down with my friend and ate some tea. And holy shit, my glucose fucking crashed into the floor. And that shit usually happens only to diabetics or pre-diabetics. So somebody can conclude from that, for instance, that you are pre-diabetic. But if they do like the HbA1c, I would love to see that, actually. I would really like to see that. Okay?
HbA1c. HbA1c.
yeah.
6 point. HbA1. Is that the one that's like between 1 to 10?
No.
6.5?
So above 5.7, it's starting being dangerous. I think above 5.9 or above 6, you are like pre-diabetic, and above 6.2, I think you are fully diabetic, something like that. I have to check. I don't remember.
I remember
exactly.
it being 6 something.
Okay.
HbA1c was definitely around 6.
Okay.
But yeah, you're right. So I'm definitely gonna concede on a majority of the points here, except for the one on fiber, because we have to look into that still.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
the
We're
one
definitely
on
gonna.
fats
You know what we're gonna
and
do?
the DHA claim.
Yeah, the EPA DHA. Yeah. We
Yeah.
could be cheeky, and it's not gonna be anything. No, I'm gonna go. Sorry. I just gotta go. I'm tired and I want to eat. I'm hungry. I'll be cheeky another
Bye.
day. See you. Bye. That was a long one, guys. I'm sorry you didn't suffer through all of that bullshit too much. Kik has probably abandoned me. Thank you, whoever sticked around. Thank you for doing that. But I'll see you next time, guys.